Hello, everybody, and welcome to California Billiards. Check it out, guys. We are in Fremont, California, and if you want to take a look over here, we got a photo op happening. Look at these guys. 32 players. Everybody getting in the group photo. Fun stuff. Who else we got? Let's see if we can get this other camera down there, see if we can really zoom in. On photo duty. Look at him go. Jeff Nystrom on the end over there. Who's that? Kevin McLaughlin. Can't believe they got 32 guys in such a small space. Walt Dorsey in the middle there. Is that Randy Walker, too, on the end here? Repping the 1PKT merch. Gotta like it. Gotta like it. I'm going to have to fix this camera by tomorrow. I think it's a little crooked. It's just a touch crooked. It's nice for this table. Anyway, let's get this thing on. Let's do this. Is that the right camera? No. Is that the right camera? Nope. It's this one. What's up, everybody? We got the mobile booth set up. Daniel Bush in the house, playing in the tournament. He'll be in the action.
Come on, Dave, run. Oh, it's great.
I got the room mic on right now. Hopefully it's not too loud.
Play from here. All right. Wait a minute. You gotta open it up. Oh, no, that's all right. There you go.
We got some comedians over here. All right, so these are the cameras we're working with today. Ooh, I gotta modify the size of this.
Get your look, boys. Sharks me. Impossible.
Nice.
All right, we're about to get the tournament underway. On behalf of California Billiards, I'd like to thank each and every one of you out-of-towners for showing up.
No, it's straight.
It's always a pleasure to have you in town. Lots of action, lots of excitement.
Oh, it's the head of the table that looks crooked.
Everybody has a table assigned to them. And to make sure that you're at the correct table, I'm going to call out the tables and you can get your match underway. There has been some changes since some players have been shifted around and can't make it in, and so on and so forth, but let's do it. Robert Newkirk and Bill Kentucky Myers on table number 1. Robert Newkirk and Bill Kentucky Myers on table number 1. Howard Durasaki.
Marty Fair, what's up?
And Joe.
Good evening.
Kura.
It's 1 o'clock. What are you talking about?
On table number 12.
It's quiet.
Howard Surakaki. And Joe Gura. On table number 12. Please give me your correct pronunciation if I'm not pronouncing that.
Oh, turn the room mic down.
The counselor. And Dano.
PA is kind of loud on the stream. Okay, thank you so much.
The counselor. And
How is that?
Dano.
Is that better?
On table number 5.
Introduce you guys to B. Davidson. If you don't know him already, he's our tournament director. I believe he's playing in the tournament as well.
Giminato. On table number 20.
There's B, always sporting the classy shades. What's up, Jet Spring? Pretty fly-looking tournament director, that's right. And this is our setup out here, guys. Check it out. We got the mobile setup. We got a big, I don't really have a camera angle that can show the what do you call it? I got the 50-inch TV on the side of the booth as well for the Railbirds over there.
On table number 3, Jim.
That's me.
Tomasani
That's me.
and Robert.
Actually, I got to get some presets rocking and rolling for. Oh, and I got to change this. We're going to get rid of that.
On table number 14.
I got to get some presets for this PTZ.
We'll
do this.
And Walt. On table number 14.
Looks like we're getting started.
ATM.
Let's do this.
And Walt. On table number 7, Chris Atkins and Hassan. On table number 7,
Glad to hear it,
Chris
Mark.
Atkins.
Yeah, we don't want it to be too overpowering. Yeah, Newkirk is here, definitely.
On table number 18,
That's good.
Davison and Jay Helford.
We'll be able to watch this table from time to
On
time
table number 18,
when there's no action on one.
B. Davison and Jay Helford.
Let's do, call that this.
On table number 2, Dave Rose and Martin Beck. Table number 2, Dave
And if
Rose
we need to, we can watch
and
this
Martin
guy
Beck.
over here later.
On table number
Whip it back over here.
13,
Okay, looks like we've had a break and an escape.
On table number 13,
I don't know these players' games very well. This is the one thing that I'll say about this tournament. There's a lot of players that are here that I've never seen play. So it'll be really interesting to get to know these players over the next 3 days.
Simon Dudley
And there's a few, I mean, Daniel Bush will be in the booth as well from time to time, and I'm sure he'll be able to help me get acquainted to the players as well. So, yeah.
On table number 4, the feature match of the evening.
Dave and Jim both play very good,
Jared
okay?
Matchin out of
I know
Southern
that
California,
they're both guys that watch, like whenever I got a one pocket stream, they're both, you know, in the game. Oh, they're not. Oh, sorry. Dave and Jim were the ones warming up together. This is not Dave and Jim. This is Bill. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I got the names wrong. I thought that they were warming up on the table that they were going to play on. But this is not the right matchup. Give me a second. Let me get the names for these players. I know that we got Bill Myers. Kentucky Bill. And let me get the other gentleman's name. Sorry about that, guys. I'll be right back. Newkirk.
On table number 17, Kev and Nick. On table number
Is that Jeff?
17,
What's Newkirk's first name?
Kev.
I recognize the last name, but I really, like I said, I'm not as familiar with these players.
On table number 8, Mike Eck and Ron.
Is this a seniors event? No, you're not
On
playing.
table number 8,
It's a seniors event once you show up, DR.
and Ron.
Robert, that's what it is, Robert.
On table number 21,
Robert Newkirk.
the one and only
Cool.
Steve Booth and Jeff Nystrom. On table number 21,
And it looks like we still got 15 on the table, so
and Jeff Nystrom. Not Nystrom as Steve would pronounce it.
nice cue ball there. This is punishing position because you can't really even access the one ball here to do something with the cue ball. Ooh, you know what I need to do? Change the framing of this camera here.
Rules. We're using the one pocket top four rules. However,
Oh, they're using onepocket.org rules. Let's go look at B right now.
Ball made on the break is a re-rack, or we play on. Okay? So if you want a re-rack on the break, put your hand up now. Re-rack on the break. How many we got? 1, 2,
They're voting right now.
re-rack on the break.
So they're voting right now because onepocket.org rules states that a ball made in the breaker's pocket on the break, in old rules, that you just play on. But they changed the rule at the Derby City Classic and a number of other tournaments. So
Okay. 17, well that's a majority, I don't have to count the other. So we'd be re-racking on a ball made on the break.
okay, so they just agreed that a ball made on the break is a re-rack.
That's a ball made in your home. That's the fact.
Okay. Oh man, I just looked away from the table right as Bill was getting out of that little spot there. Nuke is from Texas, one of the top players. Why do they call him Nuke? Oh, Newkirk. They call him Nuke because Newkirk. Got it. Hey, low rent Q Sports. Good to see you, buddy. Okay. They're talking about cue ball fouls only right now. Man, Robert Newkirk. So Robert's, you say he's a good player, one of the top players in the group. So it's interesting to see, like, you know, old school players and their mechanics over the ball. The way he gets down on the ball and the way he moves the cue is very unorthodox. Like, it's not something that you'd want to, like, teach a new student. He's 74 now. Wow. He looks good for 74. But you see how he chokes up on the cues a bunch? Wow, nice cue ball. That is a nice cue ball. Puckett took Newkirk on the road when he was a kid. Nice. This is at California Billiards in Fremont, California. I can turn the music down a hair because there's no music in the room right now. And then I gotta zoom this out. Shoots like an old guy I used to play with, aims over the top of the contact point, and then comes through. Interesting. Jet Spring, I forget who you are. I know I used to know who you are, but I don't remember. So... What's up? Randall Stahl in the chat. What's up, dude? Name's Ricky. We don't know each other. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nice cut there. Nice cut by Robert. Pocket speed cut. Cue ball's not in a good spot, though. He's chuckling. He said, good shape. Look at the damage he did there. What are you supposed to do about this here? These cameras are so cool. These little webcams, because I can control the zoom with my cell phone. It's wild. I can zoom in on my face. other one is going to go like that. Jet spring. You know, I wish I could say I'm sorry, but I'm not. Dude, how about next week, though? These 2 weeks of streaming, these 2 weekends, wild. So much action to stream. None of this worked. Okay, so delete these. Good match. Stream is disconnected. Are we dropping frames? Looks like we're getting a little bit of lagginess on YouTube. My apologies. Yeah, I have seen Newkirk donate money to the stream too, yeah. Robert Newkirk, good guy. Apologies for any lagginess. Hopefully it doesn't persist. I am hardwired into the internet here, and I know that they've got decent internet here at California Billiards, so hopefully it can keep up. I'll have to watch the clip, Jet Spring. Looks like the balls and game. Oh, it is. Thank you. Balls and games overlay is mixed up. Thank you. Should still be just 1, 5. So there's 2 that have been made now. So I think Robert. Oh no, there isn't. He just made a ball in another pocket. Yeah. So Robert's got 1. Yeah, absolutely, Mark. We will certainly get in the swing of things as we get further into the weekend. It's going to be a long weekend. I mean, we're going to be here tonight, probably till, midnight, I would assume. All day tomorrow, and probably into the wee hours in the morning. And then Sunday, we got a whole stream on Sunday, too. These 32 players with, races to 3 on both sides. There's some old school 1 pocket that goes on here for certain. So it's like, we'll see how the event moves forward. Nice usage of the gap between the 15 and the 11 ball there. Did you see how there was a little gap so that when he went full into the 15, it moved the 11 and the 15 stayed still? Kind of like the what do they call him? Newton's cradle. Yeah, hopefully the YouTube stream levels out. That is the one drawback to me using the ultra low latency mode on YouTube. Yo, what's up, Sean Damani? How you doing? I certainly like the old school 1 pocket, from time to time. It's not exactly a super engaging and stimulating viewing experience, but as far as information and learning how to continually put your opponent in a bad spot, in the highest percentage decision possible, it's fantastic for that. So I think this camera, I'm going to go like this. Yeah. Cool. I think we're ready to rock and roll, guys. I think we are ready to rock and roll. Speaking of old school one pocket, this is very rapidly moving up table. No effort whatsoever to restrict their opponent from moving offensive options away from your side. What I mean by that is both players are currently doing this thing where they say, okay, you got a ball on your side, I'm going to remove that offensive option from you, and then I'm going to leave my cue ball in a spot. Oh my God, he lost the cue ball bad. I'm going to leave the cue ball in a spot that doesn't protect the balls on my side. That was the first attempt that either player has made to protect the balls that are currently active on, this is Robert's side of the table. In the last two shots, he just kept leaving Bill Myers down here, which doesn't protect these balls over here. Because whenever you remove offensive options from your opponent, you always want to protect your offensive options so that when they take a shot, it's more likely that you'll have an offensive opportunity. Oh, thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. Take care of that right now. And there is no online bracket for this event. It's a bracket on B. Davidson's computer. He runs all the tournaments here, so we'll do our best to keep you guys informed about who's remaining in the tournament. We'll probably give you an update when there's 16 players left, and then we'll give you another update when there's 8, and so on. Oh boy. Oh boy. He missed that ball, and he ended up selling it out to Bill's hole. And Bill's going to get probably 2 and then be able to create some pressure on Robert. If he can draw this ball. Or if he can cheat the pocket and follow 2 rails. He wants to do something with that 3 ball. I would assume would be ideal to remove that from your opponent's side and put it near your hole. Unless you can get on the good side of the 3 somehow, which I don't think you can do from here. But let's see what happens. So he overcooks it. It looked like he was maybe playing position on the 2. So he won't be able to remove the 3, and it looks like any offensive option on the 2 ball sends the cue ball into rough territory. Especially if the cue ball goes into the 7. So he just opts to play safe. Perfect speed on the cue ball. Nice shot, Bill. That's perfect speed. And with that, Bill takes his first lead. Oh, wow. He almost sold out the 2 ball, but he marries it up on the 9. This 8 might pass, though. Or the 4. Sorry, the 4. That really looks like the 8 from this angle. That 4 ball is dark, huh? It's because of this bright blue cloth. Makes it difficult to tell the difference. But you guys know which ball I was talking about. Not the greatest speed there. This 3's bankable with inside spin. Missing the 4-ball with the cue ball. Oh, he just sends it straight, cue ball straight into the rail. Does that cue ball speed come with the onepocket.org membership? Yeah, exactly. No, I'm pretty sure they were shooting into the correct holes, or the same holes the whole time. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. Especially if this 2 goes. Does that 2 go? No, it doesn't.
I don't want you old guys spinning around too much.
Maybe turn the room mic up just a hair so we can hear the players a bit. It's pretty sensitive though, so hopefully. This is a nice shot. This is a nice shot.
Oh, why not? Oh, now.
No hesitation for Robert there. Looks pretty comfortable with the bridge at distance. That's a nice shot too. Oh boy, look at this. He gets away with it. No way. You see him walking away from the table. He kind of was rolling his eyes a little bit. Can this ball be made? Oh, it goes. Wow. He did not get away with it. Robert definitely not thrilled. What's up, Michael? No way. Don't sell the 13. Oh, boy. Drama. What a shot. And he has the 8-ball. Yo, thanks for hanging out, NJ.
Players needing cue repair work, see Jeremy. He set up on the mezzanine.
Hit some good.
So just go up the escalator, turn right. You can't miss it.
Quiet down from the damn announcer. Like they did the meeting.
Special thanks to Collins for coming down
Cheers, B.
with his outstanding video streaming setup.
Thank you, B. Appreciate it. It is my pleasure. I have a lot of fun doing this. It's really, really cool, unique experience in a cool community.
I quite like it.
What's up, Scott? Welcome to the stream, sir. Is he going all out here? What do you do here? Use the 13 to stop the cue ball? I don't know. You give up a shot on the 1? You force him to shoot the 1.
I can't get this table down.
And Robert's kind of throwing his hand up to the side. I'm not quite sure why. mean, he's probably not thrilled to have to shoot this shot. Not too shabby.
Thanks for the help, huh?
Oh, Bill. Can't miss that ball if you get an opportunity. Live at California Billiards, correct. David. Yes, Snooker. Snooker, we will be here all weekend. No Friday night fights tonight, guys. We're going to be here streaming this tournament. It is an all-day affair. An all-weekend affair. Goes for the two-railer. It lengthens out real nicely. He hits it good. Does it go? What a shot. Nice shot, Bill. Wow. Bill's over there laughing. Check out that mustache, man. That's a mustache. Goes for the double bank. It lengthens out again. He hit it great. Yo, what's up, Flip? Good to see you, buddy. No Friday night fights next week unless action ensues. You know what I mean? I mean, there's going to be a lot of good players out there. So let me put it this way. I'm definitely not working next Friday. And because I don't have to spend a bunch of time in the morning setting the stream up, I'm going to plan on Thursday night staying up late after the stream and then sleeping in until because we usually start streaming at noon or 1 during those tournaments on Friday. So I'm going to sleep in until 11 o'clock so that Friday night I can be wide awake all the way till if action ensues, we can cover it until 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So we'll see what happens. We will see. Bottled water would be fantastic. Thank you so much, Dave. Dave, the man. This is a nice bank too. He's getting the Bill Myers hitting some nice shots here. Oh yeah, Flip, it's what, 5 o'clock almost over there? How are things in sunny Florida? I think that 14 ball might be wired too. That 14's close. At Bill's hole, anyway. I wonder if he misses the kiss here and runs into the... Oh, he double kissed it. Still double kissed it. Correct, Michael. Yeah, it's kind of hot out here, too, Flip. Probably not as hot as over there, but... It's kind of hot out here. I think the ball counts off. I'm missing one ball. Looks like it might be 5-5.
Broke up my dead one.
Actually, looks like it might be 6-5. Bill's got 6. 6-4, pardon me.
Thought you were gonna go for that 2-railer there.
Robert does a good job of disturbing the nearly wired ball. What's up, Gerard? How you doing? Oh, bummer, JC. Yeah, that would have been fun. Yo, what up, Corey? The cannon. Oh, imagine the 12 doesn't fall in, too. This is a nice shot.
Too close.
Of course, as soon as the YouTube stream has health issues, the YouTube chat stops populating in my stream. What do you call it? Software. Is his nickname Cackle? He does have a, what would you call it? Has one of those cackles, I guess. One of those laughs. Robert Newkirk hitting a fantastic bank here. Man, these guys, these one-pocket players, man. Those kinds of banks, I just struggle so badly with them. And these guys that play one-pocket all the time, they do such a good job of, what would you say, analyzing how the table is banking, like if it's playing short or long, and then making the adjustments, like almost subconsciously. He sends this 2-railer, does not get around the 14, and he leaves a cut shot. Wow, he hits it great. Unbelievable.
It has to spot back up because it sat there longer than 3 seconds.
Missed the kiss, doesn't want the 14, the 12 to go in. Well, I would guess that Bill is not the kind of guy to cut at this ball, but let's see. It looks like he might be cutting at it. He is, and this is what I mean. I would think that Bill would be the guy that doesn't cut at that, because if you accidentally hit that too thick, there's just an automatic scratch. And look at this. Robert can shoot at the 15 ball here, and why wouldn't you shoot at the 15 and get behind that 12? He's just going for the bank. I guess this is probably more effective for removing it from your opponent's hole, but look at the scratch. Where's the cue ball going?
Nice strike.
No way.
Oh, man, I hate this.
Probably. Maybe first match jitters. So with seniors playing, does this end? Does this day end by 6 p.m. tonight? No. No, when seniors play this game, the tournament always goes later. My stream got nervous and froze up. Guys, there have been a few little issues with the what do you call it? With the internet. So it should.
You can do it.
Wow, our bit rate's so low right now. I'm uploading right now, but I did drop some frames, so hopefully it doesn't come and go too badly.
You had a chance. Oh.
I might turn off ultra low latency mode on the YouTube stream.
Don't hit it hard.
Yeah, we might, in a few hours, if I keep having issues, I could just change that, and then hopefully those little blips like that will just get smoothed out on YouTube. After a few shots, though, Kentucky Bill has an opportunity. He doesn't get to use it, and I think the shot here, he might be able to bank this 14 into the 2 rails into the 15 here. Oh, I can't believe that didn't fall in. Look at the cue ball.
Lucky Bill. Lucky that you played that shot.
Yeah, it looks like Facebook is completely down. I guess it is what it is. There's not really much I can do to get it started.
Oh, roll off on me.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I got to use the boys' room.
Line up perfect?
No. That's it.
Yeah, Robert. Oh, it gets Can the ball was going?
I had to force it, push it.
Yeah, I know that, but I thought this
Yeah.
good shot. Had my chance to win. I didn't do it. Don't put it back, guys.
Did I miss a pool shot? I want to see that pool shot. Looks like Bill got the first game, huh? Step out for 2 seconds to go talk to B. Bill gets the game. Let's check it out. I want to get the replay on that. Oh, no. Bill did not get the game. Robert got the game. I saw Bill put up the beat. Look at this. Okay. Here's a pool shot. Replay. Here's the pool shot. Oh, the 15 was dead. The 15 was dead. Okay, I still didn't go to the boys' room. I had to talk to B. I'll be right back. I did find out that we are actually only doing 2 rounds today on the winner's side. So, my guess is stream table will be done around between 6 and 8 p.m., I would assume. But we'll see. I think it was still dead, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. He hit the 2.
Reading a book over there or what?
Oh, wow. Oh, guys. Watch this in slow motion. That is actually really interesting. I've never seen a shot like this. Thank you for pointing that out. Let me see if I can capture this. Notice he hits the 2, so the 2 starts moving, and then the... Oh my gosh, yeah. It was kind of dead off of the 2 after the 2 moved into position. So it wasn't wired as a combo, right? Like from here? Yeah. So from here, the 14 is not pointing the 15 at the hole. But the 2 starts moving, and the 15 caromed off the 2 into the pocket. That was a hell of a shot. Yeah, but to see that it's dead is a pool shot, right? So it's technically dead, but you wouldn't see that it's dead unless you know how to read the cluster, right? Yeah. Yeah, really interesting shot there. I wonder how... Well, I mean, I'll have to play around with it just to see if it's something that I could ever end up seeing. But, oh, we had another dead one. Or Bill had a dead one this time. So let me get the ball count here, guys. Robert has one. Which means that Bill must have 3. Four. Bill must have 4 here. Yo, what's up, James Rinson? Oh, dude, I haven't even been following the UK Open today because I've been setting up the booth. Does Bill not have a shot here on the 11? Oh, it looks much tougher than it looks from the other angle. Time to get rid of that 9 ball.
All right. You got 1, I got 2.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Best I could do, Robert.
It's not frozen.
I know. I'm a failure. Your shots.
I got one that's not here, Bill.
Yeah, okay. Well, I got three. Made three balls.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
I like it.
Okay, boys. Bill's got 5. Oh no, Bill got out. Whoa, that was fast. A couple of fast games there. What is up, Ms. Rabbit? How you doing? Wait, did Newkirk get it again? No, it's 1-1. They moved the beats. Yeah. This is a decent little break here. Look, there's no access to any of the balls that are in front of Bill's hole. There's no kick access either. He can't kick at the 11. Can't kick at the 6. You have to kick up table. Or roll into the stack. You could take a foul, roll into the stack here. That's a really decent shot off a break like this. Just roll up on the 2-ball. Because your odds to get to take a foul kicking here are just as high. Right? You got odds to foul here. Oh my God, what a shot. No way. Wow. Just shrugs it off, no big deal. Can he get him deep on this stack? Deep enough, at least uses the stack to protect the 5 and the 6 pretty well. But now that 11 ball isn't there anymore, he's got a lot more freedom to use this 1 ball, right? Didn't leave a whole lot to do with the 4 ball. What's up, Shannon? Welcome to the stream, girl. Oh, interesting little result here. I wonder if you can kick at this 6 here and bury the cue ball and move the 11. If you can get some motion out of the 11. Oh, no, he was frozen to the 10. 10 was in the way. Making a couple of batches of dough for the weekend, for our weekend sales. Dude, are you at work, Jennifer? Jennifer, I just want to come to Ohio one day just to eat some of that pizza. I freaking love pizza, dude. Is it good pizza that you guys have there? Tell me about your pizza, Jennifer Rabbit. I haven't been to this place in a really long time. Looks pretty nice. Dude, Randall Stahl. This place is real nice. Oh, my God. Dude, what did I just miss? He had a dead one? Open season, baby. This guy finds all kinds of stuff. Oh, yeah, it was super dead. Oh, it was super dead. Look at this. This ball's about as dead as they come. But how did he hit it? I'm going to find out. This combo goes. Can he get the cue ball underneath the 12 and the 11, though? He can. Really nice shot. Really nice. I don't want to play this guy. I need 9-6, I think. I think I need 9-6. Okay, I want to rewatch this one more time just to see exactly what Robert did, what the nuke did. You know what he did to this combo? He nuked it. Oh, wow. Caromed off the 6.
There's your Robert we know and love.
I played safe.
Yeah, I like it.
You didn't get all that safe there, Robert. The 6 goes. Otherwise, it'd be a funny joke. Did he only get 4 out of that? He only got 4, didn't he? 11 on the table. He's kind of lucky that ball went in. You see how thick he hit that ball? He almost didn't get the cue ball there because of how thick he hit it. Shannon, this is in Fremont, California. California Billiards.
I got it out last.
Well, I didn't have much more.
Check it out. Check out the place. There's a ton of pooling in this place, man. Look at all the tables. Those are all 7-foot bar boxes over there. Those are all Brunswicks with a few diamond, no, a couple diamond tables over on that side, 9-footers. And then on this side of the room, back there, you can see a few more 9-footers. And he's even got, Chris even has 3 12-foot snooker tables here. Check it out.
I can't tell you, I don't like it. That's what you want to hear, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't like it either. That 7 goes. That 7 goes. You might leave something on the 8 if he shoots at it, though. But I think you might have to go for it. Maybe try to get the cue ball up there near the 5. He just takes it out. During COVID, it almost closed down. I gave it CPR, keeping it going. It survived it. Who said that? Is that Chris?
Way off the rail.
Dave dropping off the chicken teriyaki rice bowl. Let it cool off a bit. Oh, the pizza joint. Yeah, I run a pizza shop. 68 years and going. Started here during COVID. It almost closed down. I gave it CPR and kept it going. Nice try, Randy. It's not even that. Ooh, off the point. 11, the location that the 11 ended up in makes this kind of tricky because, yeah, you got to do something with one of the balls up table now. Twisted it nice.
Leaned into it and leaned out of it.
A lot of body English.
It's a great room.
Not even close.
Corey Buchanan's hilarious.
Missed it by a mile. Do you see that? Look at that whole dot I was on. Gross.
I think that means we're 4-6, right?
My outball.
Yeah, we're 4-6 here. Bill Myers putting some heat on the nuke. Look at this. Look at this food, guys. Ooh, it's too hot. I can't even pick it up. Dude, the food here is great. This chicken teriyaki rice bowl, the vegetables are so fresh, and the chicken is like, dude, the thing about some chicken teriyaki is just too sweet or like too seasoned. You know what I mean? And this stuff rides the line perfectly. Hey, thank you so much, William Eddings. It is a beautiful looking room. I love it down here. My number one stop anywhere other than Sacramento in Northern California. I mean, for sure. If I'm doing work in like Sunnyvale or like even down in Cupertino or Campbell, I'll drive up here instead of going to, you know, I mean, it's just such a quality room, quality equipment. Chris really loves the game. The owner, Chris Swart, loves the game so much that like he does the right thing for the game. This bank is not favorable. This is a kissy bank. It's close enough to the rail. Yeah, kind of a kissy bank. I think he double kissed it, just barely, and that's why it went long. All right, guys, I'm gonna turn my mic down and eat this food here. William, how far is this room from Hard Times? It's about 2 hours in the Bay Area. So, yeah, it's just off 880, kind of north of the 92 bridge, if you're familiar at all with the Bay Area. Fremont, California. All right, I'm going to eat some food, guys.
Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Bob. I'll leave you alone.
Protection.
Hey, Edie, welcome to the stream, girl. Edie, I'm just having a little lunch. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
I'm gonna say, watch out for that scratch now. That's good. Oh, that makes me sick.
This game, I'm not going to leave it backwards cut on the top shot.
I don't know why, I've only made 2 of them.
Yo, what up, Adrian? Yeah, Ken Harwell, it's been probably about 4 or 5 months, I think, since I've been here, maybe longer. We did one, maybe longer. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, did Bill lose the cue ball there.
Well, it might not be my best shot, but at least you're up there on the rail.
What's wrong with it? I'm not going to shoot.
I think it was,
Keep going out there.
where's the date on this video?
Showing up on the first
5 months ago. Yeah, 5 months ago. We were out here December 18th. So almost 6 months ago.
Swish.
We switched toes. That's a,
Obviously, I don't know that shot. I better not try it again.
I didn't know that. Rail's a little soft. Rail's a little soft. It was dead. I just hit it right in the nose, but it came off long.
7.
That will get it.
You don't like it? You're not close.
What the?
Been dead forever.
What? Dude. That's a one pocket shot worth remembering. Guys. Look at the layout. Look at the layout where this ball is about 3/4, or it's about half a diamond by 3/4, and this ball's at half a diamond. So hit it 2 rails into the 12 ball, half ball hit, it's wired at the hole. I want to watch that again. Watch this. It's wired. This is a wired shot that I've never seen before, and now I know it. And he shot at it because he knew it was going to go. That's brilliant. That is a one pocket shot.
Good shot, Robert.
I gotta apologize.
Yeah, I know, for a couple of them this game. That's all right, you made up for it that time. That's what I get for blowing those 2 games. for the lucky guy. Too fast.
All right, guys, I just finished up. Let me drop this off at the bar top, and I'll be back.
You made mine.
I thought I made the 9, then I made the 10.
Oh, yeah, there's a 10. You missed it.
No, I know, but I shot. That was my 3rd shot. So. Okay. The balls aren't there, so I must not have made it.
Oh, what do we got with a cue ball here, huh? Not much space to work with. Can he make it around this 10 and get safe? No, he's trying to lock him up on the 10. Did he get there? Probably. Looks decent. Hello, Benny Riley. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Nuke? And he's not even like upset about selling out the one because everything's on his side. Doesn't even matter. It's not even a sellout. Because look what happens. Just bank the one at your hole. Miss the kiss. You can even put outside on this ball. Pardon me. You can even put outside on this ball to miss the kiss and not sell anything. Like that. Oh, he almost got the lucky kiss off the 12, too. Unfortunate. That's pretty unlucky for Robert. That was pretty unlucky. It looks like Robert has 6, by the way. A lot of lag on YouTube. We might be having some internet issues. I'm going to change the settings for the next stream so that it buffers out some of that lag. But yeah, it shows the stream disconnected 4 minutes ago again, so it should resolve itself in the next few minutes. And this might be it for Bill. This might be it for Bill Myers. This is a very makeable bank with automatic position on the 1 ball. Oh, he twisted it. He twisted it. And yes, refreshing the stream does help, by the way, guys. This might be, isn't that cuttable? Maybe he can't get the cue out of the way. I don't know how you can protect that 10 ball, though. The cue ball, oh, he's probably trying to bury him behind the 1. But obviously he wanted to protect the 1 there. It would have been much better to protect the 1. Might be able to bank this 5 into the 10 and roll the cue ball to the short rail here to get both the balls out of there. If you just want to get 1, you can just thump this 10. Interesting. Banks the 5 towards his side, which leaves Robert a bank. Robert likes twisting him, too. He can... He's not going to. 2-railer. Hits it great. Hits it great. Hits it perfect. Wow. That is some 1 pocket. Oops. That's the one we were looking for. And Robert nuked him.
I made my own bad rolls, I'll tell you that.
The nuke did his business.
Should've won every game except for that one.
Well, we can check out the action next door here.
Couple? Yeah. Just a couple of rolls. But that's part of your game. I mean,
I have no idea what the score is. I have no idea who the players are.
let's say you've got an easy practice.
I'm horrible with names, especially with people that I've only met once or twice. So if anyone can help out. Get in there. Oh, boy. We had chances. We had chances. I don't think I can zoom out more. No, I can't. I can put the camera here, though. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I know Dave Gross. He's the guy in the green, right? At the table. Pardon me, at the table now. So we'll put him right here. do this. As we get more info, I will fill it in. Decent bank here. A little short. You see he's twisting the wrist. He's like, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Makeable bank here. Ooh, did he hit it good? Southpaw. Joseph. Joe Long, the legend, in the chat. What a hell of an event that was, huh? How fun was that? It was fun to watch, I'll tell you what. It was fun to see Shane Wolford go for 2,000 in the Calcutta and obliterate that. Same with Evan Lunda. He went for 3K, right? Or 6K. We've seen that on the horizon for a while now, right, Joe? Look at this bank. Oh, I thought he made it. Yo, what up, Lenny? Yeah, he played great, Joe. Dude, the most unbelievable shot of the whole tournament that I saw, though, was when Evan left Shane Wolford right next to a ball, way up table. And Shane jacks up, draws the cue ball safe, and makes a ridiculous full table combo. Do you remember that shot? Were you watching that, Joe? That was so ridiculous. I got to check out the bracket in the UK Open. We're down to the final 16, right? Did the kid, Riku, what's his name? Ramponen? Rampon? What's the kid's name? I hope so. This is nice. Not fast enough, though. Not fast enough, though. Yeah, Rico Rumpinen playing Josh Filler next. How would you like to be 14 years old and be in the final 16 of that field? How unbelievable would that feel? Wolford's having a great tournament too. He beat Mario He 10-5. Is Wolford finally waking up? What are we witnessing? The sound is better on YouTube than Twitch. Good to know. I wonder why the sound is better. Cool, Joe. I can't wait. We're going to have a blast. I forget how young Wolford is. I mean, he seems like closer to his 30s. Big match tomorrow at 3 p.m. Shane Van Boning and Eklund Kachi. FSR is looking in a really good spot also to make it to the finals or semifinals at least. On his side of the bracket, toughest player Skylar Woodward, who he's a notable favorite over in a race to 11. I'd say that he's at least a 60% favorite in that match. Based on Fargo anyway. Because Skylar's dropped down to like 802, right? Or 800 even. Let's see. Sorry about the scoreboard, by the way, guys. I don't know this gentleman's name at the table right here. Skylar is currently sitting at 804. 804 versus I think he's like an 828 or something like that. FSR. FSR is an 837. Okay. Stop it. 804 versus 837. Racing to 11. And we're looking at 70-30, guys. FSR is that's how good Francisco Sanchez Ruiz plays in that format. He's a 70-30 favorite over Skylar Woodward. Riku Rampanen becomes the youngest player in Matchroom Pool history to reach the last 16 of a major tournament with a 10-6 win over Petri Mäkinen. Yeah. That is fantastic. Imagine. I'm not trying to say that this is at all likely. But just imagine the world's response if he beats Filler tomorrow and makes top 8. Everyone in the world would just be like, what
the hell? Oh my God, no way.
They'd be freaking out. Freaking out, dude. I want it to happen so bad. Yeah, FSR to make it to the semifinals needs to beat Skylar Woodward. The guy he plays tomorrow, his name's Gary Williams. I can't imagine that he's a UK player. Gary Wilson. Is he one of them snooker guys? Let's see. If he has a Fargo. If he has no Fargo, I'd assume he's one of them snooker guys. From the UK. No, there is nobody in Fargo under that name, so. Gary Wilson. Did I put Williams? No, I put Wilson. Let me see if he's a snooker player. He is. He is a snooker player, born in '85. That's a notable result for a snooker player. I'm gonna walk out there, Divage. Yeah. I've just been enjoying this conversation with you guys. I'll be right back.
Just to be clear, everybody's going to play twice tonight, so don't be going home. One game. Everybody's going to play twice.
We got it, boys. Benny, no. Ruiz is not playing Filler tomorrow. No, Ruiz is playing Gary Wilson. I'm assuming that table is going to be on stream. Because I guarantee Matchroom Pool wants to tell the story about one of the top snooker players playing the current world 9-ball number 1. That's at 12 noon, which I think is 4 a.m. Pacific. They're going to play. So I might wake up to watch an hour of that and then go back to bed. I wonder if they put out the schedule yet. Let's see. Matchroom Pool. Matchroom Pool. Gary Wilson reaches last like that. I'm gonna. He's gonna walk in the room, and the second that he looks over at me, I'm gonna go like this. I should probably check and see who won that last game. I was Facebooking. It looks like it was Dave. He was left a pretty easy bank and only needed one, and I'm assuming he made it, which he did. So Dave takes the lead, 2-1. Okay, split to 0. Sorry if we're dropping frames again on YouTube. Looks like it should be back. That's on Sky Sports, depending on where you're watching. Don't tell anyone I told you to do this. But if you use a VPN regularly and normally, you can use your VPN and pick a country like New Zealand and just watch it on YouTube. David Tesla, what's up, man? Yeah, please. Thank you, Gerard. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like button, guys. If you are enjoying yourselves. I'd say if you spend more than 10 minutes here, you probably like it enough to click a button. Just a thought. Yeah, it's just some reggae right now. Just chill music. I think he might have been trying to bank that ball. What do you guys think, folks? I was looking up the match schedule tomorrow. They do not have it up. I know you probably don't like this music, Benny, this new song, but this is the kind of music I like. Look at this. I almost made that ball. It didn't even look bankable. The Nuke won. Newkirk won. 3-1. And if we take a look around the room, we could take a look at the scores, guys. Daniel Bush walking by the booth. Take a look at the scores. We're looking at 2-1. We're looking at 1-1 down here. No, we're looking at 1-0. 2-1 down there. 1-1. Bunch of close matches, it looks like. Let's get this recentered. I think I had this set like... Oh no, what did I put it as? Is that it? Yep, there we go. Hey, Benny, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Gratitude to all who take time out and support these great humans of the billiard sport, real champions, guys. Thank you, man. David Gross has a shot. And he doesn't put enough inside on it. Or he doesn't hit it thin enough. He hit it too thick, probably. Not thick enough. Okay, Ken? Oh, my back just cramped up when I stretched. That's cool. But we good. But I can bend the other way. Oh, sorry, guys. So it's all good. This is a different room. It's called California Billiards. It's in Fremont, California. Huge room. Look at the size of this room. Look at all them dartboards over there. They got a full bar with tons of beers on draft. Actually, right now, they've only got like 4 or 5. I think they were having issues with their distributor. But look at all these tables, man. Look at the size of this room. Look at all those fans on the ceiling spinning in unison. And they got 3 12-foot snooker tables. How about that? Or maybe, is that a 10-footer? No, that's a 12-footer. It's a nice shot. The way the balls, it's actually, you know what? It's actually really good for Dave, the way that those balls rolled, because look, none of them go for Martin. And they all go for Dave. And the only way that Martin has right now to open them up is to somehow make a shot on the 9 and gamble sending a bunch of balls to Dave's hole. So just put it like this. In one pocket, you never want a line of balls pointing at your pocket unless they're completely wired. Wire up a combo. Right now, Fremont's about 2 hours from Sacramento. Maybe an hour and 40 minutes, depending on what part of Sacramento you live in. He wants to hit these. He wants to nudge these balls a little bit. Because he doesn't just want to nestle in there. He needs to create some kind of pressure on Dave. Because right now, Dave has all the pressure. Dave's also got the 6 and the 12 sitting, or the 6 and the, is that the 10 or the 12? It's the 12. The 6 and the 12 sitting on his side, which, you know, even if Martin had a ball up table that he could bank at, he can't shoot at it because those balls keep him from keeping Dave safe. Pardon. Looks like they're taking a little break. So we'll take a look. Take a look-see here. It's like Bill and Robert Newkirk are... Bill Myers and Robert Newkirk are taking a look at the bracket over here. B. Davidson, tournament director. Hitting balls over there on whatever table that is. Like 35 or something. Look how orange that shirt is. So orange that my camera was having trouble focusing. Let's see, today's Friday, which means we've got We got a long weekend ahead of us. Yes. Oh, you know, it would actually make sense to do a shorter day on Friday as far as the tournament goes, because then they can open up for regular business on all these tables and get the place filled up on table time. So, yeah, they're only playing through 2 rounds. It's going to be, you know, this match that we're watching now started at the same time as the other match that we watched. And so there will be one more set of matches on these 2 tables tonight. Bill Myers played on the stream table, Pat. Bill Myers played on table 1 already. So if you want to watch that whole match, you can just rewind the video on YouTube. You cannot rewind on Facebook until after the video is reposted and concluded. But yeah, if you go over to YouTube, search Post Up, you can click on the video that's currently live and rewind and watch Bill's match if you want to. Flip, Facebook dropped when we were having internet issues and it didn't reboot itself, and I can't reboot it without cutting the other streams, so I decided not to. Captain Pat. All right. I'll let him know when I see him. Wow, Daniel Bush just made a great shot. You can't see it. I mean, I couldn't even get the camera on the table, but he was jacked up over another ball, and there were 2 balls on the other side of the table. I guess I could show you like this. He had cue ball over here, and he was jacked up over another ball. And there were 2 balls really close to each other right here. And he jacked up, banked this ball in there, and removed this ball from his opponent's side and made the ball. And the cue ball was safe too. Made a great shot. Well, Martin was able to get all them balls out of there without having to sell much out. But now he's only got one ball to shoot at. And I think he was trying to see if he can just clip the top of the 6 and take it down there with him. I'm not a big fan of that. He does. And this is why I wasn't a fan of it, because if he made the ball, or if he missed the ball, he has odds to sell out the 6 right in front of Dave's hole. But he made the shot. So good on you. That's the kind of shot I like to shoot. Get the cue ball, like when the table see how the table was getting to a place where not much could really happen for either player? I'd rather shoot at a shot like that and get the cue ball safe and hope, like even if it leaves something marginally better for my opponent immediately, at least it gets the game moving. Because if the game is at a standstill, then all we're doing is just delaying the other player forever. And delay. And eventually you get all the balls up table to a place where none of them can be banked, and then you start fighting over each ball one at a time, right? Which just slows the game down so much. And there's not anything wrong with a slow game. But the point that I'm trying to make is I like it when you're moving towards some type of conclusion. What's that? It was Nick. I almost called you Nate.
That's okay. Nate's good too.
Yeah,
it's not really, but Nick is more clear.
Oh,
you gotta go. George, Jim.
Gotcha. So how'd your first match go?
3-1 for the good guy.
Okay, so the other guy won. Okay, yeah.
I'm Canadian.
Okay, yeah.
How's Mr. Gross doing?
They're both kind of. I mean, Dave won the first game, lost the second, won the third.
I forgot to tell him his name.
Martin.
That's right.
Is I didn't know his name either. I found it.
I played him some one podcast.
Oh, okay, yeah, nice.
They're both. They both know the game.
Yeah, they're playing this game very careful, and obviously Martin is because Dave's on the hill. But the way that the balls have spread out in the early game, it was very limiting. So both players really have just kind of been nudging things around. I'm pretty sure that's.
Seen your streams in the past. You've been YouTube, Instagram, I think. No,
Facebook, yeah.
Facebook.
Yeah.
One other.
It's called Twitch.
Twitch.
Yeah.
Too old for Twitch.
It's like a gaming stream for
I'm over 50. We're not Twitching.
Yeah.
Unless we have other issues.
Right. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope to sit in on one.
Yeah. Sure.
Thank you.
So yeah, this game is looking like, at this point, for me, I might even be like, I'm just trying to clear my banking lanes. So I might just move bank the one towards that cluster of balls on Dave's side. And he might be doing something similar, maybe with the 11 or the 3. Is he banking the 3? Oh my God, he banked the 3. Oh my God, he made it. Oh, I thought he made it. Oh my, what a shot. That was a real nice shot. He's got the 3 protected too. It's a little trappy. Question is, can Dave get to it rail first safely? He says, no, I can't, but I can shoot at the 11 and get the cue ball safe. Decent shot. So now it would be really good, like really good for Martin if he could find a shot here to protect the 3. No, yeah, I know. Benny lost, or Federer lost a bunch of money up there. Nice shot. Good speed on the cue ball. Just a stop shot to make this 3, really. Right? Yeah. Oh, he banked it too short. He needs it to go in. It doesn't go in. Wow, that's terrible. That's huge turn of events. Stiffed it too much. I think the score now is
Looking for a missing wallet.
Yeah, so Edie, that's just that's actually a byproduct of the fact that how would you say this? I'm trying to say this so that my words are not misinterpreted. The lighting at hard times is actually really good for playing pool. So the lighting at hard times like really illuminates the tables and the balls. As far as from a player standpoint, it creates more contrast on the table and it makes the edge of the ball sharper. Yeah, it's for players, it's really good. The issue is better lighting for the player illuminates the table so much that a camera has to a camera can only set one exposure, right? Human eyes are much better than camera lenses at accepting all different types of strength of light. So what I'm trying to say is the reason it looks darker at hard times is because the table surface is so bright that the camera has to adjust its exposure to make it so that the table surface doesn't look just blank white and overexposed. Does that make sense? So the lighting here, while it's good from a player standpoint, it is good lighting from a player standpoint. It's not as good as hard times from a player standpoint. I'll just put it that way. I'm not trying to say it's bad, because it is. It's great. Like, playing conditions here are great. They really are. But Oscar just went that one little notch extra and made his lights very bright and diffused extremely well. Again, coming from the player, you know, like trying to make the conditions even better. And of course I lost track of the ball count again. Am I crazy? I missed 2 more balls? You know what I'm doing here? I'm just moving this 1 ball. I'm either moving the 1 or the 9, and here's why. Where those balls are sitting right now kind of restricts me from doing something really safely with this bank on the 6. Like, you could probably come up with something like this. You hit it really good. But what if you go in there and you accidentally collide with the 2, you accidentally collide with the 1 or the 9? I think he could have maybe moved the 9 into the wedge a little bit further, or the 1, and then protected the 6 ball. Where now he's absolutely forced to do that now. And I think I like using the 1 from here because you can send the 1 in there and leave the cue ball on the 9. He's doing something with the 6. He's going way up table. He's creating distance. I think I would have rolled up on the 9 right there. But it is good to create distance between the balls because then when your opponent shoots, he's more likely to make a mistake when there's more distance between the balls. Now, coming from Dave's side of the table, he needs to get these balls opened up a little bit. He needs to move them. Low rent, I'm assuming you're talking about the camera thing, the lighting thing. Cue ball. Brutal roll from the perspective of Martin here. Oh man, an 1/8 of a roll more, like a 1/4 inch more, and you get ball in hand with a ball on the spot. Now he rolls off the 9. Here we go. Or is he burying the cue ball on the 12? I like rolling off the 9. Just real slow. Real slow. Yeah, like this. Hit the 9. I don't like hitting the 1. Because then it gives him the ability... Look at this. It gives him the ability to just send the cue ball down table. He might even be able to bank the 1 kind of out in the open and send the cue ball way up table. Or... What's he doing? Oh, he drew the cue ball off the 5. That's cool. Did you guys see that? The balls were wedged up on each other, so he hits it with draw and intentionally double kisses up table. That's cool. Now is he rolling up on the 9? That was a shot I liked a long time ago. Because what it does is it forces Dave, when Dave makes contact here, it forces him to move a ball out. At least a little bit. Even if it doesn't get all the way out, it forces him to move a ball out. And this is such a low percentage bank. It's not a free shot. Because it's such a low percentage bank that if he hits it bad enough, he could sell out a return bank, you know? Looks like the player's taking another break. Taking a look at the tables next door. These are all covered in Brunswick Centennial cloth. I wonder if I can... I'm going to fix that, what you call it, the mount for tomorrow's stream. And I think I need to lift the front of the mount because as I pan out this way, everything looks crooked. Yeah. It's a great place, Edie. This is a great place. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a pretty chill evening, Divage, because we'll probably finish here, yeah, like around 6 or 7, I think. And then I got to play some pool. Have a few beers. So here comes the 9-ball removal. It'd be ideal if he leaves it around the 1 diamond from the long rail on the short rail, kind of near where his cue ball is now. Oh, he double kissed it horrible. And he left a dead straight bank. So 1 more ball probably for Dave. Even if it doesn't go in, he's probably going to get it close. Probably get it. Why is he's winding up here? He does get it. So there's a mistake from Martin. Martin Bick had a commanding lead in this game, had the wedge on Dave's side, but didn't really... Like, when the balls are right here, this is something that I'm learning about this game, and he knows the game better than I do. Okay, guys, I need to be clear on this. I probably need 9-7. But when the balls are wedged up right here, and he had 2-3 balls right up here, he had options where he could have banked a ball like out to here and protected it with these other balls, right? And what that does is it forces Dave to either roll up on these balls, which allows you to move more balls out this way, or send the cue ball way up table and leave you something to shoot at here, right? This is going to go... Oh, I thought it was going to go long. It did go long. Oh, the other thing that I was talking about earlier about this game that... I forget how to explain the context now. When both players were, when the balls were in a place where both players were kind of forced to just punt every shot, or bunt anyway, send balls, like they were not favoring either player and they were all tied up. In those moments, it's like I know a lot of players that just all out play safe and they just wait, right? And you say, okay, well, I'm just going to wait because eventually my opponent will make a mistake. I just think while you are waiting, you still ought to be trying to think of what type of bunt can I do that will usher the game a little bit in my favor. Instead of just what's the easiest way to get safe or the most reliable way to get safe, there might be another shot that's only like 3% less reliable, but ushers the game in the right direction for you. You know what I mean? And this is coming from, I'm only like a year into this kind of playing this game and learning this game, but like right here, this is a free bank. Free bank for Dave. All because he was the first one to kind of try to go at some type of, move that put pressure on his opponent, and he almost made it. Dude, the horns in this song are getting hyphy, okay? This song's outrageous. Oh, he missed the whole ball. Oh, no. Oh, oh, that might have lost him the game. That might have lost him the game and the set. That one mistake right there. That is like literally the worst thing that could have happened in the whole context of the entire game. Now Dave needs to. I think this two-railer goes from here. These tables are playing so long, it wants to lengthen out off the short rail, so he only has to miss the corner pocket by like maybe an inch when he hits the short rail. Oh, he did the kick. No. Oh, he got lucky there, I think. Tables are playing so long. You see how long that came off of the short rail there? Okay, so he's thinking, I need balls down table now. Martin's thinking, okay, if I want back in this game and in this set, I need balls down. What's wrong with the two balls are wired near the hole? What's wrong with just burying them on the 6 and making this ball and sending balls down table? I think I like sending balls down table more because I've only got 4. And that's the kind of wedge. Normally I'm the guy that likes... Oh, is he going to make... He went for all of the cheddar. He went for everything. Dude, he was trying to do it all. He was trying to bank that to his side, make the 12 in the corner, and bury him on the 6 and protect everything. What a shot that would have been. And now he's back in this territory. Oh, the thing I was going to say about this wedge, though, is normally I'm the kind of guy that likes the wedge to be on my opponent's side, right? And here's why. This is an opinion thing. There are certain guys that like playing the game a different way, but I like it, like if this is my hole, I like the wedge to be over here. And I like it to be tight in this corner and kind of like spread out between this diamond right here. Like tight up against the short rail, right? Because what that does is it only leaves like this much room for my opponent to bank. So if the ball comes out to here, there's very little room for him to bank at this ball. But if I can remove a ball over to here, I've got tons of open banking lanes at my hole, right? And so the thing I was going to say about this wedge is the way that these balls have wedged up are actually good for Dave because he's got full control of them on his side. If he wants to move one into banking lanes, it doesn't take much to move it so it's now bankable. But for the opponent, for Martin, He's got to move a ball way over here to get it into banking territory. So it's a really interesting type of wedge. And now Martin has a shot. There's a little bit of a scratch here if he catches it too thick, though. I think there's a scratch here if he hits it too thick. But he'd have to butcher it, I think. He overcut it. He left a cut shot. He left a cut shot with shape. He left a cut shot with free shape on the 2. Dave needs 2 balls. Oh, he twisted it like mad. Did you see that stroke? Dave. He's chuckling right now. You can see him laughing. Look at this. Talk about something that might make you miss a ball. Watch how wild this stroke is. He's going to hit it right now, I think. Whoops. Sorry, guys. We missed a move. This is the thing, though. These guys are not here to. These guys are not the. Eklund Catchies or Federer Gorst of the world because they play a different game. They play the moving game. Dave needs 1. I like the 2-rail kick. Soft 2-rail kick. He's going to bank it, it looks like. This could be trouble. Yeah, 100%, Dargan. What a good tournament for Evan Lunda. Two-rail kick? Do it. Yeah, I like the 2-rail kick there because look where the cue ball goes. Look at the cue ball. Yeah, what a good shot. He hit it way too thin, but, I mean, it's a little bit of gambling there anyway, right? He wants to move this ball up table so bad. He's thinking, can I make this ball, freeze him to the 6, cover up the 2, leave nothing for him to bank at. I like it. I like it. You don't got to move the cue ball much. Ooh, what's he doing with the 5? He's tying it all up. Is he going to get safe? You leave a bank here. It's not an easy one, but you leave one. Look at the cue ball speed. He's still thinking about moving. He wants them all down table because he needs them all, right? He needs all 4 of them. The 10's not much of a threat here. He could just roll up on it. Right in between. Pardon me. back. Sorry about that, guys. Keep losing the internet briefly. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I might ask tonight. We might have Chris reset the modem. Probably same thing. He's winding up. Is he two-railing it back in his hole? He's trying to three-rail it. Oh my God, he dodged a bullet. What was the meme that I put right here? I'm not saying this about Dave. I forgot. I added this and I don't know what it is. Ooh, okay. Got a little lucky there. Dargan, no, I'm streaming out of California Billiards right now in Fremont, California. I normally stream out of Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. Martin's gambling here, leaving this bank. Oh my God, he hit it so short. Is the 6 cuttable from here? So you could cut the 6 in, go back and forth. Kind of got to get rid of the 10, maybe the 5. Bury him on the 10, make him get rid of the 10, not bad. And now Dave is the one that moves the 6 back down, but is the 2... I mean, sorry, the 6. Anyway, it was the 6 by the corner. But does the 2 wire up in a way where it doesn't go into Dave's hole? What's up, Farshid? Ooh, this might be trouble. This might be trouble. Might be trouble for Martin. That's what Martin needed. That is what Martin needed. And he's going to take a break because of it. Martin should get 3 balls here. Yeah, that's why he's taking the break, Dargan. Because he knows it's like he's got a perfect angle on the 6 to just draw the cue ball over to the 12. And he should end up with an angle there where he can get to the 1. So he should get 3 balls here. Yeah, Jermaine, yeah, probably 2, right? The tangent line is perfect to get to the 12 on the 6. I don't think you can pass it up, in my opinion. The tangent line's just too perfect right now. I don't shoot the 1 first. Yeah, but the speed's automatic with the stun shot. Trust me on this. I mean, seriously, this is... See, now he's not going to have an angle to get to the 12. It's really not that difficult of a shot. It's a center cue ball shot. I don't know. I guarantee... I know that I'm bringing up pros. And the guys, I bring up the guys that don't miss, but I guarantee you in that spot, like every one of them, Oscar, Corey, even Evan Lunda, like all them guys, they would have stunned to the 12 right there. It was a very favorable angle. But I understand, make what you're sure you're going to make. I know there's a lot of people out there that are going to disagree with me on that shot selection, but I don't think you can pass it up. It would have put him on the hill. I mean, it would have put him to 7. If he makes the first shot, you know what I mean? Yeah, both have 6 now. And the balls favor Dave. I mean, seriously, the way that the tangent line was, the leave on the 12 seemed risky. I completely understand. But I promise you, the way that the tangent line was sitting, a stun shot, like off of that shot, a stun shot sent the cue ball right here to hit the long rail. Like automatic, just hit a stun shot and it just goes right there. And you could have even just done a soft stun shot, and you always would have had a shot on the 12. And then you remove it from your opponent's side, and it goes to your side. Yeah. Anyway, we'll stop talking about it. It's just my opinion. If it was a steeper angle, 100% I shoot the 1. Like, even if so the cue ball was somewhere around here, right? So that the stun shot tangent line was going here. If the cue ball was like up here, I shoot the 1 every time. I think like up here, yeah. I shoot the 1 every time. And if it's way over here, I shoot well, I might even shoot this ball and then come across to the 12, but oops, I'm sorry. Yeah, Alexander Jurenka, I'm like almost as sure about where that tangent line was pointing. I'm almost as sure about that as I've been about anything that I've ever streamed before, so that's why I'm so passionate about it. Anyway, I'm shutting up. Doesn't bury him. He doesn't bury him. He left at 5. Ooh, he needed to get there. He needed to cover that 5 up. Because now Dave can just, even if he doesn't send the 5 by his hole, I actually like trying to get the 5 by them balls right there because then it forces Martin to move them. Doing well. What was your name again? Bun. Thank you. Thank you. Names and faces, dude. I'm so bad.
I know,
It's good to see you, Bun.
I know.
Yeah. That's Von Ryan Mendoza. The man that knows all the Filipinos and brings them out here. Wow, what the heck happened here? He scratched, huh?
On table number 1, Pilot and Walter.
Oh, he's so lucky that 12 didn't fall in. I can't believe that cue ball fell.
And Walter.
Jermaine, no. What are the rules on that? Before the cue ball scratched, the other player got up to the table. The only time that isn't a foul is if the cue ball hung there for 5 seconds. It might even be longer than that. And then if it falls in, like after it's been sitting there for a substantial amount of time, if it falls in on its own, then it just spots back up in the corner.
Mike and Jeff.
And it's not a foul.
On table number 3.
I'm pretty
Mike
sure that the threshold for the respot is different if it's I'm pretty sure that the threshold for the respot is different if it's an object ball than if it's a cue ball. Wow, he is not just rolling this 12 ball, and he's going for it, guys. He's going for the win here. And he didn't shoot at that other shot earlier? Oh, he missed everything. Oh my God, how unlucky. He can't believe it. The look on his face, he just can't believe it. I wish I could I can show you. The look on his face is just, you have got to be kidding me. There it is right there, just a shaking head of disbelief. The cue ball didn't only hung for like maybe a second.
Oh, you forgot my water. Yeah.
Oh, now Dave Gross is going to win. Oh, after all that, Dave Gross is going to win.
You must be ready.
You just have to negotiate either a secondary collision on the 5 ball or you got to get real thin on the 2 here. And since you got to get thin on the 2, I actually like playing shape to the left of the 5. Off of the short rail. And just get above the 5. You got to get there. Got to get there. He didn't get there. You got to draw that ball more, though. All right, we still got a game, guys. Watch this replay on this cue ball hanging. You tell me if it's 5 seconds. What's he doing with the 2 here? Cuts it. Oh, he could see the... Okay, he could cut it in. Never mind. There it is, guys. Fun little game there. Interesting little second half to that game. But let's see how long this hangs up for. 1,000. Yeah, it was like 1 second. Good shooting, Dave. We might be taking a little break here, guys, if we don't have any action on table one. I saw, who was it that was just hitting balls over here? Well, they took off. So I'm going to go take a look at the bracket. Looks like we might be getting into just a little bit of a break here. Nothing's even happening on this table here, so we can't even really see the action over here on Chris Swartz's table, and it's so tilted to the side, I might vomit. So yeah, I'll go look at the bracket, and I'll probably leave the camera like this where it doesn't look quite as tipped to the side. And I'll be right back, guys. It's a live broadcast, no breaks. Yeah, exactly.
Ready? Yeah. Lag or whatever you want to do. Best of luck. Good luck.
Jim Tomasini. And Walt Dorsey. I like that match. Good little match right here. First break goes to Jim. Later, Edie. Here we go. Let's check out the break off. He's breaking kind of far back from the head string there. Wow, a lot of body movement on that break. Walt can see this 12 or whatever ball this is. Let's see. This is the 10 ball. Walt can see that 10, I'm pretty sure. So he can use that to remove the 12. He's just trying to decide what to do with the cue ball here. Wants to remove the 12 and wants to hit it kind of thin. Wants the 10 to hit the 12 a little thin. Not super thin, but like less than a third of a ball, I think. Or he got way behind it. And the ball's kind of open up to his opponent's hole a little bit, even though they're on his side of the table. He's never going to leave Jim on those balls, though, so it doesn't really matter. No dead balls. 13-12 does not wire up. But it looks like the 7 banks. Looks like the 7 might bank through here, and you could spin around, you know, come back around these balls. Or even just draw to the short rail, maybe? There's no real way to protect it, though, so he's just going to pin him. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Trust me. I'm on it. Yeah, the bank's there, huh? What do you think? What do you guys think? Oh, he might even be able to just follow the 7. So the bank goes, right? He might be able to just hit it, the cue ball straight into the 7. The 7 goes this way, and the cue ball follows straight through to here. Like that. Good shot. He's trying to see if this 7 ball kisses towards his hole, because he could cover the 7, but not really. Sorry that we just dropped a few more frames, guys, but we should be back. Oh my goodness, he needed that ball to fall. So Jim takes first and second blood. No H. Got it. Oh, and an A. Did I put Tomo? My bad. Thank you. Oh my God, so many things wrong. Tomasoni? Thank you, Dustin. Yo, Patrick Connell. How you doing? Sorry, got a little distracted. Ooh, looks like I might be having to turn the room mic down because we got the jukebox popping off. Hopefully that's low enough. Let me know if the music is still loud enough to hear it clearly over the music that I'm playing. And we are looking at a game that is moving forward. He needs this 5 to go in the hole. Looks like Walt did a really good job of protecting that 5 ball. And score is good, so Walt should be able to do some damage here. I've seen Walt play real good. So I would not be surprised if he gets more than just these 3 balls. Depends on how things turn out on this next shot. Walt is real dangerous. Ooh, he tried to go up table, but mistakes were made. Walt makes decisions quickly and executes pretty dang well, if I'm being honest. He's a good player. I've played him in a 9-ball tournament, and we were on the 1-loss side, and it was a race to 4, and I think I came to the table twice. So I know it was a short race, but damn, he played good. Jim, I've never met before. So Walt is certainly capable of running some balls. For sure. Does 6 go through there? Too long. He got it close, though, so Walt can't bank at this 13. He's got to go into damage control mode. I'm not opposed to kicking it up by the 3, 9, or the 3, 8, and 10. He's going to try and move it. Okay. I fell in. Not bad. Today is his 30th wedding anniversary. What? So you can't hear it, Reed? Is that what I'm understanding? Hopefully that's correct. I might even just turn off the room mic altogether. It's so loud out there. Congrats to me and my wife. Congrats to Walt and his wife. 30 years. That's incredible. So the 8 obviously doesn't pass these balls here. But you can move it and protect it. It just opens everything up. 6 might bank. No, it's a wild cue ball. It's a wild cue ball to bank this 6. Let's see what he does. He might just move the 3 out of there. Oh, right on, Gerard. It's just plain safe. He's clogging up his own banking lanes, and Walt's are all wide open. This 2 banks for free. This 2 banks almost for free. Walt has to shoot at this 2. Right? It's just, I mean, there's other things to look at, but there's not really anything else to look at. Oh, trust me, it's honky tonk as F in here right now. She's pretending to be the person that I was when she was in Thailand. This is a, oh no. Oh my God, He got real lucky there that he didn't hit that 11 fuller than that. But I think he left something on this 6. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. We're good. We have a match. Oops. There we go. There many locals playing in this? Yeah, there's I'd say probably almost 2/3 of the field are guys that I know. So there's 32 players, so yeah, I know probably close to 20 of the players. Yeah. Bank's gonna go too long. Jim has been twisting the banks a little too long. At least of all the ones that I've seen him try so far in this match. Looks like Walt has 4 now. There's 7 on the table, which would mean we're missing 2 balls, which would mean Jim probably has 4 as well. Yeah. Jim has 5? I think Jim has 4. He needs us to not scratch. Oh boy. I believe Jim has 4 just based on this. So if Walt has 4 and there's 7 on the table, that's 11. So there's only 4 other balls, so. Unfortunate for Jim, this 2 is in real bad shape. Okay, I'm gonna put on some different music.
What's going on over here?
The hell is going on? Tell me about your match. Daniel Bush, folks, in the booth.
Hey, what's up? Where's the camera?
Right here. I got yours right there.
Oh, there's 2. Hey, what's going on?
There he is.
And how's my audio? Do I get?
You
do
can
I
use those if
preview
you
it
want.
So I
Yeah.
can hear my own voice.
Yeah.
That way I know I'm not.
Not unbelievably quiet. Actually, if you wouldn't mind, give me a mic check.
Mic, check. A little more, please. A little more.
Yep. I can give you a little more monitor. It's actually at a perfect level.
Is it
right
monitor or is it mic?
now. It's probably monitor because I can see the mic level right here.
Check 1, 2.
Is that better in your ear?
It's pretty good in my ear. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. There you go.
Old ears, old fingers. Yeah. Thanks, bro. I can feel the love, man. Carla Johnson in the chat. You know Carla? Carla's a one pocket player from Bellflower Hard Times Billiards.
I don't think we've met.
She's
might have met,
and she's
but-
been up to Sacramento a couple times.
I'm bad
over
with
the
names.
years, many times. Oh no, my phone.
So Walt's got 5. So if there's 5 on the table, that means they both got 5.
Hi, honey.
Oh,
Say hi. You're live on the air.
Hi, live on the air.
no.
Can I call you back, or do you need to talk?
Oh, I would prefer if you talk to me now.
All right, I'll be right back.
Leave her on the
I'll
mic.
be right back, guys.
Leave her on the mic.
No, I'm not gonna leave her on the mic. I'll be right back.
Hi, Geraldine. All right. A short-lived visit. Daniel's a fun guy, man. Who's that? There he is. Jeff Gregory taking off the first round forfeit.
Holy crap, huh? No doubt.
What you were working or something?
Paul Bramwell had some gout today. Oh! I just drove 300 miles and covered his run, and I'm here.
Wow.
Tournament, but Al says, I'll wait for you, so I came down.
Wow, how cool. Glad you're here, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I'll see you a little later.
Awesome. Jeff Gregory. Is it 4-6? Is it 4-6? I'm just looking at the bucket below the table, and it's 4-6. Rip. Rip my ability to count balls that are sitting in a bucket or a basket. You got to see the replay on what? What did I just miss? No, not you. No one ever's talking to you. Oh, he took that ball out? No way. Dude, he took this ball out. Are you joking? Oh, and he stopped the cue ball with high karate. Bro, what a shot. That's a hell of a thing to do. Hell of a thing to try. By the way, where's Grubbs? In Sacramento. Grubbs can't afford to drive down here. The guy barely has a job. He drives for Amazon, guys. I'm not trying to rip or burn on anyone that drives for Amazon. That's not the joke. The joke is it's Grubbs driving for Amazon. Okay. Now that everybody understands. This is a nice shot here, protecting this one ball. The way Walt's walking around right now, in typical Walt Dorsey fashion, surveying the situation. Just making sure he's got all the data. Yep, I'll just make the 12, he says. Keep him tripled up. Keep him doubled up. Show him the old triple-double. Lou doesn't like it. I think he's covered the 12. No, he hasn't covered the 12. No way he's cutting at this ball. No, he's just sending. Send it. Try to get wedged on the 2. Nothing close enough. Looks like he's just trying to position the 1 ball. You don't want to sell out a bank on the 3, so you got to position it low. Oh my God. He's banking it at his hole. Damn, son. Oh yeah, don't mind this. I'm gonna chill no camera. I've been enjoying. Shannon, I'm pretty sure it's Jim. Again, just looking at the basket. Just looking at the basket below the table, Walt's on the left side, which is the side closest to us. There's 4 down there. So that would be where my deduction comes from. Jerry Matchin is up there too. Jerry Matchin runs deep in every big local one-pocket tournament. So when it's all NorCal players, like including the best players in Northern California, he runs deep in all those tournaments. So, yeah, he's got to be up there. That's effective. Ooh, that's effective. You can't leave that there if you're Jim. I don't think you can leave that. It doesn't. It's not wired, but it's usable. So you can't leave it there. What about soft kick? Just nudge the 2 towards the 1. Yeah, that's a good shot. Jim has won the members only tournament twice. Good to know. What's the over-under on the longest match? I'm not going to go there, Reed. I'm not going there. Decent. Bye-bye 3 ball, though. What about using the 12 to get rid of the 3 and wedging the cue ball near the 1? Is that too difficult? Seems like it lays pretty good. Oh, the 11 is there, which is going to make his bridge kind of hindered, so it would probably be better to just go for removing the 3.
Hey, I got to go hit some balls on table 2. So.
Go hit some balls. Who are you playing?
Let's see. John Diamato.
Diamato?
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck. He's playing his second round match, so that'll be whichever match between this one and this one finishes first. I mean last, pardon me. Whichever one finishes last will be the last one of the day. Walt still has 4 balls, and I keep accidentally hitting that button. There we go. Oh, he didn't move the 3. He didn't move the 3 because he's like, go ahead. He's like, all right, go ahead, shoot at it. Walt says, go ahead. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You'll make the ball. Make the 11 right now. Jim. What's he doing? Walt said, go ahead, shoot at the 3. It's fine. It'll be fine, man. Go ahead. Just like that, Walt said. Jim just kind of throws his hands over. Walt has an angle to nudge the 1 and open up the 2. Look at this. No way. Oh, the 1's right there. Duh. I thought that he lost the 2 ball, but he's got a great shot here. Look at. All Walt had to say was, go ahead. Shoot it. Do not scratch. I'm sorry if I'm taking that joke too far. I know it's a really dumb joke, but I think it's hilarious. No online brackets. B is running the tournament with his in-house bracket. He's trying to figure out how he can make this 2 and remove the 3. Shoot the 3-rail bank. Exactly, Michael. That's the one right there. Yeah, this isn't going to be good. I mean, he can get the ball out, no problem, but there's nothing he can do offensive with it. He might even lose the cue ball a bit here. Let's see. The good news for Walt is the 11 ball's way up table. Yeah, he lost the cue ball, see? Yeah, tough ball to get out from right there. Low right, yeah, but you got to hit it. You got to hit it thicker than you think you need to, right? You got to, like, use the right spin to miss the double kiss. because if you cut the ball to miss the kiss, you lose the cue ball. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. Oh, boy. Well, you know. Oh, wow. Look at this shot by Walt Dorsey to take the first game. All because Walt said one word to Jim. Don't worry, I won't say it again. I am so annoying. I might have to make a YouTube short out of that. I'm annoying. Okay. Carla, exactly. It's a brilliant. I mean, really, it's kind of like playing the meta game, right? Like playing the game off the table, right? When you leave your opponent. This is where Walt made that decision. This is where he made the decision. It took him a while. I even looked at another table. Right? And then I come back. And oops, I hit the wrong button. And I look at the table. And Walt just is like, dude, I'll leave you the 3. I'll just leave you the 3 right by your hole. Go ahead. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right, break time. Here we go. Walt's break this time. Don't make a YouTube short. It wasn't funny. Oh, does Walt just have an opening shot here? Does this 5 pass the 6? It does. And Walt can pocket balls. It's tough to hold it for the 9. Tough to hold it for the 9. You might need to try to spin around these balls and get up to the 11 or the 2. Oh my god. A breathtaking overcut.
I gotta be able to make mistakes and still play. You know what I mean?
Walt says you gotta be able to make mistakes and still play. Meanwhile, next door, pool world celebrity Daniel Bush has an open shot. Leaves himself jacked up over the 5 ball. Jacked up over the 1 ball, I mean, for the 5. And he doesn't like it. Ooh, and the miscue. Ooh, and the train wreck. Sorry. Sorry, Daniel. I'll take the blame for that one. Pilot's getting ready to raise the bet. Walt lost the cue ball bad here.
On table number 8, Big Al and Jeff Gregory.
Herard, that's what she said.
Number 8, Big Al and Jeff Gregory.
Mr. Bouncy, that sounds lovely. And Mr. Bouncy, I love your YouTube handle. It's not a bad shot. Kind of overcooked the speed on the 9, but he did that in an effort to move all them balls in the stack towards his side. 9 might have gotten close enough where... No, I don't think you can shoot at it when you're up table. It does too much damage if you miss it. I don't really care for the bank on the 14 here. It doesn't do much for you. The bank on the 8, however, does a lot. Look at the protection. Look at the protection. Dude, Tom, it is going to be a great weekend. Sure, Jerry. Come on in.
Thank you.
Yes.
Can I put my...
Did you already play 2 matches or 1?
I played 1 with Chris Swart.
Oh, okay. Who got that one? Did you get it?
I got it 3-0. Yeah.
All
Let me
right.
just tell Dave that I'm going to be in here.
Sure. Jerry Matchin gonna hang out. I'm gonna try to talk loudly so that the music from the room with the door open doesn't give me copyright issues. That worked pretty effectively.
Make it big as I am.
Oh yeah. Once you get in the chair, it's comfortable. It's tight until you get there, but I can get that out of your way. Yeah, toss it off to the side. Just make sure that if you're on the mic, it gets nice and close, because the difference between this...
Are we on?
Yeah, we're live. Yeah. So the difference between this and this, as far as the way that it sounds, is pretty significant. So nice and close, like within a fist of your mouth is pretty good. And I'll put this right there so people can see it. Jerry Matchin to my left.
thank you for inviting me in, allowing me to talk.
Very solid Mr. Run Deep in basically any one pocket tournament that happens up here.
What a great room to play in. I'm looking at Walt and Jim Tomasoni, and Jim and I have a lot of history in this room. A few years ago, we played down to the finals. He was on the hot seat, and I had to come through the loser side, and then he ended up beating me.
I was going to say, I heard from the chat that Jim has won 2 of these events.
He has.
That's
one,
what
one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so we played till like 5:30 in the morning. What a great match. He's been up to my room in Ventura several times, and we played. He's a good player, good guy. Walt, I know, but I don't know his game real well.
Sure, he's a shooter.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's definitely a shooter. He's I mean, even in 9-ball, he's a run-out player. You know what I mean? So he's if you leave him opportunities, he's pretty deadly. So I need to get the ball count right. I think something happened when you walked in. Let me see here. Let's double check.
Well, Jim just made 1.
Right, I added that one. And we've got, how many balls down here? 3, so that means Jim probably has 4, huh?
There's 9 on the table.
So if Jim has 4, and there's 9 on the table, that means that Walt has 2. Yeah.
It's a good scratch right here. You better be careful.
He even moved the 9 over.
He sure did.
How handy is that?
Little position trick here. I'm not sure what he's going to do. Play for the bank or try to get high on the 3.
Yeah, the 2 doesn't really look like it passes the 3, huh?
It might, but he's got to get all the way to the rail.
Yeah, the short side's pretty tough.
He might shoot the 3 right now.
Oh, because he's got a big pocket.
Yeah.
With the 9 hanging in there. Yeah, I like that, especially probably from this angle. Oops, this camera. Well, we're not going to see it now.
Yeah, see, that's the problem with that shot. It's very difficult to get position.
Yeah.
And Walt's got a life here, so it looks like Jim has 6. Is that right?
Yep.
6? Okay. Yeah, I just played a 3-hour marathon with Chris.
For 3 games?
Yeah.
And the 10 doesn't really bank here either. The three's a problem. The 3's kind of too far forward, right? I mean,
well, he's probably going to have to give up something here. I'd be inclined to go off the 2-ball and drag the cue ball down, and not fool
and just
around
position the 2 on your side near the side pocket.
Yeah.
I like that shot.
See, now here's a situation I'm very uncomfortable with. When the 2 and the 10 are close like that, and the guy puts you on the end rail, which is what I think Walt will try to do. It's hard to navigate around those balls. And now, well, he's okay. He'll go off the 3, go off the 10.
Might even be able to twist the 6 towards his hole and triple him up.
Well, he's right-handed. I'm not sure he can.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, he had a wild stroke on that ball. That was a wild stroke.
Now, Jim came to my room about 4 or 5 years ago, and he brought in a 3-piece carbon.
Oh, Bart says he can't hear you. Get nice and close to the mic, and it's really directional. So if it's pointing down here below your chin, it won't pick you up. So
sorry, Bart. Sorry.
It needs to be pointing right up there. Yeah.
Jim came to my pool room about 4 or 5 years ago. He had a 3-piece carbon fiber cue. It's the only one I've ever seen. And wow, was that a nice cue? He was offered $1,000 by a couple of my customers. Look at this 3-ball straight in.
Never a doubt.
How come Bart's not here, Bart?
Yeah, Bart. How come you're not here, Bart? Give me a little mic check, would you? Would you give me a little mic check? Just say mic check.
When you say that. What?
Yeah, just say mic check.
Mic check.
Okay, one more.
Mic check.
Okay. That should do good. So Walt's got 3. Oh, you just got called on 6.
Yeah, I did. I got called.
You can hang out for a little bit, make the other guys sweat,
Yeah.
See, that's
Nice
what
shot,
Walt's
nice
got
shot.
such a straight stroke. He's
Well,
such
he
a good ball
does.
pocketer.
He is. Well, he's back in this game.
Yeah.
He's back in this game.
The balls lay kind of troublesome for him, like to manipulate them rapidly in his favor. You know what I mean? Because there's so many of them. They're spread out. They're all like way over to the side where they're not bankable, really.
Jim has 6, right?
Jim has 6. No, he should have 5. Yeah, Walt should have 5. Because I don't think Jim got another one. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's 6-5. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, it went in the wrong hole.
What happened there?
A ball missed it by a mile.
Oh, boy. It jumped a little bit. I'm not sure this is crossable. We'll probably have to shoot it with outside.
Yeah, but that's pretty reasonable, based on where the other balls are sitting.
Good call right there. Just punt it away. Boy, he escaped there. Okay, I got to go to my
Sure,
match.
sure. Well, good
Thank
luck
you.
out there. And
Thank you.
give them hell, Jerry.
I will try.
Good cue ball there. So few options. Just all the balls stacked on top of each other from Walt's perspective now. A little bit of bunt going to happen here back and forth. Nothing really to do with the 10 here. You could just stun the ball and it might bank towards your hole and then leave the cue ball tripled up on these other balls. The 4 ball ends up in banking lanes on your side. This is a nice shot. Yeah, look where the 4 ends up too for later pressure. It's a nice little shot there. Sorry if you lost the stream there again for a second, guys. We've been having some intermittent internet issues. About every 30 minutes, we drop the stream for about 5 seconds. This is a great shot. If it gets above the 10 as well. I think it sits in a way where Walt cannot remove both of them without losing the cue ball, I think. So he ends up thinning the 4. Oh my God, he almost scratched it. He hit it way too thin. He was trying to hit the 4 ball, then the long rail, and then wedge underneath the 10. There's no doubt in my mind that's what he was trying to do. And he 2-stroked it and yipped at it. He slugged it. He hit it so hard, look how far his cue ball came off the short rail. He was trying to leave him at the head rail. And now this is a free cut because cue ball goes right up near where it is now. The 10 ball's not makeable. You try to hit the 4 ball with pocket speed. Oh, you overcut it. Oh my God, it's not free if you overcut it by that much. Never thought in a million years you'd be overcutting it by that much. You probably lost the game right there because it's pretty reasonable to go up and down right here and get back on the 4. Oh, man. Jim's stroke is all over the place. Seems pretty unreliable right now. It's easy to sell out the 4 on this cut if you don't make it. And Walt's already shown us that bank. Oh, he missed the whole ball. Wow, so many yips in this game by Jim. Can you hit the 6 in the rail at the same time and go forward 3 rails to the 6? I mean, to the 4. I don't like going that way because you're kind of like you think about it. Your cue is pointed this way, right? On this line. So if your cue is pointed on this line, it becomes really difficult to get the cue ball going on a reliable path in the opposite direction of the way that your cue was pointing. You hit this ball pretty good. Pretty good. Where, like, if you go kind of like rail first or rail and ball at the same time, then the cue ball wants to follow in the direction, the same, like the momentum, you know, like from left to right as we're looking at it right now. It like wants to follow that way. So then you use the rail to reverse the motion of the cue ball. Where when you go this way, when the ball, and I'm only talking specifically when the ball is so deep in the pocket, when you go this way with it, you have to use the spin of the ball to reverse the direction of the cue ball. So it's just a little bit more reliable, I think, to go forward this way to that next shot. And he's, oh, I thought he scratched. Well, Walt, either way, Walt's got 5. And Jim has 7. And Walt missed the whole ball. Again. By the way, guys, YouTube and like the stream have been having some fairly consistent. I've been having some frame rate and buffering issues with the internet here. It's been cutting out like every 20 to 30 minutes for like only 5 seconds. So if you have some residual issues, make sure that. Let's see what Walt does here first. He sold out. Sold out the game. So if you're having some residual issues from that, make sure that if you want your stream to be at a certain quality, you can click this little gear at the bottom here and click this quality right here, and you can set it to a specific quality. But because of the upload rate issues that I've been having, it might be accidentally auto setting to like 360p or 240p. And if that doesn't work, make sure you refresh the stream and then try the same thing. And Jim gets that one. Yeah, that's the other thing. Thanks for bringing that up, Michael. If you can also click this button right down here. See my mouse? Come right down here. See this little live thing right here? Click that button. And if this light right here is red, then that means you're live. If you don't have that little red dot right there, then you are not live. Pretty good break here. Pretty good break. He's got a couple of balls near his pocket. I don't think the 9 passes the 12. Or that 10. Sorry, that's the 10. And he's trying to take balls out and move things to his side. It doesn't really work out for him, and he's going to leave. Not a great shot here for Jim, but there's not much to do with it. Yeah, Aldana. Yeah, they both won on the other guy's serve. Yep. Oh, I thought he missed that ball. He hit that ball great. Dude, don't knock DiGiorno. I love that stuff. DiGiorno seriously is the best frozen pizza, and there's no contest. As a matter of fact, I don't even want to talk about it. Hit this pretty good, pretty good. Perfect speed, 13 goes. Yeah, Randy, but it wouldn't fit. It wouldn't feel right at hard times based on the decor. Overcut it. And ran into the 3. But he didn't leave Walt many options. I think Walt's got to make this ball and go way up table. Or into the stack. That's pretty good too. Going into the stack forces... Oh, he might be able to see the 3. Oh, do I have that? I'm doing the ball count on the wrong side. Let me double check. Jim's the only one with balls here, so. Oh, no. Trying for the kick and stick. He got too far behind it and lost the cue ball. So, there are 13 on the table. Jim's got 2. It's arguably better to not make that ball. And leave it in the jaws like that, because look, it's completely covered. And Jim's on the rail, too. So if he wants to make a good hit here, and not foul, I think you got to take a foul. You got to roll up on the 2. If he wants to make a good hit here and not a foul, he probably opens up another ball to Walt's side, because look at all the momentum, all the kinetic energy is going to be going from right to left as he makes contact with the stack. I don't know if he can see enough of the 10 there. I don't know. Taking a foul is certainly an option. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty high up there as good options. I mean, the stack is pretty well intact. You've got 2 balls. You're not like massively in the lead. You don't want to try to make a good hit here. Open up another ball and then have him either kick in the ball and get shape on the next ball, or is he rolling up? What's he doing? He's going for the good hit. He's trying to use the 8 to cover the 3. He did a really good job. That's a fantastic shot. That's a fantastic shot. Oh my gosh, the worst thing that could have happened. Oh, I thought he scratched. Yeah, now you just make the 3 and leave him in the stack, right? Yeah. So what this does, like if you just make the 3 there and leave the cue ball near the pocket, it allows your opponent freedom to try to play safe. Where like this shot, all Walt can do is go up table. Or try to kick it all the way down here. But things can happen. Things can happen, and he has odds to move one out to Jim's side too. Lou, what the hell are you talking about? Thank you. I got the room mic fixed, Mr. Bouncy. Was that my commission?
Can you see this?
Or these the paid out?
Yeah,
the payouts?
Yeah. 1450, 900, 550, 350.
Solid.
125 for fifth six. 225 and then 125.
Nice.
So those are the payouts, and we're doing rounds on the 2 rounds on the losers, 2 rounds on the winners.
Okay.
He just told me that's it.
Oh, okay. So we might get another match.
Say it again.
We might get another match tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get another match tonight after this. Okay, cool. Cool. So yeah, payouts are $14.50 for first, $900 for second, $550 for third, $350 for fourth, $225 for fifth and sixth, and $125 for seventh and eighth. Oh, and Jim is running balls. What's going on here? What happened, guys? What did I miss? I look away for 2 seconds. B walks in the door for 2 seconds, and I have no idea what's happening. Oh, he just fired in the 2-ball? Did he just fire in the 2-ball? He just fires in the 2. And you guys are saying he just fouled. And you're saying he just fouled. Okay, let's see what happened. I'm rewatching. I'll update the score in a second. He hit the 8 with his hand. No foul. Yeah, that's not a foul. And honestly, the 8 didn't really move that much. This is where the 8 was now. I mean, yeah. It's in better banking position for him. Okay, so now I'll get the score right. Walt's got 1. Which means Jim has 6. Could have won the game right there. Does a ball count on the break in this tournament? No. They voted on it in the beginning. Okay, Walt's going to give that game. Jim on the hill. An event like that. I should probably do a weekly event where coaching from the TV table, like, you have to do the first thing that you see from the chat. That'd be fun, right, guys? Against the guy getting coached, yeah. Oh, I have the music turned way down. I forgot I turned it way down when Jerry was in here. There you go, guys. That should cover the music from the room. Not if I'm the coach at Carla Johnson, the most conceited thing I think I've ever heard you say. Johnny!
Listen, I'm going to play in a minute, but Chicago Mike's coming. He's like one of the best players in Chicago.
Okay.
He's won his 2 matches already. He would love to come.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
Cool.
told him just come and knock on the door, and I
Cool.
told you he was coming.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah. Chicago Mike. Huh?
Then you can start drinking.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't had one. I haven't had a beer yet. No, I wasn't saying Carla said that. It was Lou. At Carla Johnson is what I said. Come on in. You Mike?
Colin, how are you? Nice to meet you.
You too. Ugh. Just got a little distracted, of course, and every time I do that, Jim starts running balls. I'm pretty sure... No, it looks like Walt has 3 here. So that must be why Jim has balls to shoot at. Walt must have missed. Let's go. Pleasure to meet you, Mike. You're from Chicago?
Yeah, I'm from Chicago here with the Members Only One Pocket tournament, and we're all having a really, really good time.
Yeah.
Great to see everybody and
Nice.
be out here in the mix. Love the weather. First time to Chicago.
Do you want to give me a mic check real quick, and just keep in mind these mics, like from here to here, makes a huge difference.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that any better?
Yeah, yeah, and
Okay.
you don't have to like sit into it. You can also put the mic wherever you want. It'll stay wherever you put it.
All right.
Make it nice and comfortable.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. This is great. I'm familiar with Jim and Jim's game a little bit, but I'm new to Walt's game.
Yeah.
But he looks like a really solid player.
Yeah, he is a solid player. He's a really good ball pocketer. I mean, he's got good game sense, but he's a shooter, right? So sometimes he'd rather shoot than move. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. And he's a local guy. Is that right?
Yeah, he's from why can't I think of it right now? Foothill guy. He's from the foothills.
Okay.
I can't remember what part of the foothills he's from, though. But yeah, it looks like Jim might be out here.
This is it, huh? Race to 3 and...
Yeah, I think he needs
Jim's...
1 or 2 more.
Okay, so the ball count is...
Yeah, it's way off.
Okay,
when
gotcha.
right before you walked in, I realized I was off. So Walt has 3, which means
5.
So he needs 4 more.
Jim needs 4. Jim needs 4. Here we go.
So he might not be out. There's some tight position to be made here. So
well, maybe if he bumps to 13 here.
Yeah, still pretty tight to get to the 4th ball. The
Tight.
8 is the good one, right?
Yeah.
You'd think
Maybe
if you
just
get
a little
a
dead ball and
favorable
come up
angle.
on the
Oh, did he
1.
get out?
Is that it?
Oh, he had
He's
3.
breaking it down.
He put 3, but on the wrong side down below. Okay. So yeah, he is out.
Well, here we go. That was a pleasure being here.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
just a
Well,
little
here
bit.
let's watch Daniel.
Who else we got?
We got Daniel Bush on the table next door. We could watch that one.
Daniel Bush, and that's John Dominato, a Chicago guy. I came up here with him, and I've never seen Daniel's game. John can be a solid player at times. He's beat some good players in the Derby. He was at the Derby, and played real solid.
Daniel has not been playing a ton, but he says he feels good over the cue. And he said when he was playing on the Brunswick cloth, it took him some getting used to, but he said when he played over on these tables, he felt pretty good.
And the score looks like it's 1-1 if the beads are accurate.
Yeah, they should be accurate by this point. Yeah, I would assume that, Daniel is also a guy that, I mean, he'll move, he'll favor playing safe in a lot of situations, but he's also a guy that's he typically doesn't do a ton of bunting over and over and over again. He eventually gets pretty aggressive. So
I played Preacher Ron so far.
What was this guy's name? You said it was John?
Preacher, yeah, John Dominato.
I
think it's Damin.
TTO?
Dominato. I think it's Daminato. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's close enough.
That's good enough for me.
Yeah. So I played Preacher Ron. I got him 3-1. I think was the final there. And then I just came off of playing Jeff Nystrom. He's an excellent player, and it was 3-1. My favorite. Could have gone either way though.
Sure.
Real close.
You know, Jeff
Good
is
player.
a guy that I've been aware of him for a long time. Like even before I started streaming, like he shows up to all the big tournaments, like all the way across Northern California.
Oh wow!
And for a long time, he never really had any notable results at all. Like, and I'm talking for like 5, 6, 7 years that I've known.
One pocket or rotation, or
every
he
turn
showed up at.
Yeah, everything
Okay.
he showed up at, and then all of a sudden, I'm pretty sure the last 2 tournaments he played, and I think one of them was a 2 times a year they do kind of like a bigger monthly tournament called like a super monthly tournament or whatever, you know, where they add extra money and more players show up, but they keep the entry fee low.
Right.
They usually have like 50 players or something like that. The last time he played in that here, I'm pretty sure he got in the top 10, I'm pretty sure.
Wow,
which
that's
is
great.
Really solid because honestly, and I'm not familiar with every player here, obviously. I mean, all the NorCal players I know, a couple of the guys from LA I know, but the players up here, there are some really good players up here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
like for him to have that good of a showing is pretty notable. And I'd say, you know, if you include all the players that are, you know, semi-pro, like 10-ball players out here at that level, you know what I mean?
Right,
they play
right.
some jam up one pocket too.
And he said he's a working guy, you know what I mean? And, you know, didn't sound like he was at the pool room all the time.
Yeah.
And just bringing his best game, but super solid player. Super solid
Yeah,
player.
yeah, nice guy too.
So you notice John has glasses and he's got them on upside down.
Yeah, kind of like trying to mimic the. Have you seen the glasses that are made for pool players?
I've got them.
Oh, you have?
I've got them.
Do you play with them here?
I do. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I've got them. There was a guy. I'd love to give him a shout out. He's out of Pittsburgh.
I think
but
this is the same guy I know of.
He's made glasses for a lot of top pool players, and I love them. I tried.
Is he the same guy that Jeff Gregory got glasses from? Do you know?
Oh, he might be. I've got it in my case. I've got a little sticker with his name on it.
Yeah, yeah.
But man, they work for me real nice. I've been playing with them for probably about 8 or 10 years. Prior to that, I tried contacts, and that wasn't doing it. But the glasses are where it's at for me.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
But there's a guy, John Rowski, back home, and he borrowed a pair of glasses from Larry Schwartz. And they didn't sit high enough on his nose, so he turned them upside down and put a rubber band on the back. And John is following suit now, so it seems to be working for him.
He's got the rubber band back there too?
Yeah, he's got some kind of upgraded band. And,
nice, yeah.
But he says it's working well for him.
Cool. Well, I really don't know the ball count here. I can go look at it, actually. Looking from here, it looks like John is shooting in the right-hand pocket from us right now, right?
John's made a lot of balls, so he's got to be pretty close, I would think. I'm not sure exactly.
Oh, he's shooting into... Okay.
That's a good shot. I don't know if he wants to break through. Yeah, he got away with it.
Let me go check the ball count just to be sure.
Yeah,
just since I know what pocket they're shooting into.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
What up, John?
That was a nice shot by Dan. Oh, here comes the scratch. Oh, boy. That's unfortunate. He hit that really well.
Looks like John's got 6.
Okay. Oh, yeah. These are always tough situations. I always want to go for the spot ball, and I don't know if he could. That's tight.
Well, the 9 goes. No?
Yeah, but with the one so close.
With the one so close, yeah. No.
Yeah. I'd almost rather just knock the 12 away and slide in behind the 2 and just keep playing. This gets scary when you're shooting that spot shot with 2 balls by his pocket.
I think he shoots the 9. Oh, no, he's shooting the 12.
I'd come in at an angle and try to just pin that cue ball behind the 2. And just live to fight another day here. But there's also 4 balls out of place.
Well, exactly. He only needs 2, right? He could also, draw to the rail here
yeah,
and,
but if
and
he
maybe.
doesn't, let's up on the stroke. He scratches off the 2.
I think he gets to the long rail. At worst, he hits the 12. Yeah, like that.
So that's what I'm talking. Right there.
Oh, and look at one goes in the hole, and now now Daniel's got 3 balls.
It's happened to me so many times.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's a lot of pressure. Shooting, and even though you only need 2, and sometimes it still sits in your head.
Daniel's got a little shake here.
Well, he's got a good chance to make 3. You make the 2, you make the 12. Maybe somehow you come slide up for the combination there.
Is this the Barry Dox's Curran and Son opticians?
Yeah,
Curran
that's what it is.
He's been making billiards glasses for years. Many top pros from all over the world.
Fantastic. And quick too. It only took about
this might work.
Almost 2 weeks, a little less than 2 weeks. He might be able to slide off of the 9 here. Just a little carom, run it down the rail.
I think he's cutting at it. I think it goes to the hole. Yeah, he's winding up.
Look at this
Look at this shot. And he got on the 9?
Unbelievable.
He got on the 9.
Unbelievable.
He's right in the game. Look at this. He's going to send the ball to his hole.
He's not going to cut this, is he?
It's not going to. Well, he's going to send it to his hole.
2 rails? Well, here,
No.
Tony Chohan would kick the 9 kick bank.
Oh, it went in the.
That's not terrible. That's not terrible. It's in play. John's got a table length cut shot here.
Watch that shot again.
Right? Wasn't that amazing? It was so pure.
Yeah. Daniel Bush, you animal.
Look at this. Yeah. Oh, boy. You just never know. One pocket's a funny game. Look at this. Wow.
Like at the heart of the pocket.
It didn't touch the rail. It didn't touch the rail.
Yeah.
That's a highlight, right? Oh, here's a nice 2-railer.
It's too funny, dude.
See, now he's trying to just get the balls in play. Later on, he makes the 11. Maybe traps him behind the 15. Gets that in play. Look at this. What's going to happen?
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
He kind of got away with something there, I think.
Yeah.
He overcut that ball so much. He wasn't thinking he
overcut
was going to be hitting them balls at all. And he goes right into the middle of them and doesn't nudge anything out for Daniel to shoot
Well,
at.
he got lucky because he didn't leave any balls in a bankable position. So it worked out.
Let alone one
way.
like kicking up on the long rail where Daniel could cut it in. You know what I mean? Like that could have happened.
Is he going to 3-rail this?
Oh,
he let
my
off the stroke.
God, Daniel,
You
shame
know what?
on you.
You decelerate through the stroke, and that kind of stuff happens.
Yeah. He felt it, too. You saw how fast he got up off the ball.
He wanted it bad.
Yeah.
He wanted it bad.
And now John needs 2, right? Still? John hasn't scratched.
He didn't scratch. So he's just got to bear down.
No, he
here.
does need 3, maybe. There's 6 on the table.
He's got to bear down. That's a good shot.
We'll know right here. Yeah, that's it.
All right, looks like he's on the hill then.
Yeah. You said you played 2 matches already?
2 matches.
Who was your second match
We're
against?
playing 2 a day here. Jeff Nystrom.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. And you said you got him 3-1. That's right.
3-1.
Okay.
3-1, I got him. Yeah.
Well, that was a pretty fast match, actually. Then what? It took maybe an hour and a half?
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah.
It didn't take long. He's a fast player. I'm typically a fast player. You recognize the shot and you shoot it.
Yeah,
Hope
sure.
for the best.
Yeah. So you're done for the day then?
I'm done for the day, and I think we're starting back again at noon tomorrow.
Yep. So they are going to do 2 on the 1-loss side today as well.
Right.
So we're probably going to get one more match on table 1 on the 1-loss side.
This is great. I'll tell you what, you've got quite a little operation here. I'm just looking around, and it's drywalled like a home would be.
Yeah.
And I don't know how you put it together. I saw a truck pull up in the fire lane, and you were doing a bunch of unloading, and I didn't know how this would come together, but this is awesome.
Yeah,
this is awesome.
It's I mean, the walls are all held together by a few, like 6-inch bolts or whatever. And,
sure.
And, yeah, I wanted to be able to. So I stream out of Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. Sacramento.
Sure.
And there, Oscar had me build like a permanent structure in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and,
just in-house. That's nice. You don't have to, you just show up and do your thing.
Yeah, soundproof is the main thing, too, so that the people that are, reacting to what's happening don't have to,
right.
They're in the fishbowl and they're, oh my God, like we don't have to
and
limit
so
ourselves.
The drywall that helps with the soundproof?
So I actually insulated the walls. So that's why it actually gets a little warm in here. And I have this fan pulling some air in from the outside to help try to regulate the temperature.
No, this is great.
But, yeah, it's like you can crank... This is going to get loud on the mics here. You might get an echo here for a second, but they can't hear this.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I can make it a little louder than this, and they still can't hear it. So it's like, it's really nice to be able to have where you don't have to worry about, if the players are going to...
Them overhear
a specific thing that you say, or even like you reacting like they could be... Oh, Chris is on the stream table.
There he is.
Chris Swartz on the stream table, so he's coming over here and mean mugging us in the window. But anyway, it's like you can have when he's down on the ball, you can have an aha moment and say, "Oh, wait a second," and they're not going to get sharped by it.
Right,
you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so because I do that at Hard Times, or I have that kind of freedom at Hard Times, I knew if I wanted to do anything, call it extra locally, I'd want to have something like that because I'm so spoiled over there. So
just to ensure the players aren't, because I've watched matches before, and Billy's commentating, they're having fun in the booth and everything, and sometimes they do get mean mugged. Keep it down in there a little bit.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So no online bracket, Bobby. B is running the turn. Look at this shot. I thought he made it right when he hit it.
I'll tell you what, the tables have tightened up a little bit. They've got that blue cloth, and I got here on Tuesday and was hitting balls, and the tables were a little soft. Balls were just kind of rolling in, not really hanging up on the lip like typically diamonds do. And, after 2 or 3 days of playing on them, boy, it changed. So it could be the humidity or just the cloth is getting broken in a little bit. But it takes a little while to get used to the blue cloth. But once you do, it's like
the darker blue.
Anything else, yeah,
exactly.
Yep.
So we're gonna go back to table 1 here, guys. I know Daniel will be happy to not be playing on stream. So no, but we're gonna get Chris Swart and Kevin McLaughlin, which Kevin I really like to watch. I've never really had an opportunity to, like, Chris and I talk pool, you know what I mean? And he'll come and hang out in the booth and stuff, and but I've never had a chance to really watch him play, so I'm really looking forward to
watch
this.
Kevin? You've never had a chance
no,
to watch
Chris.
Kevin or Chris?
Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, I've watched Kevin play probably close to 10, 15 matches.
I was talking to him a little bit, and he sounds like a good player.
Oh, he's a good player.
Yeah.
Which actually, since it's the third match, it has to be a 1-loss side match. I'm very surprised he's on the 1-loss side. So Chris has his work cut out for him.
Do you have any idea who beat him?
I don't, and I could actually go find out. I was actually going to grab a drink. Do you want something to drink?
I'm good. I've got a bottle of water here.
Anything other than water?
This is great.
Okay.
I'm good for now. I appreciate it.
I will find out, and I'll be back.
On table number 8,
by Nick Baratanos.
Oh yeah, Nick from Canada.
Yep.
Canadian Nick.
Not Nick the Greek.
Not Nick the Greek. Well, that was a good shot. Chris took a foul to
I didn't get this chat out.
try to protect his ball by his hole. Came up a little bit high. You might bank at that 11. Oh, okay. Now, do you play much, Colin?
I've played a lot more over the last year than I ever have in my life. And
Is that right?
It's my, I enjoy any game as long as I'm swinging a cue. Because
Right.
I actually don't look at pool as a game where you move balls around. I look at a game where you perfect a stroke. That's kind of what I obsess over when I play. And so...
Have you just had more time now? If things loosened up for you a little bit, or
As far as starting to play one pocket, or
yeah, just playing more pool. It sounds like you're playing a little bit more pool.
oh no, I play a lot of pool, and
Yeah.
I have for the last 5-6 years. So
Oh, okay.
No, as far as one pocket goes, I've really kind of taken to studying the game a lot more and playing it a lot more when I'm playing pool.
Right.
And so, and that's only been for like the last year or so. But yeah, if somebody made me pick a game, this is the game that I pick, because every other game is just boring compared to this. It's like there's way more things to think about, and it's so much more stimulating as far as your decision making. Where every other game it's like the way the table is sitting literally tells you what you need to do.
Yeah.
And this game, it's not so much like that. And so
Right.
I find it much more interesting. And I think that, obviously there are situations in one pocket where there are many situations in one pocket where the table does tell you, hey, this is kind of the only thing that you really need to be doing right now.
Right.
But
Right.
there's a lot of people out there that think that there's always the shot. I disagree with that idea.
Well, I heard Scott Frost commentating for the Buffaloes tournament that just passed, and he would say, you find the one shot that stands out, and then look for, in his case, he said he's looking for 4 or 5 more.
Sure.
And then if that shot that you initially recognized is still standing out,
Yep,
then that's
yep.
probably the shot.
Yeah.
But it takes time to think, so you got to be willing to spend a little bit of time evaluating other options, and sometimes that's what gets tough.
Sure.
You want to shoot at that first shot that you recognize, and he's definitely developing his side, but sometimes you get too many balls on your side, and
well, that's the thing,
makes
right?
it hard,
This is the interesting thing about this game is becoming the thing that I've become so interested in this game is like recognizing table position and
Right.
what all of the specific things about the table position mean for you and your opponent. And so you can then take your interpretation of that and use it to define what is the best shot, where other people might think that like, oh, this is the only shot you can shoot at. Well, it's like, well, hold on, because of the way that things are laying right here, what might happen over the next 2 to 3 shots, this actually means that this is the right shot. You know what I mean?
Right. When
And
you
so
start to think ahead a little bit.
yeah. So, like, for instance, right now, Chris has so much traffic on his side right now that
Sometimes
Kevin...
a fun little shot right here is to play off the 15 and spin into the 7 and bank the 7 off back to your hole.
Oh, yeah. So with Chris's position right here, though, Chris has so much traffic on his side that he doesn't have any, like, Kevin doesn't have to worry about leaving him an up-table bank. Kevin doesn't have to worry about leaving him, like, almost anything, because he has to, like, think about it. Like, Chris needs to get literally, like, right here to have a shot.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it's like, almost in this position, yeah, you got balls on your side, but I might actually be looking at, what can I do to move these balls, spread them out a little bit this way, and then leave my opponent like
Kevin's
down
just
here or
trying
something
to
like
protect
that.
that 13 ball up there for now. And let's see what we got
Well,
here.
he just left Kevin something on the 2, it looks like.
That's tight.
He could stiff it and roll straight into these balls, maybe.
Yeah.
And just kind of nestle.
But if you stiff it, you're hitting it hard. Maybe it goes back to your opponent's pocket.
I kind of mean more of like a twist stiff.
Okay.
But yeah. But all this is doing is, it's almost like a wedge in your hole, right?
Yeah, and a lot of times when you're bumping balls like this, you're just trying to create problems for your opponent. You know,
Right.
So sometimes instead of just going off a ball, you do it with intention, and you realize, well, if I hit it just a little bit harder, a little bit softer, I could, you know, double up or kill a combination for my opponent.
And this situation is totally different, in my opinion, to where if all these balls were shifted down about a diamond.
See, now right here,
it's
maybe
totally
a soft
different.
kick into the 10, right? And you protect your 14 and you loosen them up. Yeah.
Because if these balls were about a diamond closer to Chris's pocket,
right,
I would actually start to try thinking about, like, even though I have no shots to my hole,
right,
it's still good to have them there, because the second that I do get one, now I can manipulate them and have more shots. Where now they're far enough away that it becomes way more difficult to do that if I do get a shot.
It's a nice.
This is a nice little bank,
That's a nice bank
for one
there.
ball. He's got a spot one after this too. It's kind of a roundabout way of saying it, but I actually think that these balls right here is really bad for Chris, and just nudging them a little bit more open would be, or just getting rid of this row right here, the 1, 5, and 2.
I agree.
Just somehow trying to get that to move out of there would be so much.
I agree.
So good for him.
If he had a lane, you know, he could bank the 8-ball 3 rails.
Right.
But
like to the
there's
point where
nothing there.
I would literally probably be banking the 10 to nudge those balls open a little bit.
Right.
And just leaving him by his pocket.
This is an interesting game. You know, somebody was joking around. They said this is getting to be almost like the mid-table wedge.
Yeah.
You know. So what's he gonna do? Clear them all out of here?
And if I'm Kevin, I actually drive the wedge further, because eventually Chris needs to move him, and when he does, balls are likely to peek out this way, right?
Mhm.
So Chris has to be smart about opening these up and just kind of leave them here if he can. And anyway, it's just an interesting little. This is what I mean about table position. It's so fascinating to me. Like, try to figure out what is the best thing to do.
Bank to 15.
I'm not a fan of that, because something could peek out to
out.
Kevin's side if you clip a ball wrong here. If you go at it with speed, anyway. But if you don't go at it with speed, you're just creating a bigger wedge.
I almost like on that shot just ducking up behind the 10 ball.
Yeah, I like that
know?
too. The 12 up in the corner.
Yeah, or
yeah,
the 12 ball.
Yeah, agreed.
And is that 1-5 almost wired to?
Ooh, it looks
Kevin's
close.
pocket?
Let's see. Let me see if I can get a good angle on that. He's
Do
looking at
something
something.
sporty and.
Yeah, it was close. Oh,
Okay.
he didn't hit it with any
Okay,
speed though.
Yeah.
Well,
he's up over the 7. It's going to make the combination a little dicey with the 5 ball hanging there.
There's the bank on the 11.
That's possible.
Looks like he can sneak past the 9 with the cue ball.
Yeah,
Semi-free.
Yeah, I don't know if the 5's in the way or not. It's hard to tell.
He likes the 5.
Oh, okay. If he's got, that's a good shot. If he's got.
Because then you just
Got
go
the
way up,
opportunity.
table. Protect it.
Here's the thing with the banks. How often do you undercut them? Right? Those
Hit it
cross
to the short
corners
rail?
like that. Yeah. I mean, if you get in the habit of just overcutting those, they go in so much more often. Look at this.
Oh, boy. Well, they
let's
might
see.
be just open enough now
Let's
for
see
Chris
what
to.
he's gonna do.
And who was the one that opened them? Kevin opened them.
Kevin opened them. Well, he tried a shot at his hole and got a double kiss. If Chris can get up to the 9 or the 7, he might have underhit it a little bit.
Yeah. A couple questions in the chat. Have you talked about how one qualifies to enter this tournament? So this is the onepocket.org
Good question.
members only tournament. So onepocket.org is an awesome website. It's essentially like if you're familiar at all with poker, there's a website called what was it called? I'll look it up. Or 8+8, I think is what it was called. But it's basically a forum where one pocket enthusiasts exchange information and and talk about the game, right?
They set up what would you do situations, and everybody comments on what's the best shot. Guys will be playing matches with their friends or other tournaments. They'll stop for a second if there's a unique situation, and they'll take a picture from a couple different angles, post it up. There's also onepocket.org on Facebook. It's not as involved, but it's a great introduction. It's easy. The guys are awesome. They're from all over the country and out of the country, and if you're ever going to an area you're not unfamiliar with, guys will steer you to the local pool room where you could find some one pocket action. We do have the members only tournament. There's they're popping up. I'm seeing 1 and 2 a year. They just had one in Virginia recently. Chicago is hosted. Here in California, I think this is our second time around here. South Haven, Mississippi, or Memphis, Tennessee. They've been all over the place. So it's really just they welcome everybody. It doesn't matter what your speed is. To qualify for the tournament, all you got to do is be a member, and you've got to post some activity and show some interest.
You have to be active in the forums.
Yep, get involved.
Yep.
And you're more than welcome to play.
Yep.
So.
And one other question was, is that Scott Frost commentating?
Yeah, right.
It's Chicago Mike.
Mike Eck. Yeah.
Eck?
Eck is my last name.
Okay.
Right.
Like
right.
ECK?
ECK. Yeah, that's
simple. I like that.
Simple.
That's actually a really cool last name.
People always say, "Is there more?" You know what I mean? Like what's the rest?
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
Well, that's what she said on the first date with me. But yeah,
right.
Yeah. So,
I think Scott Frost is an awesome commentator, though. I love listening to him.
Yeah, he's got a nice deep voice too. He's got that kind of powerful voice.
And he really kind of plays it through.
One pocket commentating.
Yeah, but he's got an incredible mind for the game and lots of success. And to listen to him commentate a lot of times opens your eyes to some different things. One thing that was interesting, I heard Alex Pagulayan say one time, he said, somebody said, well, how do you know what shot to shoot? He says, I think to myself, if my life depended on it, what shot would I shoot? And whatever shot that is, when his back's up against the wall, that's the shot he goes with, no matter how
that's really
nitty,
cool.
No matter how,
that's really cool.
The shot. So that's what makes his decision.
That's a great bank by Kevin there.
Right, a fantastic bank.
Yeah, we should hopefully, you Regs in the chat, please remind me a few times through this tournament to talk about that stuff about onepocket.org, because I'm such a ADD guy. I get so focused on just watching the game, I forget to talk about the reason why we're here. You know what I mean? So, yeah, really cool community.
Great community.
Online.
Somebody actually came up. I don't know. I think there's a woodworker in the group, and he came up with some kind of special stick that he painted that says One Pocket or something on it. And maybe you could post a picture of it at some point. But that's like the belt. So. Look at this. Oh.
Over twisted. They're just banking so long. The cloth is still pretty new, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whoever wins the tournament, I think, goes home with the stick.
Nice, dude. Did you hear about the payouts?
I'm not sure exactly what they are.
They're right here.
But
first is $1,450, second for $900, third for $550, fourth for $350. Fifth, sixth for $225, and seventh, eighth for $125. So
yeah, that's great. That's great.
If you get in the top 4, you get a nice little rebate on your travel.
Right. No, that all helps.
Yeah.
It all helps. It's my first time to California though, and I love it. It's the weather's fantastic. The area seems pretty good for being here a couple of days. Chris is a great pool room owner.
Oh, Chris is a great guy.
I mean,
he loves the game, man.
He loves the game and is doing everything he can to make sure the players are comfortable, get what they need, and enjoying themselves.
Freebie on the 2 here.
Freebie on the 2. You slow roll it and then maybe bank the 10 or try to stun it and get behind the 7, but then you can't hit at pocket speed.
I say you just make the ball and bank the 10. Come on.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yep. And what's the score here?
Actually, banking the 7
like
wouldn't be
it's
so
4-1.
bad either from there.
4-1. Well, you just got to pocket this ball and rail first. Try to freeze the cue ball on the short rail. Okay, he went that way. He went that way. Well, the
Man,
game's developing from where it was before.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
All those balls are moved from the
It's
side
funny
pocket.
that the wedge just moved up.
Right?
You can bank the 7 and bury him here, can't you? You think you can get way in there?
If you don't get the double kiss, you got to kind of load it up.
Oh, he came below it. Yeah.
Now, he might have a shot here where you could bank the 7 at your hole and then drift behind the 11 with a little bit of left English and a nice speed. The cue ball will track right behind the 11 ball. It's a nice stroke.
Put a good stroke on that ball. He came up
Yeah,
short,
he
though,
hit it
with speed.
He hit it with, look at this, though. That'll work.
That'll work, boys.
Great shot there.
Had someone ask what's the score over here. We're still looking at 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
Don't know the ball count, but there's not very many on the table, eh?
No.
I'll keep an eye over there, and if it looks like somene's running out, I'll try to
Do you have a camera set up on the ball counter or the?
So I have one on this
The ball
table.
return? Yeah.
On this table, I have one right here that we can look at, so you can at least see one pocket,
Yeah, okay.
and then do the math.
Okay.
So, but this one, I just kind of used to.
Here's a kick shot. Let's see. Oh
I got it out.
Oh my.
Oh, imagine he didn't scratch.
Wow.
And then we got, I use this one kind of for like the player level.
Oh, there's John Henderson. John Henderson won his first match against Frank. His screen name is The Baby.
Oh, Baby Frank, Nordman.
Baby Frank. Yeah, John Henderson won his first match, so he's feeling good. They had the 1 ball, 1 pocket last night, and John Henderson also split first and second with Dave Gross. So that was a nice little $50 buy-in tournament. I think first place was $300. So they split that. So John's feeling good. He's loving being out, and
dude, I love seeing that guy
to
play.
Be around, and
I love seeing that guy
he knows
play.
the game so well.
And he's so fun to play with, dude.
Right.
When you run into him in a tournament, you're just thrilled to play the game. You're like, dude, I'm gonna have a good time, and
he's got so much knowledge.
Yeah.
I've played him before, and he's got all these little caroms and tickies and stuff that he's picked up from his 3-cushion experience. So he comes up with some real interesting shots. Double bank this one?
too long.
Yeah.
Way too long.
Those are really hard to judge.
Yeah. I heard that the general system, I mean, you have to find the benchmark for the table, right?
Yeah.
Especially when the table is sliding a lot, it's super hard to judge because one bank to the next might act different. But once the table's broken in, anyway, this is what I've heard.
Yeah.
I've heard
Tell me.
that the system is a 2-to-1 ratio. So
For a twice cross corner?
yeah.
Okay.
So like imagine you're at 5, right?
Yeah.
So 5 divided by
Cue balls at
3.
5?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so the just the bank, the line of the bank.
Yeah.
The double bank, right? Starting at 5, it would be, or start at 6 anyway. Divide by 3.
Okay.
Then
So 3-to-1 ratio.
no, you divide by 3, and then the first bank takes care of 2/3 of that. So the first bank would be to 4 diamonds total. You get what I'm saying? And then the last bank goes to here, right?
I got you. Yeah.
That's what I've heard anyway. But it's not a perfect system. But then you find the benchmark for the table and adjust from there.
No, but it's something to go into without totally guessing.
Yeah.
You know, and a lot of times that's just to have an idea of this.
And
3. Oh, I can't do the 3 rail. He leaves the 6.
And they tend to shorten up off the second rail, right? They tend to shorten up a hair off the second rail, so you always have to account for that when you're doing
Well, somebody
the benchmark.
told me if it's a straight in like a 2-to-1 bank, so you're on diamond 4 with the cue ball and you're shooting at diamond 2 to go in, cross corner, you're straight in. If you hit it extra hard, it'll shorten up enough to go cross cross corner twice.
The second angle is half of the first. Yeah.
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 So just with speed. Now we're getting to that wedge game now. At 4-4. 4-4.
Oh no, so I actually explained that improperly when I put that on screen. Let me re-explain that. The better way to explain it is actually if you're 3 from the pocket. No, I explained it right.
Yeah.
You're supposed to bank right here.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'll take that into my next match, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna come and blame.
Of course, yeah.
You, Colin.
Yeah.
You know. So.
I'll be in my hotel room.
Yeah.
So 4-4 score, and that means we should have 7 on the table, right? Yeah. So we're still good. We're driving the wedge.
Yep.
Driving the wedge.
All right. So Chris is to the right here. As
Yeah.
we see it.
So he doesn't want to leak that 6 out of there.
Right.
That was pretty good for Chris, because I think the 3's close to being able to pass.
I like to leave distance. I just go off the 3 and leave the cue ball down at this short rail on this end.
Because the longer the distance, the more likely there is for your opponent to have an error.
Right.
Right. Yawn, Lou. By the way, I haven't shown you guys. This is Chicago Mike.
Hey, y'all.
Right there, we can get the nice close-up right here. Looking sporty with the glasses.
Got my Chicago jersey.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep.
Chicago who?
Yep. Well, this is the Chicago Cubs.
Cubs.
I grew up watching the Cubs. So they're my team. So this jersey is as old as I don't know what, but I always bring it out at least for one day.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, this one could take a while. You want to know why I think that?
He could go off the ball and...
You know why I think this could take a while?
Why is that?
Because if you look at the way that the balls are sitting, they're pointing at that corner.
Right.
Right? So all the combos that are within this stack are pointing that way, so they all just want to go further in there. Where if they were pointing in this direction, they'd be wanting to leak out and open up.
Let's see here.
Ooh. He wedged him in there pretty good.
Wedged him in. Is it worth like kicking at the 11 or something here? Oh, he's going to go cross corner.
We got some action.
So now...
The 11 ain't stiffable, right?
Play the 11, cross over it, slide over it into the 14, and get behind those balls.
Even if you bank it short, it's still by your hole and cover it up.
Let it sit by your hole, and then you've got the 12 ball, it looks like, down here to bank if he tries to remove it.
Yeah.
And get something rolling.
Chris says no.
Yeah, he's going to go 3.
Or 1.
Well, how about that?
2. How about 2?
That's a good shot.
I wanted him to hear that one.
Oh, that was amazing. That was amazing. He's like, yeah, I meant to do that.
I hope you heard me clapping, but he didn't flinch.
No. That was an amazing shot.
Yeah, Bill Smith. That's what I mean about you got to find the table benchmark, right? You have to find out how that table, speed and everything affects it.
Oh, look at. Are the 2-3 wired? Like if he kicks behind the 14, it looks like it might push to your pocket.
It'll push to his pocket for sure.
It looks like it might keep him trapped behind all these balls. Maybe kick at the 8 even. I don't know if that's the right thing to do or not. What's the score? 6-4. Now this isn't bad. Maybe kick at the 8 here, and then he's behind all these balls. You got one in play. I think I go off the 13 and bring him down to this short rail again and start with the distance thing again.
Yeah.
Just be sure not to scratch.
Just try to get a hold of enough of the 13 where...
Just bring it out a little bit.
Yeah, it comes out just a little bit. Ooh, we got a lot of it.
There's a lot.
He left him a bank.
Well, now he's got a bank on his side.
Yeah, that was real thick.
I don't know, he's going to have to stiff this one good. Oh, he did it. That's a
Stiffed it great.
Tremendous shot. He's feeling good.
Oh, the 8 falls in. 6 goes in too. Look at this.
Yep.
Well, now we have an interesting game here.
Now Chris has to be careful.
Chris needs both these balls.
Yeah.
And Kevin needs one of the ones that's out of play.
Right, right.
So Chris has... How do you say? Chris has more to lose by selling out both these balls because...
Yeah, what do you do here? Just cross over the 13 and put the cue ball on the short rail?
Those opened up nicely.
Yep, yep.
Might even just make the 14. It ties up the 6. It brings another ball back into play.
You know, that's not a bad shot. That's not a bad shot. And you need the ball anyway.
You leave the ball hanging over the 3.
Oh, I don't know if he hit it hard enough. There we go.
Yeah, it's a good shot. That leaves the 13 as a shot, but it's like, who's going to shoot at it,
Yeah,
right?
you can't shoot at this. You've worked too hard to get to this point.
Yeah.
You can't shoot at it.
Oh, how do you get protection here, though?
I think you just... Oh, let's see. If it's Chris shooting here. Overcut the 13, but then you're leaving a bank on the 14.
You might also kiss the 14.
That's a good shot right there.
Decent.
Good shot.
But you can still bank at this 14 and leave him right up by the 3 again.
You can. You can. It's no gimme.
It's twisting away. Look at this.
That one twisted away. That was almost like a little bit of a skid there. And now I think the cross corner is a double kiss unless you use outside English. Go around the table.
Which also isn't bad because it leaves the return banks are no good. And
Right.
But it's really hard to make sure you get the cue ball clear.
This is a double. This is hard to get out of double kiss sometimes.
No, you just hit a low cue ball and spin away. But he didn't really bank it at his hole. This is what I mean. It's hard to like make sure the cue ball gets up by that corner, right?
Yeah, and if you cross this one, you got a chance to scratch up by the 3. It's tempting. You got a chance.
What about just straight into it and bumping the 3 and the 13 out to your side?
Yeah, here's... Oh.
I actually like that better, I think. Just moving them. Because they're
That's
they're not favorable for Kevin right now. Those balls in the middle of the table are not
and
favorable.
This is just short rail, probably into the 14. I don't wind it like winding up and kicking it out of there too hard off the long rail because the 14 will come around and leave them a straight back. Or sometimes I just soft kick it just to be ultra safe and leave it up in a
with
little
draw
bank
and a
hook.
touch outside, rail first.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. He hit that good.
I don't know.
He hit
it
ball
real good.
really good.
I'm scared.
That's a scary shot.
In the booth here, I'm scared
Yeah.
for these guys.
That was a scary shot to shoot at.
Now is he going to go rail first and try to dig it out?
Oh,
Yeah,
the
that
danger.
was brutal.
Oh,
That
and
was
it goes in the
brutal.
hole. No.
Yeah, but Chris has to do something here to... With all these balls frozen up on the spot.
Just take the 13.
13 and just try to rub them?
I wouldn't even do that. I'd get on the hill. And go to the short rail. So if I miss the 13, then nothing's bad, you know?
Right.
And then maybe I could bank the 6 or something and freeze them on the other side of the 14.
Yeah, look at... Ooh.
See, this is an aggressive shot because,
Well,
get in the hole.
railer.
Put it in the hole.
4 railer. Natural.
And it's protect. Look at the cover.
Wow.
Yep. It's a genius shot.
I wonder if he's going to do his kick shot again.
Wow.
I just can't.
This is fun. Oh, my goodness. Things are going off the rail here.
Yeah. Well, at least he got it out of there.
Yeah.
I guess another chance at glory, but he
You
loses.
slow
them all.
roll this one, right?
Yeah.
Make sure you hit the rail.
Again, like maybe I'm going. Well, now the 2's in the way. Never mind. You can't slide around the 14 or like draw.
Just real easy, right? You got all that protection.
That's the wife. I'm gonna let you go solo for a second.
Sure. Yeah.
You know, we're just live.
Just soft kick the 13. Oh, he's gonna bank at it.
Hold on, Dad. Give me 1 second.
He's gonna bank at it. Nice hit. Nice hit. That's gonna hang. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Oh, you could see it. Yep. Pocket the 3. Forcing Chris to break him up. And by the way, there's a real good ice cream shop right next door. Best ice cream I've had in a long, long time. Good shot there. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Chris might have a chance to cross the 8 or just knock it out. You don't want to go into that pile, though, and leave Kevin a shot at his hole somehow. That's a smart shot. Smart shot by Kevin. You just have to get him out of play, I think, if you're Chris. There you go. I think Kevin's just got to dig in for the long haul here and just do the right thing, not leave a bank, and just play the game. Oh, good cue ball. Look at that. Good cue ball. Soft kick at the 8. Can he get behind it? Slow roll off the 2 and go behind the 14. That'd be a good shot. You might be able to cut the 8 and come in and drift in right behind the 2 here. I don't think it scratches. I think it's close, but I don't think it scratches.
What's up there, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? How are you, Danny?
I'm all right. I just lost to your buddy John.
You guys were battling for a while there. It looked like it was close. What was it, 3-2 or 3-1?
3-1. It's tough, man.
We got Kevin and Chris playing here. Chris needs 2 balls. This has been an interesting game. You had the mid-table wedge. You had a crazy bank shot that went off a tit back into Chris's pocket.
Snuka, how you
interesting.
doing, man?
Is there a time limit per match? Bill Smith asks. Not that we're aware of. We've got lots of time. They're trying to do 2 matches per player for the day. So right now it's 6:05 in California. So they've got the night to finish out their matches, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we've got 3 days to do it.
Right.
I mean, it's a field of 32, so.
Right.
No time limit.
And there are no slow play issues with any of the players. Everybody's playing like they should.
Do you guys want to hang out?
Sure.
Yeah, I remind me how to
Oh, yeah,
update
yeah.
the ball count.
So this is game score. This is ball score.
Okay.
Player 1's on the left. Player 2's on the right.
Okay.
The one that's green is the one that's showing.
Okay.
And all you got to do is tap it to change the color.
Okay.
Current ball count is 4 to 6. Yeah, should be 4 to 6.
Yep. That's
Tight.
right.
All right.
Yeah, it's accurate. Yeah, when one of you gets bored, let me know. I'm gonna go watch a few. I'm gonna go watch
Yeah.
pool.
Cool, man.
Cool.
Yep. Thank you. Collins, gonna go watch pool. Gonna go take a
I
little
don't think
coffee
there's
break.
a direct time limit. The target is to have everyone play 2 matches the first day. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna play out another round of the losers side. So potentially, in fact, inevitably, we're gonna lose 8 players today.
Okay. Okay. But the tournament's running well. We started about, I don't know, 2 o'clock maybe? 1:30?
Yeah, they had like that auction, and then did you see the double kiss there?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the auction and photo. We took a group photo.
Yep. Class photo.
Class photo, yeah. All right, so this is Chris Swart. He's the owner of this joint. Good guy. I've known him a long time. He was supposed to be at my wedding, but he couldn't make it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
What a shot. Did you
That was
see
a
that
fantastic-
cut?
I don't know how it happened.
And game over. Actually, the ball count was off.
by 1.
Yeah. Thanks,
That was
Collins.
an incredible shot. Speaking of incredible shots, how about that one you sizzled down the rail? That cut shot that you sizzled down the rail.
Oh yeah, did you just wow.
We saw it. We happened to be tuning in on your table for a couple minutes, and you came with this shot. It didn't even touch the rail. We replayed it for the fans.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. And then you almost had another one to cut.
Wait, you replayed it for the fans?
Yeah. Put it. I think he's got a little replay.
But it was on table 5, wasn't it?
Right. He panned over there.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, for just like 5 minutes while you guys were playing, and we
wow.
captured that shot.
Right on,
It was
Collins.
very, very cool.
I played an even
Yeah,
crazier
because,
shot before that because he had 2 balls in his pocket, and he had me.
Wow, Daniel, you cut the heck out of that ball. See, up in the chat.
Oh yeah, people saying, huh?
Right. Words out on you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, here I am on the 1 loss with the word out on me.
With the
Actually,
word.
a lot of like the hustlers do it from
Get
the
the
1
word
loss,
out,
don't
right?
they?
Get the word out.
Yeah. Words out on you too, Mike.
Oh boy. Words out.
Mike, you play out of where'd you say you play out of?
Red
Shoes
typically.
Yeah.
Red Shoes typically. If you're in Chicago, come on by. Great room. John Lavid runs a real good ship over there. A lot of one pocket banks. Run some leagues out of there.
It's great.
Real great place. Real great place.
I've always wanted to go play pool out in Chicago. Chris's and Red Shoes.
Well, yeah, those are kind of the places. You know, they've got other. They've got other. They've got Pyramid Club. They've got a couple other.
Okay.
Pool rooms, but it's just a different feel than like a Red Shoes or a Chris's. All great places. We're real fortunate to have all these places probably within 15, 20 minutes of wherever you live. You're going to be able to find 9-footers, bar tables, some action.
That's great. That's great.
Leagues, little tournaments, one-on-one things.
Do you play League?
I don't. I used to. I played BCA, went to Vegas, did all that probably 20 years ago. And
yeah, you're like me. I haven't played League in maybe 13 years or something.
For me, it was just such a grind to go and have to commit to Wednesdays at the bar and get in your time. And
Mr. Bouncy, he's going to drop for a bit, he says.
But it's fun. I mean, I like hanging with the leagues and the guys and all that. I think it's a great pool community, but
yeah,
I just realized when I spend my time at playing pool, I want to be playing one pocket. So
yeah, there's not, and there's really not a one pocket league that I know of.
There was a one that was run.
There's a one pocket championship and a one pocket U.S. Open, but there's no.
In Indiana, they had a nice league that was run out of Griffith's Billiards.
Okay.
And that was probably 6 years ago, 8 years ago. But
Chris
that
had
was a real
one.
nice.
Chris
league.
had one going for
for
a long time, for like 7 years, 8 years. In fact, maybe he's still doing it. I don't know. We haven't talked about it in a while.
Well, of course, the big thing is trying to get a handicap system that's fair for everybody, and they were able to do that in Indiana.
Oh yeah.
It fluctuate from week to week based on if you won or lost, and it was pretty accurate. So, and it was a pretty good league. I think there were about 18 people in it, 20 people.
Nice.
But they did that for about 2 years, and then maybe the guy who was running it, I don't know if he had a baby, his wife had a baby, and it kind of dried up. But it was really a good time.
Oh, here's the chat room. I'm seeing all these people talk. Ghost Town Goblin, what's happening? Silky Brown, I know, it's been a long time. I haven't been around for a while.
What's up, Daniel? You playing?
Yeah, I'm playing.
Yeah,
I'm playing
he's
this.
playing.
I'm on the one loss now. I won one. I lost one. So we were just talking about that. You're on the winners, right?
I am. I played Preacher Ron out of Arizona, and then a local Jeff. I'm sorry, I forget his last name, but good player. Good player.
So game 2, no balls down yet, and it's a race to 3, right? Yeah.
It's a race to 3.
No balls down,
I think
no
it's a
score.
race to 3 on both sides. Is that right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like Chris wants to sneak this 6-ball in. I think it might have to go in under the 7. I'm not sure if he can bank it straight in.
Which pocket is Chris's?
I think Chris is on the left side, yeah.
Okay. Bank the 6. Let's see what else.
I mean, there's an 8-ball there, but
There's an
that's not
8-ball.
without giving up.
If you could leave him straight
that
on the
stripe on
13
the rail.
somehow.
Yeah, if you leave him dead straight, but when
or you play off the 2 and just put him behind the 3 and the 14 if you can do that.
Yeah.
And just wait.
Oh,
okay.
Wait a second.
Okay. And there's almost a 6-15 almost wired to Kevin's hole there. Or no, that would be to Chris's hole. He's going to go for it. These always scare me about getting a double hit. He hit that so good.
Wow.
He hit that so good. And
I played him last time I was here, Kevin.
Did you?
Yeah.
Now, can he just thin off the 7 and just snug between the 11 and the rail? Because that 13 is in a good position to bank if at some point he gets a shot.
That's the shot he's playing.
Hit it real soft. I hit it real soft.
Douche. Little spin there helps it.
Yeah.
Spin it to win it.
Spin it to win it. And now is he going to push off the 7 and go behind the 15-6?
No, he's
look
banking.
At this. Look at well, left the 6.
He's playing an aggressive shot.
He
did leave the 6,
though.
but if Chris misses this, it's gonna be you're gonna have hell to pay.
Yes. So do you hit the 6 and try to go up for the 9
or the 8?
Or the 8.
Yeah.
So you can hit it a little bit firmer.
Am I the same one that was relieving Collins from the tournament, from the Little Owl event? Yeah, that was me. I actually did stream the other day. I did the last 2 matches of the Little Owl Romero One Pocket tournament because Collins had to leave. So I did a screen grab. He gave me permission to do that. And I just streamed it from my home office with commentary and stuff. And there you go. Look, if you missed the
Collins?
shot,
Collins. Okay,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Make sure I get that right.
He brought the booth down. He brought it in his truck, and he set the booth up here.
And it almost looks like the 512 might be wired. Sometimes it's hard to 12 if you could get there.
Kevin's got one.
Yeah.
Soon to be 3.
You can get out of this. Oh, that's great. The 5. I don't know if the 512 is wired.
That 314. That is not. I don't think that is wired.
But the 512, no.
Yeah, that
maybe
looks.
Not. Maybe
no,
not.
that looks like it's going the other way to the other rail.
Maybe not. Yeah, he's
going for the 9.
Yeah,
nice little flick off the 8.
Perfect.
Not even jacked up.
Perfect.
Don't miss this shot.
Don't miss.
You know, this was why I was losing because I
they say
was
like
missing
you shouldn't
shots
tell
like
yourself not to miss because that's like a negative thought. But I do it all the time. And he drains it.
Yeah. And Chris gets 1 as a consolation prize.
Right. Well, he's got the pool glasses. Looks like he's got the same ones I got. Kevin.
Oh, does he have those? Yeah.
He's got the pool glasses.
How about your buddy John? He takes his glasses, puts them upside down.
We were talking about that.
You thinking about kicking this? I don't like the shot. I don't think he can bank this 8. I think he's corner hooked.
I think he's corner hooked. Yeah, I think he's corner hooked. And maybe just rub off the 2 and go behind the stack. Try to freeze on the 14.
Yeah. He's looking at that 5-8, I think. You see the 5-8?
Oh, I got the wrong pocket.
Yeah, he's kicking it. Oh no, he's
maybe
playing
the 2 off the 12.
I think he's playing off the 2. Yeah, he's playing off the 2. That was good speed. Nice shot.
Okay, yeah. That was the shot. Now maybe I like almost like thinning off the 14 and going up table, but you could leave like the 3-14 combination.
Is this a free shot?
I don't know. Let's see here.
What's this camera angle situation here? That is not
That's
Chris
the next
Ford.
table.
Okay. That's not Chris Ford.
That's not it. Bay Area Pool
That's
Masters.
not Chris Ford. Oh, here we
and
go.
we're back.
All right, 4 ball.
And
sorry, guys. I don't have a preview on these camera angles, so I'm guessing.
You just
Okay.
decide to open them up and play the cue ball. That's always good. That's always a safe shot.
I think it's, here we go. Kevin up to bat. These are always hard to control. You want to draw this back to the rail, but you see, you're jacked up.
Right.
And it's possible to do, but it's, and then a lot of times people have a tendency to hit it too hard and it actually hits the rail, comes back to the rail and then back up again. It's good to actually practice those shots.
Yeah, definitely. It's a touch thing. Yeah, you practice and you get it.
Because cloth speeds vary too. So
does he just make it an up table game and just hit the 4 and plant him on the 2 and just?
I mean,
let's go.
He could try to do something creative. I don't know, like he could play, jam it off the 3. No, that's a bad shot. Okay. 3 balls going in. Is it? No.
Oh, it's a hanger. These diamond tables, man, I'll tell you what.
Deep
There
shelf,
are
huh?
so many balls that hang that you think you hit so good, and they just lose speed at the end, and they just sit.
What are you playing on over there in Chicago? The Gold Crowns?
We are fortunate enough at both Chris's and Red Shoes to have Gold Crowns and Diamond Tables.
Okay, good. Best of both worlds.
So, yeah, we're really lucky. I was saying before, I talked to so many people, and they've got to travel a long distance to get to a 9-foot pool table. And we've got several places. They're well maintained, and the clientele is good, and, you know, we're fortunate. All you got to do is show up. Let's see, anything
to discuss here?
Hide behind?
I don't know.
We're getting wide open. Is he going to get a rail?
Yeah, he will.
I don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
No, Chris.
What's he looking
no,
for?
Chris.
A 2-railer?
No,
maybe
Chris.
the 1 ball, 2 rails? And float into the 15, and then if you make it, you got something?
Yeah. He could even play the 15 1 rail.
15 1 rail and go into the 2?
Yeah, that's possible. But then where does the 2 go? It might go off the 3.
Well, here's
and
what's
then
nice.
Yeah,
I don't know if you could bank the 1 ball. Let's see. Yeah, you can.
He can.
Yeah,
he
you
can
can
bank the 1.
Bank the 1 ball, 2 rails, and float into the 4 ball, and hide behind the 5.
I knew he was going to give up that 5 ball.
He cooked it.
I knew he was going to give that 5
He
ball.
overcooked it.
Kevin can't miss this either because he's giving up the 1 if he misses.
Yeah, but
depending on how he
if
hits
he floats
this.
all the way to the rail to give himself a bank on the 1,
He could. Yeah,
boy,
he's
he
doing that.
flame broiled that one.
He did. Flame broiled. Like
Little
Kyle's Jr.
takeout. Little takeout. What is score? Let's see. 4-1.
Anybody tried the Brunswick cloth yet compared to the big 3 Simonis Championship Tour Predator? How does it stack up? So, I'm not very experienced. I haven't played on the Predator cloth.
Neither have I.
Simonis is always a winner. The 860 HR. And this Brunswick cloth is actually not that bad, but you got to understand it's brand new
Brunswick
cloth.
here?
No, this is Simonis.
Okay, the dark blue is Simonis.
The dark
as well?
blue is the dark blue is the Brunswick Centennial cloth.
Okay.
And so it's brand new. What it's doing is it's playing a little bit slow, but it's sliding. So isn't that weird? Is that how,
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say the same thing?
I would say the
Kind
same
of like
thing.
it's sliding, but it's slow.
It's just breaking in, though. I mean, it's
Yeah.
relatively fresh, and the tables have been getting played a lot the last couple of days. There's been a lot of people in here.
Yeah, and it's pretty humid.
They
in
slide a
here.
little bit.
There's some humidity in here too. The balls are brand new. Those are
Yeah, the balls are
the balls are great. They're
very nice.
Centennials.
Oh boy, look at.
Wow.
Look at. That's what I'm talking about with these diamond tables. A gold crown that slides in.
All right, Kevin's poised to. He's got 4 balls. He's poised to make this 14.
You know, you got to take your time, bear down, and just trust your stroke and just shoot. And he didn't hit it.
He's not going to hit a rail.
He didn't hit it hard enough. Or did he? No.
That's not. That's
short.
no rail, man.
That's short. Now Chris is going to pocket the spot shot. Go for it. I think it's a natural kick the 14 out of the hole. Same thing, right? I mean, what's your mindset, Daniel, when you're down on these shots?
I think hit this firm, like not firm, but the center ball. Don't. Oh, he's afraid of it. That's my mindset.
But do you have like a pre-shot routine or something that like you use to kind of get in the groove before you shoot a shot?
Like a mantra to
like where's your like? I mean. Like a set series of things that you do.
Really, I just trying to find. Whenever I'm down on a shot, I try to just find a quiet place, like quiet. You know, like my mind's clear. I'm quiet. Nothing bothers me. Nothing disturbs me. You know, is disturbing me, and I can just, that's it.
Well, when I'm playing my best, one thing I'm concentrating on is my bridge hand and just keeping it planted to the table. That seems to be like your core is to your body. You know.
Yeah.
I find if my bridge hand starts to twitch or move or lift, forget about it. The shot's not going to happen. So that's the one thing that I try to remind myself.
Yeah, so pre-shot routine for me is, what's the right shot for me?
Yeah, decide the shot.
Yeah, decide the shot. Getting down on the shot correctly, proper bridge, proper stance, and just try to, quiet my mind. That's it.
Yeah,
and then cue ball.
Right.
I breathe. Always check my breathing.
Sure.
Good shot.
I just try to make sure I keep my back foot on the shot line and go down slowly and keep my head in the right place. And there's a lot to it, I guess. But at the end of the day, for me, it's that bridge hand being really solidly planted on the table.
See, like that shot there. There was no pre-shot routine right
No,
there.
he's shooting fast. He's shooting fast. But it happens, and sometimes you play...
That's called rhythm.
Sometimes you play to your opponent's rhythm rather than to your own, because Chris looks like he's a little bit of a faster player. And I don't know Kevin's game, if that's always how he plays, but he might be falling into Chris's rhythm, instead of maintaining his own. It happens to me, too. I speed up and make a ball faster, and then you blow it.
Here we go, combination.
That's how it goes. Yes,
wow.
Good call, Chicago.
Great call.
Yeah.
Great shot, too.
That was a great
shot.
That was a great shot. It just looked like he was just lined up so well on that shot. He took his time, right? Now what?
Reed Stensrid says, you're a lefty, Daniel, so you're just cool.
Oh, there you go. Right, there's definitely a cool factor. There's an intimidation factor with lefties.
Is there really?
Yeah, lefties, they all play so good, man. I don't know what it is. Honestly, yeah. All the left-handed players.
Hope you're well, man. Solid. I was asking about you today, Reed, coincidentally, and the answer was Tesla has him. He's married, man. Tesla has him.
Trying to freeze that cue ball. There's a lot of Teslas out here. I see a lot of Teslas.
Yeah, there are. In Southern California, too.
Aren't Teslas made here? What's this?
Yeah, they're right down the street.
The headquarters, right?
Right down the street is the...
I haven't seen the place.
It's the headquarters,
the hotel, and
the
the
operations.
5-minute drive to get here.
Yeah.
All the big companies are.
Yeah, man. Well, what in the world?
Look, he's coming back the wrong way.
He's playing for Chris.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Where do you play position for here? Do you draw this back and try to two rails off
I think
play for
the right thing to do is just to cinch the ball.
Just roll it in.
Just cinch the ball. Yeah. I think is the right thing to do. And then you might have a bank at the 8. The 8 might be able to squeeze between the 10 and the 1. Oh boy, he
cinched it.
Oh boy, he's breaking the pockets with that shot. That is powerful.
He's going for the bank on the 4.
He was like, "This one is not going to roll off."
Yeah. Chris is like, anyway, I don't like losing.
That's a good shot. He's done messing around now.
Oh, he banked it. He banked it flat.
Yep. We play a lot of banks in Chicago. A lot of banks. A lot of decent bank pool players. But I'll tell you what, it's good for the one pocket game. Uh-oh, that's going to come up and there's another shot.
He hit it too hard and too fat. He hit it too fat.
You could 2-rail behind the 8 ball here. Or
yeah, that's true.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of like a pocket speed shot almost.
You got to be careful, though. If you miss it, you leave that ball, and then you leave the ball that you're shooting at. Now he cinches it for once.
Right, right.
Just keeping us on our toes over here.
I'll tell you one thing. When I hit balls real hard, I stay down and follow through. I mean, it's just so natural. I miss the balls when I shoot shots soft like that. It's an art to shoot balls soft and be accurate, I think.
Here we go. The forbidden kick.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. That's why it's forbidden.
Yeah. I don't know when that's ever a good shot.
Chris
it never works for me.
Chris has had 3 free shots in 3 innings.
Right. Yeah, for those of you who are keeping track, right?
All you percentage players. All you accountants out there.
Uh-oh, it's going back.
Yeah,
Yep.
too fast, too much speed.
I don't know.
Kevin's,
I don't know. Is
Kevin's
it the
getting
pressure of
free
being on the stream here?
No.
These guys don't look like they care much about it.
No,
I think it's
they probably
enjoyable.
forget it's going on.
I think it's enjoyable.
Did you see him do that run up?
Yeah.
After the shot.
Yep.
Run up.
Well, Bob.
There's another free shot. Oh my God.
What's Bob's last name? Bob Bulow.
Bob Bolio. Yeah.
He's
got that body English too.
No, he's been recording. That was great. He's been recording some matches too. So if you guys want to see a couple of the other matches that have been going on,
he's streaming them?
And your Facebook friend, well, he's streaming them and then saving them and posting them on his Facebook page, which is really awesome of him. So if you guys just can't get enough of this One Pocket here at the onepocket.org members only event, check out Bob's Facebook page and you'll see a couple of the matches. And I think some of the One Ball One Pocket he also streamed yesterday.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's good stuff.
Am I coming up next week for the Chuck Markoulis? No, I'm not. I'm working a lot, and this trip up here is like, that's it, man. I got to go back to work. I probably won't come out for another 2-3 months, maybe even a little longer. We're actually saving too for a honeymoon. So,
where are you planning on going?
Great Britain.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow, what's the draw there?
That's where I'm from originally.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
Yeah, I was born in Wales. Wales, boyo.
Wales.
Land
That's
of
cool.
my father down in the valleys.
When's the last time you were there?
Actually, good question. 7 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I was there for a month. I spent a month with my mother. She's there.
Uh-huh.
And look at that shot.
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's good. She's got to be excited about. Has she met your bride yet?
Yes,
Or
she
your
has.
wife?
She has. Yeah, she loves Geraldine. They're getting along. They're getting along great.
That's the best.
He's cutting this? Woo! I feel like that even double hit. Did you, or was that just like a blip in the stream?
No, I think might have been. I didn't see a double hit there. You mean like a double kiss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the shot.
That's the shot I like. 5 apiece. 5 apiece.
Yeah.
They're making a game of it. And the score's right. There's 5 on the table.
We got action. Kevin obviously needs this game a lot more than Chris does.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, tie it
1-0.
up.
It's a race to 3. And here goes a bank.
Is this a double kiss? This looks a little funny. I don't know.
It can be kissy, but I think if you just spin it.
Oh boy, he got out of it. Nice.
He banked it so long, so
Right. Didn't really have a chance of going in the.
This bank I hate. I hate this bank.
You can't bank this. I
No,
think
you
this
rattle
is
it in the corner, or you scratch.
You scratch. You just go straight into it.
Yeah.
But why so hard?
Yeah.
Why
that
so
too.
hard?
You
Why
want it
not
on
just
your
put
side.
it up by the side
You want
pocket?
it on your side,
Yeah.
near the side pocket. Yeah. These are the little,
Maybe just pocket the 3 here. Maybe just pocket the 3. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want my opponent banking
can't
at that
screw it
one
up.
or.
Yeah. You just pocket the 3. Call it a day.
Call it a day.
There you go. Nobody's banking the 1 ball from there. Okay.
Hey. You kidding me? I see that and I want to bank it.
You're going right in the hole.
No, it's not.
It's a flyer. It's a complete
yeah.
flyer. You're mad at your money, right? I mean, you're banking that 1 ball. That's the way I think.
Yeah,
Back
that's
to
true.
safety. And here's the thing, what I've got to develop is that tournament mentality where you can't buy back in. You can't pull another $30 out of your pocket.
Oh, so you got to play
another
conservative,
game,
be safe.
Yeah.
You can't flip a coin.
You can't flip it. There's no do-overs. It's like you're on the lost side and then you're out. And then it sucks.
Yeah.
So I've been trying
Then you're in the frickin' commentary booth talking shit.
Then you're in the commentary booth, right? then you're at the bar, right? And it's just progressive. It's just progressive. But I've been trying to become more of a
after this, I'm going to the bar.
Right? That's it.
No, I'll have another match tonight.
I've been trying to be more of a defensive-minded player because I grew up playing 9-ball like a lot of these guys, and I love to go for the shot. It feels so good to pocket something.
Okay.
But I've been trying to train myself to become more defensive and enjoy that.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, now when I play, there's nothing better than just cinching up the guy, freezing him between the rail and the ball. And
yeah.
Things work good. And
I mean, you want to pocket the ball, play 9-ball, play rotation like
Right.
10-ball or something.
Right.
You can. There's plenty of opportunity to work on that.
Yeah.
On that ball pocketing.
I've really just started to just admire and appreciate that part of the game so much. A lot more satisfaction now in making a good defensive shot.
What do you do here? You cut this 10?
I think you power the 3 into the rail off the 12, back down to your hole, and freeze the cue ball behind the 10. That's crazy, right?
Wait a minute. What pocket is he playing for? Oh, he was just playing safe.
Yeah. Well, he's down on the bottom right by the chalk.
Yeah.
What's the shot here?
Jennifer Rabbit. I'm sitting here with Mike.
Here?
Chicago Mike, they call him.
Daniel, you come on.
What's the shot here?
I don't know what the shot is. Something simple.
Something safe.
I might just cut that
safe.
15 and leave the cue ball back down on the short rail. Bring the cue ball up and back.
That's okay.
That's not bad.
That's okay.
So you bank the 1. You might be feeling aggressive.
Yeah, but just
bank the 10.
He's
gonna roll the 1.
Yeah.
He's gonna roll the 1. The tables are playing a little bit short, so I think it's a good shot.
Oh, he drew it off.
He drew it. And Chris has got to be feeling real at home now with these cross corners because this is about his 5th one this game.
Yeah. I agree with you
Pocket
there.
speed, don't scratch up in the top corner. Or you just push it forward and go 2 rails with the 1 ball and just put the cue ball back down here on the bottom rail.
I think these guys actually gamble once in a while, too, Kevin and Chris.
Do they?
Yeah, I think so.
And now this, you just don't scratch. If you get down there and dig too far underneath, you scratch. I like just hitting this ball real soft, almost leaving it there for a cross-corner bank later.
Wow.
That was some kind of double kiss.
He played the trick shot.
That was the double kiss phenomenon right there.
That was the cornbread red shot.
Cornbread red, right. Yeah.
Double kiss.
There's so many ways to hit that bad sometimes. All right, what are we going to do?
Whoa.
You can't go for the 1. You go for the 3, right?
This is not an easy shot.
No, but you just cut the 3. Let's see, where's...
You play
okay,
this so that you don't...
shooting.
You play this in order to double up.
This is Chris shooting.
No, this is Kevin.
Was that Kevin?
Yeah, it's Kevin. You play it in order to double up.
There you go.
Yeah, and that's what he did.
It's
the 12 goes.
It's just what happens.
Chris is going to make the 12. Look at this.
You shoot
dead
a shot
straight.
pretty good. He's dead straight.
Dead
but
straight.
This is tough to not double hit. These are scary shots. You got to kind of jack up a little
He's
bit.
got a little
punch
bit
it,
of distance there.
and you got to kind of punch it.
Well, you miss. Yeah, you can miss.
You
these.
leave the
He's on the rail.
If you, that was a double hit, I think.
Pachanga. No. Was it a double hit? I can't. I don't. I don't have
I
the.
guess not because it wasn't called.
I don't have the replay. I didn't get the tutorial on the replay, so I can't.
Can you see the 3?
No, he can't.
Oh, look at this. That's a nice shot.
Yeah,
that's a nice shot.
He took the 3 out, but that is a nice shot.
Now, do you just pocket and try to leave him titty hook?
Yeah, now it's going to be 6 up.
try to leave him hooked on the corner there. Or, I don't see an or.
I like trying to do the corner hook. It's not. It's not
the deep
wrong.
shelves, yeah.
It can be hard though from that distance. You can scratch trying to
even
do
if
that.
it doesn't, he doesn't leave a bank on the 3, and he's still in pretty good shape.
I don't know if the. Do you know if that 12 is past the line or the 5th, whatever that ball is up there?
I'd say it's past the line. This is a good
Look
hit.
at this! Look at this!
Uh-oh, watch the cue ball.
We got action, folks. This is tough. I don't know what to do here. Just roll up the 3? No.
Hey, John.
A couple of my favorites.
Hey,
John Henderson. One of my favorites. How you doing?
Dave just beat me.
Did he? Yeah.
Dave.
He's playing good. Dave Gross.
Dave
Well,
Gross.
that's your first loss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, he. I had a chance the first game. I made a great break. He got out of it, took a bunch of balls out, and one ends up in his hole. I fought back in it and had him tied like 6-6. He's playing good. He banks good. He does things regular one-pocket players don't do.
Well, he's got a lot of 3 cushion experience.
Yes. Yeah, he does.
So
he loves that game.
That helps for sure.
What did Collins do? Taking a break?
Yep.
Yeah, he's going. What is he
You
doing?
want to sit
He's
in
watching
for a minute,
pool.
John, or
Where
you
you
good? I'm gonna go grab something to drink and take
Look
a
at
minute.
that shot.
Okay. Daniel, I'm gonna bow out.
All right, Mike.
bit.
Chicago,
friend.
Mike. We'll see you on the flip side, sir.
Yep.
And almost. John.
John Henderson here just got knocked in the loser's side by Dave Gross.
Who was your first match?
Baby Frank beat him 3-1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I played.
Okay.
But Dave plays awful good. He's tough.
Yeah, he sure does.
I had
He
a
sure
chance.
does.
If I get him in the first game, it might change the tone of the
He
whole.
beat me in 1 ball, 1 pocket.
Will we split?
You and him split the first and second, didn't you?
Yeah, 250 apiece. Not bad.
Oh.
What are we watching? Chris Ward?
Yeah, Chris is struggling on this second game. It's 1-0 Chris, and it looks like Kevin's about to
Kevin,
win.
see how he jumps, but he plays.
Oh, I noticed. I was talking about it earlier.
He plays good. He plays good. He won the 64 man last couple of weeks ago here.
Did he really?
Tough tournament.
Yeah.
Bryce was in it. A lot of good players in it.
Ken
Hi,
Harwell
Ken.
Harwell says hello.
He shot the right shot. You know, there's a cinch on the 5. He's going to get the ball anyway. This game, for all intents and purposes, I think the only chance Chris has here.
How do you take this out? It's hard.
You know, you got to bank the 15 and, you know.
Yeah.
It's a do or die.
Yeah. Try to bank the 15.
And then, you know, then make it and scratch. But it's off. If he can see the corner,
I think
you don't know where the cue ball's
I
going.
think he could take it out. Yeah, but yeah.
But then this is just don't like, you know. Oh, he made a hell
Look
of a
at
shot.
this. Look at this. Hail Mary, and it worked.
Good for him. I mean,
He must have gone to church today.
Well, I mean, you know, like, these rails are so lively. I don't like that shot. I just, you know, he needs them both. I need one. I'm just.
No, Kevin needs 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just cutting at the other side of the 15. Leave the cue ball over here.
Yeah.
You're still in?
Yeah, I'm on the 1 loss. I lost to John Diamato, Mike's friend from Chicago.
He shoots really straight. He's not perfect with the moves yet. But.
I played Mike Singson, and I won that match. First match.
He's a good player.
Yeah, he played good. We battled, you know, but I got.
He is a grinder.
He won the first game, and then I won 3 games in a row. I was.
That's why we play races
Fortunate.
to 3. You know, you can outrun it against better players.
Yeah.
I beat champions going to 3.
But I had to really kind of. I was having mental problems during those games. You know, like. Just negative. You know, like not feeling like I was going to play good, and then I ended up playing good.
It's hard, yeah. Sometimes, you know, you think. You just got to play your game.
You know, yeah, but sometimes you battle with yourself more than with the opponent, you know? Anyway, hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you guys are all sharing.
Hello, John Crabb.
Be sure to let people know this is live.
John Crabb's in Kentucky, I guess.
Help to promote
must be
pool.
No tournament going on.
Like and subscribe.
We're having a lot of fun, John. We had a one ball, one pocket tournament last night, and Dave Gross, the guy that just beat me, and I split it. $250 apiece, so I ain't going home busted.
There you go. Not yet.
Yeah.
Still got two
well,
more
we'll
days.
get a golf game hopefully going.
Oh, yeah. Now, how do you like playing golf on those
I haven't played yet. I haven't played a game of golf in almost 4 years.
Have you? Oh, it's been a while.
No, I took a year off for COVID, and I was sick for 2 years.
Yeah, I know. John Henderson over here has made a miraculous recovery. It's amazing. We almost lost two of our best. Like like we had John here. He was sick with the big C, and then Jerry Matchin.
Hart and
He
Frank
had
DeBarber,
he had a quadruple bypass. What happened with Frank?
No, he had kind of the same thing I did, but
No
a couple
way.
years before.
I was not aware of that. He was quiet about that.
Yeah, he's not as big a mouth as me. I'm just happy to be here, not in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
I don't look. I know I'm slumped over.
Jim Starr, I'm sorry you're buffering. Our connection here is great. So I hope it's I hope you can work out your connection. I hope it gets better for you.
Uh-oh.
That was a mistake. Chris needs them both. So this is a tough cut. Do you double bank this, John? Not just you. Okay.
No, he'll cut it. Because you can hang it up even if you miss it. And he cuts balls generally.
He does cut.
Oh, he jumped at it.
He didn't cut well that time. And look at this, folks. He's good. He's okay.
He does that. He jumps, but he usually hits them better than that.
Yeah, I noticed that. I never really noticed that about him. He's a jumper. We got ourselves a jumper. Good to be back up
Hi,
here,
One
John.
Pocket Carla. This is John. Hope you're doing well. Get to play
Carla Johnson. You know Carla, right? You've played Carla, haven't you?
I don't think we have ever played.
She would probably ask you for too much weight.
What's he doing? This is gonna.
That was nice. Of course, you have to hit it at that speed because you don't want to bring the cue ball back down.
Well, it's going to be awful close to a scratch if you hit it to make it. But he did good. He did good with it. Now he's got a bank, maybe. Yeah.
Yep, this is a bank all day. This is a free shot.
You just got to watch scratch.
Watch out for the scratch in the corner. Yeah, the left corner. He didn't. Yeah, he hit this very well. He's a jumper. Nice shot. A little too hard.
Really,
a little too hard.
Oh man, he couldn't. Hello. Now he can follow down and do something with the seven
three.
ball.
The three ball, yeah.
You can kick it in or cut one railer. Yeah.
Yeah, you having fun, John?
Of course I am.
That's great, man. It's great to see you here, man.
And they've got a big tournament at Hard Times.
Coming up, the Chuck, yeah.
Yeah.
The Chuck.
I'll probably just go do some commentary. I don't want to. I figure if I did really well here, I might have got in it, but.
Well, that's a ranking event. All the monsters are going to be there for that one, right?
Well, they're there mainly for the 9-ball, but they still are something to worry about in the one pocket,
That's true. It's true. Wow. He missed it good. So is Kevin just going to make it, bring the cue ball to the left
No,
side?
he's going to hit it thin and not make it. You don't want to make it because then Chris is going to make it.
He's making the 15 instead. I don't like this shot at all.
No, because now both balls are down table. Chris makes this one.
Yeah.
He gave up his advantage, really.
He did. I think he feels like he's giving him a chance to make a mistake, but what if he doesn't make a mistake? Like that.
See, now he rolls this in, and Kevin's got the worst of it.
Yeah. Hill in this game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he didn't. He didn't make it. Oh, he did make it.
He tried not to make it, I think.
No, he wanted to make it. This is Kevin liable to try to bank this in. He'll take the heat for losing the big lead. Watch.
It's so hard to do from that distance.
Well, but he did it, I mean, but you're taking a chance that, you're running bad. You made a couple bad shots.
Yeah.
Now you're likely to scratch. This. Is he going to two-rail it? I don't think. Just bank it back. Yeah.
I like that.
He's liable to two-rail it. He's a gopher. He'll draw it and two-rail it. He hits these pretty good. Problem is, it's hard to control the speed.
Yeah.
And you leave.
Yeah, you can't cinch this shot. It's not easy. Whoa! Do you think he was going that way?
No.
I didn't think he was going that way. He overbanked it.
Yeah, he jumped out of both socks.
We got a battle, folks.
Chris was playing pretty good.
Yeah, this is a good end game.
See, this one, you just bank on your side, or try to make it.
I'm going to take Chris here. I don't know why, but I just feel like...
Well,
feel like Kevin's shooting a little too fast.
You can bridge it and spin it. I think he's going to bank this ball.
Well, he definitely has a nice, a little bit of green in front of the cue ball, so he's got...
No, but he's not going to sell out, unless he really butchers it. I don't like the inside.
No, he's playing safe. He's playing safe.
I don't like the inside English.
He's playing safe.
Yeah, I guess with game
That's
ball,
not a
but
bad
Kevin
shot.
go for this now. He hits these pretty good sometimes. If you hit it bad, you'll have to follow in and scratch.
Almost. This is pressure right here. You have to kick this, and you kick it with spin. And
You can't get too far behind it because you scratch.
Yeah, and it's really easy to double kiss this on the other side. It's not an easy shot.
If you shoot off the point, you can double kiss it. You still might leave something, bank down table or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is... Now the champions would just cut this ball thin and spin the cue ball back up.
No, not this. This is too tough. Really? You think so?
Well, and if they miss it hitting it thin, they go behind it and hit the point and get it. It's kind of a two-way shot.
Wow, he played that. He played a little hard.
Well, the problem is to make that good hit,
hard.
you have to shoot pretty firm.
I had to shoot it hard. So now it's like pick 'em here,
He'll cut this.
Cut it? Maybe I like the double bank in a way.
No, it stiffs up too much from this. You can't. He's on the rail. He can't put the right English to throw it up the last rail.
Yeah.
He'll cut it. I think he will cut it, or bank it up and play safe. He wants to win this game.
You can scratch on the cut here.
You got how thin you got to hit it.
Yeah.
But you can double. Yeah, he's just banking. He might be double bank. You just shoot this one real hard, real hard.
No, he's just bunting. That was actually a very good bunt.
It was a real good bunt.
Yeah.
He's liable to two-rail it.
Yeah. I wish him luck.
He says Chris playing safe. I'm going to play safe too for the heck.
Now the champions would 2-rail kick this in the corner.
No, it's too far out. But they would make 4-rail it on a table at bank.
Yeah, I know what you mean. 4-rail it short.
He left a 2-railer.
Yeah, he did. He did. But if you play this 2-railer, your cue ball's going down table.
He's going to drop. No, he's going to stun it right there. He's going to go long.
Oh, he played it quite well.
Not really. You got to always try to bank that short. And if you miss it, leave that ball in the end rail. It's harder to do than to say. But this is a very makeable shot.
Ran out of gas, John.
It was going pretty good. Coming down. It was coming down.
Yeah.
I've noticed on those banks, you got to hit them thinner than it looks. Yeah, here we are back to the old safeties.
Oops, sorry guys.
Oh, he'll go for this.
Yeah, this is makeable.
Hit it good. That ball just do not want to go in.
No.
Sometimes they're like that. I've had last one ball games that last forever. Glad to see Jeff got in.
Spin kick, right?
Well, you don't want to kick it or leave him a long reel. You want to get it on your side. That's pretty good. Yeah. You know, this is dangerous. Very dangerous to try
this shot
and bank it backwards. It doesn't mean he ain't. But sometimes you leave the guy a cut shot if you don't hit it good, or straight in.
He left almost a straight in.
Yeah.
Might as well call that a straight in. Tough shot though. You gotta. I like this last ball on the table. I like to hit this firm. How about you?
I don't.
You like to roll this in?
He likes to tear the pocket off.
Yeah, All right, we got action, folks. It is now 2-0. Chris Swart in a race to 3 against Kevin McLaughlin, the reigning 64-player tournament champion.
Every 3 months, Chris adds $1,500.
Yeah.
And it's a $30 entry fee. And it's a big payday.
Yeah,
it's a big payday because they only pay 8 places. Now this tournament's going to be a big payday.
Oh, have you seen the pay schedule?
No, but I know how much money is in it. You know.
Bart Mahoney, he says that Kevin hits balls at the correct speed most of the time.
He's jumping even more than usual, Bart. Nice to hear from you.
Yeah, he is jumping.
I just got knocked in the loser side by Dave Gross.
That is not a bad break. You can escape though, but
I think he's trying to go around the 11 and bank the 8 on his side. Watch this.
Yeah. Oh, scheiße.
Kind of like that.
Yeah. Excuse me, guys. 1 and 3.
He's got not much choice here. Shoot the 7 into the 11 and get balls in your side and hide them with the stack. I don't see anything in the stack unless the deuce gets by the 8, which is what he's looking at.
Yeah. You still drinking coffee, John?
Yeah,
Okay.
I wasn't so far, but now that I'm out, I'll drink coffee. You want me to get some?
No. I was just. Do you need some? Do you
Well,
need
if you're
some?
gonna get any.
If I get some, okay.
Yeah.
I'll go get some. How do you like it?
Black.
All right.
Keep me awake for a while. Actually,
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, I'm tired. I get tired pretty easy anymore.
Be right back.
And I'll take over and be in charge here for about 5 minutes. Kevin, if he gets rolling, can win them fast. You know, he's a fast shooter. He knows what he's going to shoot when he's headed to the table. Well, almost a nice shot, but he kind of left a bank. He's got a bank right at it. He's got to be careful not to leave a return bank. So he, hopefully either make it or get something close enough to take the other guy. And he didn't. He banked it a little too high. So now Kevin will bank the deuce. He hits these pretty good usually. And if he does, he'll make himself some balls here. Oh, he's dogging it terribly. Not seeing the edge of the ball good. I'm not dogging it. That's not nice. But see, that ball, you're either supposed to make it or just get it real close and put some heat on. And he did not. Hi, Bobby. Nice little shot. What's he doing? I don't like. Yeah. You're supposed to get. Well, you got to be careful. You don't want to leave a bank on the 11. Be down 2 games. Him alone. I'm certain he would have loved to play me, but when I was younger, I just played anybody. But when I came up here in the '80s, and in fact, Monk came down. Monk's just about 2 months older than me. He had his 84th birthday, and one of his ladies in Reno brought him down to Hard Times for his birthday. And he did play in the tournament. He didn't do any good. He's got eye issues and whatever, but he's a great guy. I talk to him occasionally on the phone. Thank you, sir.
Ice cream, man.
I've had plenty of that, too.
Yeah. All right, what'd I miss? Did anybody make any balls? Let's see. We got 3, 5,
Chris
10.
played a takeout. And
somebody has one ball.
Yeah, Chris made the ball in Kevin's hole.
Oh my God, these headphones are like.
Now Chris has got a straight in bank. Make quite a few balls here, maybe 3 or 4. Like that. Oh, we got pretty straight though. Let's see, just.
All right, so I'm sorry. Did Chris have a ball earlier, or was that
Kevin
Kevin's
has
ball?
a ball.
Okay, so now it's 1-1. Okay.
1-1 right now.
Uno y uno. soon to be 2.
I think I can't see the angle. I think he's going to draw it. Or he just, because he can't bank the 13 because of the.
He's force following. He's going to try to spin around the rails for the 10. He didn't follow it. I think he was trying to follow it, though.
He didn't. He had a great big backstroke, but not much
He
follow.
did. He
I mean,
did.
it looked like a big, powerful stroke, but it wasn't.
But that was the
Obviously.
shot he was playing, I think. He was trying to roll out of the
He can
corner.
bank the 13 if he's confident and run the cue into the 7, but he only makes one ball on it, so that's kind of silly.
Yeah. Well, there's the 5-9 combo maybe afterwards.
No.
Oh, mistake.
He let up on it. Kentucky's back, looking for action.
Just about to ask you guys if you wanted anything.
Oh, well, we have coffee.
Look at you guys go. It smells delicious in here.
I want an air conditioner is what I want. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, exactly. It's very small.
It's okay.
Right up there.
It's all right. Oh, yeah, I know. Can't have too much. Can't ask for too much,
You can ask.
I'm happy for the coffee, though. That's great.
Thank you for the coffee.
Yeah. What was the match score in the match I lost? I lost 3-1 against John D'Amato. I won 3-1 against Michael Singson. I don't know, I'm just not playing consistent. I'm playing good sometimes and not good others.
Well, when you got another life that you lead, like we do, that's what happens.
That's true.
Now, I think in the 80s, I went on the road for a couple of months. It's just silly to miss a ball, playing.
Kevin made that ball, didn't he?
Yeah, Kevin got another one. Those guys, all they're doing is concentrating on pool. I mean, it's silly almost to miss, unless they're under a lot of pressure or something's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, the routine shots and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, they're just not going to miss. He wants to bank the 12 or the 4. He's going to bank the 4 and leave him long straight in on the 2.
Is that the 4 or the 7?
He's banking the 7. Oh, I was talking about the wrong hole.
Yeah,
That
you're
was
on the wrong
certainly
hole.
The right shot
Yeah.
here.
That was a very good shot, and he's protected. So he got more strength to his side, which is good.
They changed the locks. Oh, thank you.
They changed the lock. John, someone in the chat room's asking if any of those matches are on the TV table. Any of those matches on the TV table? Who are you asking? Which matches? This is the match on the TV table. Earlier today, so Kevin McLaughlin lost to
Canadian
Jim Tomasini.
No.
Didn't he?
No, he lost. He lost to from Canada, Nick Bertano.
Oh, to Nick Bertano.
Yeah, Nick's a very good player.
And then Chris Swart lost to. He just had a match on this table, didn't he? To Jerry Machin on table 4 earlier. That was a match next to me. So these guys are both on the one-loss side.
That was dangerous.
This is gonna hurt.
Well, see, he can roll this down because the 6 or the 2 don't go by the 7, so he can play shape on the. He can get quite a few balls here if he makes.
Do you feel like that sometimes, John, when you're?
He jumped at it.
Wow.
See.
When you're up 2 games in a race to 3, 2-0.
I get aggressive.
Do you feel like I can take a chance? I can afford to lose this game. I can afford to make a mistake. Do you feel like that too?
I did, and then I lost the next game. I had Frank 2-0, and then I got a little crazy. But I get tired, so I cannot dig in and bear down hard on every shot. But I can do it on key shots.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So if I see a shot, then I'm liable to hit it pretty good.
He's trying to spin around here for. Oh, he bumped the 2.
Should have played the 10 first.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's pretty easy.
That's what I was thinking too. 3 balls to 2. I don't know if the 1 banks. No, it doesn't look like it does.
He can bank it on his side and just send the cue ball straight ahead. But
Yeah, he could. I was gonna say he could fan the 2 or the 1. You know, just fan.
He knows he's kind of got Kevin on tilt. So.
Just fan one of those balls, but he's got to watch out, like that. Kevin doesn't try to play that stripe on the side rail. Like, don't leave that bank.
Yeah.
I like actually fanning the 1 because you put the 1 toward the 12, and you make it kind of wonky over there. You know what I mean? Leave the 2 where it is. I know.
I'm
you
banking the 1 on my side and just.
Well, you can't bank the 1. It doesn't go. There's no bank
on my side.
Oh yeah, like
back,
yeah, I know what you
back
mean. Yeah,
by the
yeah,
deuce.
back the other way. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Well, no, you would have banked it to your side. I see. Yeah, but he made it wonky, like I said. Can't think of any other word other than wonky.
My son spent a lot of time in Wales last year. He loved it.
Oh yeah, North or South Wales?
They went all over into Brighton. He caught COVID over there. He
oh,
ended
really?
up at Brighton Beach when he had
COVID. Brighton Beach. You know what?
Nobody was there. He was just down on the beach by him and his girlfriend.
You know, next time anybody you know goes to Wales, you should let me know because my uncle owns a holiday spot there, and it's wigwams and yurts.
Really?
Yeah, beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Wigwams and yurts on 35 acres of beautiful coastline land.
This year.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Came back and now they're on with the writers on strike. He don't have a job. Spent all that money. He lives not far from you.
Can you pull unemployment when you're on strike? I don't know.
I think they can.
Yeah.
This could be a long one, he said.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that strike's going to be it could be a year long. Yeah, the ball count. Let's see, 5. There's a ball. Okay,
It's
so
3
we're
to
off.
2,
We're off.
2, but we don't know who's got 3.
We're off by 1 ball. We're off by 1 ball because there's 9 on the table and there's a ball count of 3-2 on the scoreboard. So someone has. It's either 4-2 or 3-3.
We don't play Eric until tomorrow. He asked me if I wanted to play another match tonight. I said,
Hell no.
Hell no.
Steve told me he was trying to play the 1 lost side out a little more. How's the audio, guys? Are we good? Double check.
He's banking.
Yeah.
If he hits it bad, he leaves a shot. I don't think the 1's any good going down the rail.
No, not at all. He hit it long. That ball went long.
And he hit it bad.
Thank you,
Kevin's been missing a lot, but this got a little angle for shape, too, maybe.
Wow, he really did miss it bad, didn't he? There we go.
Well, he just cinched it now across the 6 with a little inside. Could end up getting 4 balls out of that. Oh, he butchered it.
I can't see the ball count on the... Like, I can't see the balls down there below behind the chat room.
The camera's at a different angle than we're
Yeah,
sitting.
it's not optimal. But I know we're off by 1 ball. I just don't know which team we're talking about here.
It might be a kiss.
Yes. Oh no. A kiss and a scratch. A kiss of death.
There's a way to get around that. Freddie the Beard showed me. You hold your wrist real loose.
Oh yeah.
And snap it, and it speeds the cue ball up.
Oh.
And you get out of that kiss. But he tried to go inside with it. Right. Okay. Well, whatever he tried to do didn't work.
Yeah. Nice spot shot from Kevin.
Yeah, he's afraid to play shape.
You're right about that.
Well, they had 3 balls that go.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, of course, he leaves a bank if he gets up there.
Yeah. He can cut the 6. He's not going to.
That's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, he's just gonna dope
gonna
the
bank
rope,
again. He's gonna
rope a
bank it.
dope. He left Chris a bank, hard bank, but I think it's a relatively safe bank.
Yeah, you just want to. It's actually just perfect. It's straight on.
You just know if you hit this bad, you might scratch in the corner. You
Well,
know,
if you hit it too hard. If
Yeah,
you hit it anywhere
yeah.
near good.
But
you might hide it.
Yeah.
You know, and like you said.
Yeah, he's not gonna scratch. But you know what? I like this speed. Very good. I like the speed. It would have been nice if he would have doubled him up, but it's okay. It's okay. Chris is going to get 1 point out of it. You can't do everything in a shot. You can hope for the best, but sometimes you can't do everything. What do you do here, John?
I don't know. I would cut the 10 down by them balls and put the cue ball over on the other side. But then, you know, if you get unlucky and make one of them, you're leaving a pretty good bank or straight in. So.
How about this combo bank here for Kevin? What do you think? I think that's on.
No, because the ball stays there.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd cross the 12 here and bank it, but this is a good idea. This ball's been
Just
in the
make
way.
the one. Needs more speed.
He got
Yeah, he got this fine.
So how long you guys had that dog? That's a cute little dog.
Mr. Miyagi?
Mr. Miyagi.
We've had him a year now. It'll be a year in June. And when we got him, he was 11 months old. And now he's, almost 2. He'll be 2 in July.
I got my German Shepherd when she was 11, and she just turned 13. She's, she has some health issues, but she's still fine.
You have German Shepherd right now?
I have one, yeah.
Oh, I love German Shepherds.
Yeah, she's a wonderful.
My family bred German Shepherds during my childhood, so I really got into those dogs. They're really nice. So loyal. The most loyal dogs you could ever. Oh, I've seen a picture of you. What's your dog's name again?
Lily.
Lily, yes. I've seen a picture of her.
She's taken to wanting to sleep outside.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. She's got a couple spots. She got one spot under the little
maybe
a camellia tree.
Yeah,
she's got a little spot there, and she liked it, so we let her sleep there.
Maybe she likes the the whole mischief of it all. The
I don't know
sound
what
of
it
the
is,
crickets
but
and the.
she'll drive us crazy, whining until we let her out. But
Really?
now, one of my neighbors sent a picture a week ago of a mountain lion about 2 blocks from us.
Oh, yeah.
Walking right down the street. Oh. So.
Dun dun dun! The drama.
So we don't
The
let
plot
her sleep
thickens.
outside anymore.
Oh, you stopped letting her sleep outside.
Well, yeah, the mountain lion running around.
Oh
the
yeah,
neighborhood.
you don't want that. That's no good.
I mean, we're kind of in the boonies. She's got into it with raccoons before. Got skunked a few times.
Oh, my dog loves raccoons. He is yet to have a fight with a raccoon or a real confrontation. He just chases them and they run away. But we're just crossing our fingers that day never comes, that he ends up because a raccoon will kick his ass.
Yeah.
He's a small dog, and he don't realize how strong those raccoons are, man.
After they get skunked once, they don't learn their lesson.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I have to take her in the shower, and because they, you know how much hair German Shepherds have.
Oh, they shed. Yeah, they shed. Oh,
have two
no.
coats.
Did you see that?
And they're stinking for a while. Well, he's going to shoot the combo. Shouldn't even be at the table, so.
I was trying to get his attention. Maybe he'd give me a ball count, you know. Nice combo.
Yeah. He can either draw around the deuce or come up, or draw around the one or come up from the deuce. He's tried to draw around the one. Perfect. Now you can get on the deuce.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks helpless, and then all of a sudden he'll run a bunch of balls.
Yeah, he either needs 3 or 2. We don't know quite yet.
He missed it. And he sold it out.
He did, didn't he? Well, it's only going to be 1 ball, but still, he had a chance to
get out. Yeah, get 2 more balls and probably get on the hill.
Yeah.
Or close to it.
Here comes Chris now. Just make the ball. You don't have to try doing too much here.
Well, he's trying to make them both. He might strike.
I don't like trying to do that. You know what I mean?
No, but he loves to stroke the ball.
Yeah. Well, that's what he did.
He's going to 3-rail the 10 here. I think. It'd be a great shot to get it even anywhere close from this.
From this distance, that's so difficult to do.
You just hit it in the snoot.
Yeah. In the snoot. Just hit it in the snoot.
Right in the middle.
Yeah.
It's the snoot.
Just hit the bloody ball in the snoot, mate. In the snoot.
You don't have to shoot it that hard, though, Chris.
All these stipulations, John.
Well, but you know, I mean, when you hit it in the snoot, it goes a long way.
Yeah.
See, now if he makes this, got a nice bank on the 3.
So that's basically the snoot goes a long way. Yeah. All right. Chris is kicking at this.
He can get it out or get it even on his side here, but he's going to leave some.
Ian McKenzie. The commentators sound familiar. I wonder if he plays Tarkov. Yeah, I play Tarkov. Tarkov. The world's most frustrating game ever. Almost as brutal as One Pocket.
Look out.
Ooh.
Look out.
Oh,
Looky out.
Lord.
And an angle for shape.
Yeah. Well, you know, once again, we don't know if both players need 2 or if one of them needs them all. I sound like Rolando at hard times? I don't think so. Bridge over troubled waters. He missed it.
Oh, he did.
Oh, no. It looked like he was going to miss. And there it is. All right. That's 8. Okay. So Chris is up 2 games against Kevin, who now has 1 game. And that's it, Chris, man. That's your lifeline right there, right? When's my next match? It's a good question. I don't know.
Probably 12:30 tomorrow.
Yeah, Steve Booth was talking about playing. I'm on the 1-loss side. I won 1 and I lost 1, and I play the loser of this or the winner of this. I play the winner of this, I think. So But I don't think it's going to be today. Although Steve Booth was trying to get another round out of the one-loss side, but I think John Henderson here, sitting next to me, put the kibosh on that.
Yeah,
So
I don't like
see.
changing the rules.
Well, I don't like that it's a 3-day tournament. You can get knocked out on the first day.
Yeah.
I don't like that. You know, people are going to go home. The pool hall is going to be empty and lonely. Cobwebs are going to form in the corners.
Oh, Bill's playing Bob Bolio again?
Has pace been a problem? I know you old people shoot slow. Ha ha ha. No, pace isn't. The pace hasn't been a problem.
It depends on how the game runs. I mean, I'm a fairly fast shooter for an old
I
guy.
am too.
But I've had a pretty long match with the baby because he plays safe a lot. You know.
Yep, I like to take my
time. If you take flyers against a guy like that, I played a race to 7 once at Derby City. Took 16 hours.
A race to 7, 16 hours?
If you're just starting to play or you haven't played in a while, you want to be aggressive. You know, you don't want to play real safe. You want to go for balls and you shoot a lot of shots.
You want to make mistakes and learn from them and yeah, exactly. He's right.
I just started playing
it's
again
a good
about
point.
3 months ago, once a week at this Sunday tournament at Hard Times, and I noticed. And I'm one of the better movers in the game. If I can get you to the end game, you're in trouble. I don't care who it is.
This guy's a legend.
I want to go. I want, when I'm
this
not
guy's
playing
a legend.
much, I want to go.
He's a myth apparently. From
well, some of the most fun I had was at James Botch.
He's a mythical legend.
James Botch tournament.
James Botch, yeah, that's right. That's right. John came down to play James Botch's tournament. He drove 400 miles, come on down, play on a 10-foot table, 8 players, and he just took it. He beat everybody.
I just told him I didn't come down here to be a pacer.
Yep. I didn't come down here to be a pacer.
4 players, $250 apiece, winner take.
Was it 4?
Yeah.
It was just.
Well, James couldn't have.
Oh, right,
and
that's right.
They were going to
it was
invite
4.
Jerry Machen instead of me. Jerry plays too slow.
And then I think even some of the commentators wanted to play it, like Ricky Grenier and who was the other guy that was commentating with me?
He was up here 2 weeks ago, played in the 64-player tournament.
One Pocket Rich, yeah. I saw that. I saw him on stream doing it,
Yeah, he still plays pretty good. He said his wife's not playing much anymore. Playing golf.
The rumor is it's only bad to shoot at a flyer if you miss. I like that. That's a good philosophy. The words of the late great Grady Matthews. I'm ready for the road, but it better be a dirt road, or I might be in trouble. I like that. What's the score? Thank you guys. Thank you for keeping me on my toesies.
2-1 in the game count.
Yeah, I know, but there's a different score displayed right now. So let me hold on.
Oh. Now he's got a shot here. The 10 goes, he could win the game on this.
Yeah. It's 2-1, 0 ball count.
Just be careful not to lose the cue ball, which is pretty lively. Oh, that ball! This is not as good a shot as I thought it was.
I don't like this shot really.
No, I'm coming off of the.
Off of the 9.
No, the 6.
You like the 6?
And try to get behind the 3. Yeah, just skin it and go 2 rails behind the 3. Now he's going for this.
He ginned it. He ginned it, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Swartphoner, folks, owner of California Billiards. My dear friend.
2-1 is right, Dargon.
Yeah. 2 games to 1. Chris is on 1 ball and still shooting. He's looking at the 3, but it looks a little.
Well, the problem is if you miss it, you let the guy back in the game with another.
You do.
He's got to try to get on the 8 here if the 8 goes. Or the.
Well, no, he's shooting at the 9. The 9 goes in.
Okay, he's gonna bank the 3.
Yeah, he bank the 3.
I mean, after the 9.
He was just browsing at that bank on the 3 for the setup, you know. So now he's going to bank the 3. He could roll out and play for the 8 next, maybe. But he's probably going to cinch it. He cinched it. And so now I don't know if he's got the
15, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, and hide it.
What about the 10-6 combo? You think that's on?
He's got to do something funny with the cue ball if he goes for that. He shoot the bank, I think. He likes the bank.
Yeah, he can just
keep the heat on it.
He can get coverage.
Make this and get good heat, good speed on it.
He's also looking at the 11.
I don't like the 2 rail there. I don't know why he wouldn't shoot the 1 straight in.
I don't like this 11 because there's nothing. There's nowhere to hide really. I mean, you could use the stack.
Yeah, you can't sell out shooting the 15, just sticking it or drawing.
Yeah. He's what? I don't think he meant to do that.
Yes, he did.
Oh, okay. He's just moving the furniture off of Kevin's side.
Yeah. Kevin might make a ball here. If he'd hit it, he might. Colin's probably playing pool somebody.
Hey, he probably is. He said he wants to play pool this weekend.
Oh, he loves to play.
He's pretty good, actually.
He is very good. And it's funny to watch him play one puck. He's a very smart guy, and he doesn't know all the shots.
Yeah.
But it's...
Needs to hit a rail.
It did.
Barely.
And it's fun to watch him figure it out, and he'll come up with the right shot usually. Because he's awful smart.
Yeah.
He can bank the 10, I think. Maybe not.
He's just bunting.
I'm tired. I'm old man. I'm tired.
No, you know what it is? It's the heat in here. It gets warm. Here, let's get a little draft going. How about that? Do you mind that?
No, not at all.
Get a little cross breeze on. I can't even fucking move, man.
Want me to open the door?
It's tight in here. Oh, just that. Just that little crack on the doors.
Oh, boy.
You know? It's like night and day, right?
Yes. Yeah. I'll stick around a while now.
Is there a GoFundMe for POV Pool? There should be. Yeah, I'm trying to raise $250,000 for a house on the Riviera. This is Post Up Pool's live stream. You can actually, what is his donation link? His donation link's probably in the description of this video. I also have a PayPal donation, povpool@gmail.com. But, Colin's put up a lot of hard work. I'm just going to say, if you donate anything to me, you should donate just as much to him, if not more, because he brought all of his gear down. I just brought my ass down. That's all I did. So. So Collins deserves all the love. And so do you guys, all you guys watching. Well, he tried to cover the bank there on the 6 with the 5. I think he did it. Yeah, it looks like no.
Evidently,
yeah,
he
did.
Don't like it.
Yeah, he's not going for it. These are little tricky situations here because if you don't double up or cover the ball that you're trying to cover up, you're in trouble.
Yeah, especially with them.
Yeah.
Them balls out there like.
Yeah, yeah.
He's left an awful lot of these.
Yeah, I mean, that's making it too easy for Chris. It's 2-0. You got to try a little harder than that, you know?
No, he's got one game now, doesn't he?
Huh?
2-1.
Oh, 2-1, yeah. But still, Chris is on the hill. And counting, right? This is actually an out if he gets position here for the next ball. I don't know what he can do. He's looking at the bank on the 7. What do you think of that? I think you shoot this.
If you need a lot of balls, I'd shoot it. With the ball lead, I'd take the cinch.
Well, what about just manufacture a bank off of this shot? That's... Oh, he miscued. John, he miscued.
Yeah. I mean, he could have banked that, but he leaves a bank, you know, and a chance for him to get 3 or 4 balls. And it's shot selection with the score. And, if he cinches that, he's got a nice lead.
John's right. You got to play. You got to play. Sometimes the shot selection is based on what the actual score is. You know.
Now, the pros. I watched Bustamante one time. He needed 1 ball. He's playing another champion. He shot a real tough shot, and he overcut it, and it 2-railed into the stack and moved balls on his side. And the other guy ran out on him. Yeah. And I was sitting there with Tony Cholian, and I said,
he had the game.
Tony, why don't...
why would he do that?
Why don't they play the score? And he says, these guys, if you get a chance to get out, you better take it, because they'll find a way to beat you if you don't. You know? And so...
Like here, Chris didn't play the score here on that last shot.
Look at this. Oh, if he'd have hit the 6.
Wow.
Look, because he got a combo on the 1.
Yeah.
I'd shoot this anyway. Oh, you're gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot this. He banks pretty good sometimes.
Kevin's first ball on the board here for this game. It's too flat, right? But he's gonna cover it, so that's okay. Shot at the right speed. Good evening, John. Looks like you have a solid group of players there. Have fun. I'll see you Sunday at Hard Times, says...
I don't think so. I'm
Tim
got a
Cummings
room down here. I might still be in it with any luck. No, I started playing down to the last 4. If I'm in it, I'm in for big money. I'm buying the coffee. So
You're buying the coffee with the big money?
Sunday. I'm down here until Monday morning. We're going to play some golf, hopefully.
Seems to me Chris kind of wants to get this game over with, and I think he should
play a combo banker.
Yeah, I think he should take his time. Wow! I'll shut up right now.
Okay, I've been playing one pocket for 60 years. I wouldn't have shot that with a 40.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're up 5-1, like
He's gonna get out on it.
Yeah, he's gonna get out and go. Somebody say something. Oh, no.
He just can't make a straight in.
Well, that wasn't a straight in, but he tried to cinch it so he could get shape on the 7.
You don't have to worry about the 7. You're going to get...
Fail.
So now he can stick this right there, and then bank gets on his side.
Well, he's playing for the 7 ball.
He got shape. But
playing for the 7 ball.
I know, but it puts too much heat on you. I mean, you bank... You bank that ball, you have a chance to make it, get it on your side, and hide it with them balls.
This is missable.
Especially when you...
It's missable, yeah. I think the game's over.
Well, he's had more than 17 chances. It's
over. John.
When I was doing all that commentary for Pool Action TV, I was watching the best players in the world.
Yeah.
For 2-3 months. So then I did a local commentary, and Jeff Gregory's playing. I think, what the hell did he do that for?
Yeah, because 50% of the time us good players we do the wrong thing, right?
Beat me,
we play the wrong fucking shot.
I think.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, I'm thinking, well. Why did he do that? I even apologize. I'm comparing you to Fedor,
Yeah, sometimes I have even said that to myself, like, I'm too hard on these guys,
If they shoot the wrong shot, they shoot the wrong shot.
Ooh, what a takeout. Okay, but Chris has a bank here, a chance to win.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have gone for that.
That was a nice takeout. That was good.
You missed it.
Yeah, not.
He's tired.
Yeah.
Well, you still got a good shot. You can cross this and come back up for it.
Yeah, and you can even hide.
See, look
you can't really hide.
Oh, he shoots. No, you don't have to. Oh.
What in the
He tried
world?
to stiff it
What in
instead
the
of-
world?
He tried to stiff it instead of cross it. He wants to go home.
No, he's gonna have
I
to
bought
play.
him into Calcutta.
He's gonna have to play. He's gonna have to play me next. He's mad at your money.
Yeah, we bought half of it.
Straight back here from Chris. 2-ball. No.
Watch this.
No, it's not going to happen. It is going to happen. Oh, my God.
He hit it so bad.
He hit it so bad it went in good. Kevin should just stand up and shake his hand right here. That's it. And the no-look handshake from Kevin McLaughlin. All right, guys. What a game that was.
I beat Mike Siegel in a 9-ball tournament once at the Jointed Q. When I lived in L.A. then, I used to drive up to play in them. I turned around to shake his hand, and Frank the barber said, "He's already got the car started, John." he hated to lose, especially to somebody that he ain't never supposed to. But that, race to 6, you get lucky and play good, you got a chance.
All right, how do I edit this? Oh, I know. Player name. There we go. I'm just going to put question mark. All right, nice match. Congratulations to Chris Swart for beating Kevin McLaughlin. And Chris Swart is now going to have to play yours truly.
Tomorrow.
I don't know if it's going to happen now, but it's going to happen. Yeah, whenever, basically. But Preacher Ron is on his phone in front of the table 1, so I would suspect that maybe Ron is playing a match because it looks like he's on the phone telling all of his friends and family, "Hey, come watch me on the live stream," right? That's what they do. That's what they do. I've done this a couple.
We've heated up for a fair amount a few times.
I've done this a couple times myself.
No, I'm talking about gamble with Ron. Me and Ron.
Oh, have you really? Okay.
I made my game ball and a set for 1,300. That's what I was ahead.
Oh, wow.
1,300. So we played for the whole enchilada.
Yeah.
At Colby's, and I made my game ball and scratched. And Ron needed 2 also,
Mm-hmm.
and he made the dipsy doodle shot to.
Oh, really?
To beat me, yeah.
Oh my God.
It was like a $3,000 turnaround.
Of course.
But that's pooled, folks.
That's a hard shot. I remember I used to be able to make that dipsy doodle so much more with the older cloth. Remember those days?
Yeah. So who we got over here? We got action. It's Kentucky. My partner is looking for action.
He wants to play me race at 3 for 500.
Well, he's been playing Steve.
I just don't think it's a responsible move for me right now to be gambling for that much.
He'll play him.
100 a set.
He won't play a set for 100 because he's spoiled because he's stuck.
50 a game.
Yeah, he'll probably do that. You can't gamble with a better guy. I mean,
he's good action, right?
He does not have. That's what you look for. Somebody, doesn't matter if it's a tough game or whatever, if you want to play somebody that if you win, they don't have 1 foot out the door.
Yeah, and he's not playing on air. That's true. He doesn't have 1 foot out the door.
Yeah, and so many guys do. That was the trouble with hard times. A lot of them did.
You mean the knitting factory?
Yeah. Although I made a lot of money in there on that 6x12, I can't complain.
I'm sure you did. I remember the last time I saw you play golf, you made like 600.
No, but
right over there.
Well, I'm telling you, at Bellflower, we used to play 50 a point liability snooker.
Yeah, I know your Bellflower days too, where you quit your job to play. Crazy
you know
man.
Why I really quit? I was drinking myself to death. I had a very, very, very tough job. I was managing a mortgage company with 8 salesmen on straight commission. And I couldn't get to the bar fast enough at night. They had a seat with my name on it. And on weekends, I went to Caliente and played the horses, so I was pissing away all the money.
Yeah. Hey, boss.
11 a.m. both of you.
11 a.m. 11 a.m. Steve Booth
All right.
says.
You want to sit here and talk for a while?
No, I think I'm playing dirt.
Okay.
All right. Hey, I'm off the hook till 11 a.m. It's time for a drink.
But anyway,
I could use a beer now.
I grew up playing on that table.
Where's that GoFundMe?
Yeah, now. And so when they opened in '87, Hard Times in Bellflower, I didn't go down there for a year or so. Then I went down there, and they were playing golf, and they were playing snooker, and that's a trap table, and I knew it like the back of my hand. I'd played on it since the '60s. And I won 8,000. It's no true story.
That's great. That's great.
So I told my boss, I said,
Which room at Bellflower?
Bellflower.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Fuck you.
So anyway,
Why is he saying that?
I quit my job. I called my boss. I said, put me in.
What's wrong?
You want to sit here and
What?
talk?
Why?
Me and you tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Or is that why you were flipping me off?
Want to chat?
In a little bit, not right now. That's a hot box.
Bring me a vodka.
Yeah. Hey, where's the cool kids?
You want a Citron?
Where's the cool kids?
Yeah. And a what? A Gatorade?
Where's the cool kids?
No.
You can have a Gatorade if you want. You want one? I'll get you one if you want one.
Zach, hey, thanks for the super chat, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
You want a beer?
Yeah, take a cool kid.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zach, thanks for the $30 super chat. You are the most generous, my man. That's really nice of you. Yeah, we got the telethon going, folks. We're trying to help the kids.
JRHendy.com.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you know what? I tell you what, it takes a community to make this happen. It does.
This is a great tournament. You
if
know,
it wasn't,
we have
if it was,
players.
yeah.
New Hampshire, Texas, all over the place. Arizona.
If not for the players, for the tournament staff, for the pool room owners, and for the streamers, for the audience, for the volunteers in the commentary booth here.
Yeah,
I don't know. We might all be like actually doing something constructive.
Say hi to Preacher Ron's mom.
Say hi.
Thelma and Jean.
Hi, Thelma and Jean. This is John Henderson saying hello to you.
Yeah, Thelma and Jean. This is John and Daniel giving you love from Preacher Ron. I know you're watching. Who's he playing? Okay, so Preacher Ron and who?
This guy's from Tucson, Joe Guerra. Guerra or Guerro?
How do I spell his name?
Joe, Guerra. It's close enough.
Joe. Okay. Joe.
I come bearing gifts.
Ah, Kelly.
Yes, I'll give you this.
All right.
Does that
The
look
hostess
good?
with the mostest, ladies and gentlemen. Kelly in the house.
Oh, look at this gift. Thank you, dear.
Ooh. Thank you. Cheers, John.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Daniel.
Thank you to Chris Swart. Thank you to all you
Give
guys
Mama
out
a
there.
hug for us when you get home. We miss her too.
My mom?
No, your
Oh,
wife.
Geraldine. Oh,
Geraldine.
yeah.
We miss Geraldine.
I love you, Geraldine. Everybody needs a Geraldine. I tell you that.
I have a good. Okay, and Markowski. The guys are starting.
This game is going.
Preacher Ron.
Route 10. RUTTAN?
Yeah.
Okay.
He used to run all the. He ran
No, they're practicing.
tournaments in Arizona for years, and the other guy is from Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, Ron's from Arizona?
They're both from Arizona. Ron's from
He used to run tournaments where at
Colby's.
At Colby's. So he's probably good old friends with Scott, and he knows.
Oh, he's
he probably knows.
He lived up north. He lived up north in Seattle.
So he probably knows Lenny pretty well as well.
Very well.
Yeah, Fast Lenny.
Yeah,
one of the original
Lenny,
streamers, folks, on the Rail TV.
Now Lenny is the general manager of the old
freezers.
Freezers.
Yeah.
Now there's a bar and restaurant.
Thanks, Zach. Zach Hay says, "Keep up the great stream." Thank you very much. I hope it's not buffering for you. Joe has a channel on YouTube, I think somebody's saying.
Oh.
Jim Starr.
They got another good player that does a lot of stuff for Matchroom commentary. Very good commentary. I forget names all the time now.
European guy?
He's got a funny last name. He's a real nice guy. Pretty good player. When I went
Alex Lely, maybe?
No, Alex is from Europe. This is Tucson is not near.
Oh, guy from Arizona on Matchroom. All right, here we go, folks. Here's the lag. We've got Joe Guerra on
it's
the.
only one T.
Joe on the left.
Rudy Alameda, a good player from Arizona, says only one T.
Only one T. Okay.
Thank you, Rudy. Even I remember you. You knocked me out of a tournament at Colby's once.
All right, and it looks like it's going to be Ron's break. I believe this is not action. I think this is a match because they lagged. Normally, if you're gambling, you usually just flip the coin, right? Am I right?
I don't know.
Usually.
I don't think, and they know each other, these guys. So I don't know that it's gambling.
Eric Melgoza says, "Dan, I missed the West Coast swing. Bring it back, bro." Harder than it sounds, man. I really wish it could just, be that easy.
Well, we had all the good players coming, and there's just not enough going on now. And then Oscar has a tournament every month.
COVID, COVID changed a lot of things, and you know what? It's tough to do what we did on the West Coast. You got to get every room to put in over $5,000 per event. You got to do like 5 events. You know how difficult that is? It's so hard. And coordinate it all within like a 1 month, time period.
See, now when they used to have the tournaments in Reno. And you got lucky, maybe. No, he didn't.
Well, I don't know. Let's take a look at
when
this
they had
angle.
The tournaments,
I think he did get lucky.
Well, he's got him treed anyway, but he can make it.
You
when
think?
they had the tournaments in Reno and they had all the good players there, then they could schedule one around that,
Yeah.
And that worked out pretty
well.
well.
Oh, you mean the pro tournaments, not the USPPA.
Well, no, but the pros showed, no, not the USPPA. They had 2 terms. They had the USPPA and they had a 9-ball.
Nice shot, Ron.
He's a good player. He got cross bank here, may or may not go, but he'll take it. The trouble here is if he don't jaw it or get it close, it'll be an easy takeout. And just kick behind it or kicking. Oh, he got nice speed.
Nice cue ball. There's a good cue ball. Ron Rutan with 2 N's.
No, it's one T.
1 T and 2 N's. Somebody else just wrote 2 N's.
Well, I knew there were 2 of something.
And actually, I put the 1 point on the wrong player too. So you have to forgive me, guys. It's only been like 3 years since I've done like a real live stream. So what?
And we just started drinking.
Yeah, we just started drinking.
Wait a couple hours. No, I'm 1 a day. That's all I get.
Off the stack. Off the stack. That was a lucky shot, if anything.
Well,
but
this lays perfect for the 3-railer. You follow it and hide it. Watch this.
Yeah, but if you hit this wide, you come off the 1.
He got no chance hitting it wide unless he really.
That's true. You're right. Actually, well, look how wide he hit it. He went around the one. It was so
He was trying
wide.
to put him in the stack. I cannot believe he was trying to go for that.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Rudy Alameda says they're both friends of mine. I know them really well, and I play them both. All right. Are they still having the Cole Dixon at Family, Dan? No, the Cole Dixon hasn't been going for a while. You know, like I said, COVID, man, it changed a lot.
They did have one since then, and not too long. I think they did have one.
Cheers, Ian McKenzie. Thanks for the $10, the super chat. Cheers.
Look at that ball dive.
From Team Ace and Panda, supporting you from the Tarkov world. Hey, thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate it. You're awesome, man. And you know what? I really enjoy your Discord too.
Well, he's got a chance. 15 goes. He's going to get bold here. I wouldn't get too bold. I'd draw it a little bit and just try to clip the 10. I wouldn't want to knock too many balls at that.
Yeah, this is like a straight pool shot, you know, just to tap the stack.
No, but see how he did it?
He missed. Did you see him swing his arm?
Yeah.
A little bit. He hooked his stroke. The stream is blurry. Okay, so on the bottom right of your screen, you'll see a little cogwheel. Go to the cogwheel, go to settings, go to quality, and select 720p or 1080p. Do not watch this in 480p. It'll look blurry. Try that. Little cogwheel on the right, bottom right of your video screen. There you go. The coffee's done. It's now time for the citron. Time for the citron.
Now for the cocktails.
Cheers for years, my friend.
Oh, that's good.
Cool kids.
I used to love to drink more than I should.
Famous last words, right?
Well, I don't any. Look at this shot.
Ooh, look at this. Uh-oh. Ron's got 2 balls, I believe. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Ron's got 2.
He might shoot the combo here. The 3-8, the cue ball goes right into the 11. He's looking. He's looking at that. He's got a takeout, but he's going to probably lose the cue ball, leave a bank or better. I don't know what he's doing.
He's taking out the 11 because it's... What?
Well...
Was he trying to jar that ball and move the 11 and the 7 out?
Play that 8 off the 11. Just give him one ball and knock the 11 over.
Oh, I see.
Joe cuts this.
That's
in.
interesting.
Yeah. All right, Ken. I'm going to
move the mic down in
it's
front.
Too far from my drink.
There you go.
Here,
There you go. Much better.
That's better. Oh, he didn't. That's why I hate doing that. You knock balls on your partner, the other guy's side. He got in trouble there.
Have I ever seen Combo Bob play one pocket? Oh my God. I have a story about Combo Bob. I said, I'll play you 9-ball. I'll give you any ball, and you can change the ball every rack. And he chose the 1 ball like 3 times in a row. I beat him 3 games in a row. He screwed his cue up and he left.
I don't remember combo. We had so many. You know, I've started hanging around when Vern Peterson owned it.
And I've played Combo Bob one pocket. I remember now. I gave him 10-6, and then when we were done, he asked me for 11-4. I told him no. You okay there, John?
Yeah, I dropped my phone.
Okay. Yes, I've seen Bob play one pocket with his 73-inch cue. You know,
This has to be a winner side match because I know Ron's on the winner side.
Well,
so,
yeah, that's got to be.
So Joe is too.
Okay. Playing for shape on the 14, most likely, but the 8, he'll take the 8.
No, he's not going to bank. The 8, he can't bank it unless he plays it off the 6. He's either going for the 10 or he's going to take the 8.
No, he can spin the 8.
Yeah, and he's going to hide it if you don't make it. But
he'll play
unless he goes high and holds it for the 10.
You can spin and hold for the 3 ball or the 1. Use that
he's
that
going
extreme
inside,
English.
Inside the side. He's playing on the 10. You don't like it. She could have been worse.
That's funny. That's funny, Ian. He's saying there's a guy from Indiana named Walt used to gamble so badly at golf on the snooker table that people would bet him $100 he wouldn't show up the next day just because they knew it was always worth it. That's funny. Okay, so Ron scratched.
Ron scratched. He tried to go back and forth and he tried to get on the 5 instead of just get on the 10.
This game could turn around quickly.
Now Joe
just rolled up on top of his next shot.
Well, you just got to cinch it and then make Ron. There's no way in the world for him to run. I don't think the 8 goes by the 6. It doesn't.
The 8. You mean the 4? The 4.
No, I don't like the way he stands. Looks like he's overcutting it, but I can't tell.
It goes.
Okay, now he makes this.
That stings, It stings.
Scratches will kill you.
It stings when you're ahead. Exactly. You're ahead, you scratch, and then now your opponent is now ahead.
This is silly. Don't even think about it.
No, just
make the 8.
Just take
You
the
got
8 out.
ball
Yeah.
lead now.
Yeah. Be sensible. I mean, he's looking at that 2-6. I get it, but I don't know. Yeah. Now we're at 3-3.
I think. No, it's 4-3.
Is it 4-3?
Yeah, Joe has 4, I think.
Okay.
We hit that pretty nice from that angle.
Just get the 5 out. You just play on the
bank it on the same side.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to bank it on the other side, and if you don't hit it good,
yeah, just do that.
Now you leave a bank. You got away with it, but that was not a good shot. Now I'm freezing you on the 6 or the 8 here. I'm coming off the 5 and putting your ass in the stack.
Yeah.
Duke, this is in Fremont, California.
Come on out, Duke.
Duke, where are you looking at us from?
Where you at, Duke? Yeah, by the way, Ron actually came up to me at the beginning of this whole event. And he said, "Hey, man, I always wanted to meet you." And, you know what I mean? He was a really nice guy. And the funny thing is I spent quite a lot of time in Arizona, but never ended up running into them,
Well, he was up in Seattle.
Same with Joe. I've never met Joe.
Ron was up in Seattle for a amount of time, too. I believe he's in the real estate business doing something. I know he flew. He had a plane.
All these pilots that come here in the One Pocket Dart.
They all play good.
By the way, for those that are just tuning in, this is the onepocket.org event. This is the annual members tournament for onepocket.org. If you'd like to become a member of onepocket.org, please feel free to check out onepocket.org and register an account, join our forums, learn about the game, learn about the news of the game, stuff going on, tournaments all over the country. share your favorite shots. We do also proposition shots. What would you do shots? You know, it's a great forum.
It's free.
You know, and there's a lot of drama too. So enjoy that.
Yeah, it's free.
And it's free. Yeah, just register an account with onepocket.org.
Make sure you check out the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, there's a Hall of Fame. Is there? I don't know about
There's
that.
a Hall of Fame. I've blown cash.
Oh yeah, the One
everybody
Pocket
out.
Hall of Fame. Yeah, John Henderson. I'm brain dead right now, man. Like, yeah, John's a One Pocket Hall of Famer, ladies and gentlemen. He was inducted last year, 2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah.
2
When I
years
was
ago.
in a.
Did you? And you had to do it. You had to do it on Zoom, didn't you?
Yeah, because I was in a skilled nursing.
Yeah,
facility,
you were.
so-
Yeah, he did the whole thing on Zoom. He was in a nursing facility, but you know what? God bless him. We got him. We got him in the Hall of Fame. Mary Keniston was the presenter.
Yeah, she accepted the award for me. It was at actually Buffalo's.
Buffalo's in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Love Mary. I'm sorry she moved out there to Louisiana or Mississippi, right?
Miss Mary, they call them now.
Yeah. Where is she? She in Louisiana or Mississippi?
She's in Long Beach, Mississippi.
Mississippi, yeah.
Which is
Sure
only
do.
about a little over an hour drive to New Orleans.
Yeah, sure do miss her. She was living in Vegas for quite some time. She is a phenomenal pool player in her own right. She
Hall of
was,
Fame.
Yeah, also a Hall of Famer, Hall of Fame woman player.
This is a tricky little shot. Well, I see what he was trying to do. He's trying to hit it thin and get behind the 14. That was a shot, but
Yeah, it's going to take him back one. Now it's 3-3. Ron's back in this.
well, it should be 6-3 pretty quick.
Yeah, he's got 3 I can see right there. And then
I've got earphones.
what's going on in the stack? Yeah, you
we
can
really don't need them here, do we?
Well, it actually is helpful to have the earphones because then you can hear how well.
You look official.
Yeah, and you can also hear how well your mic's picking up your voice.
Oh,
Yeah.
now I can hear myself.
Exactly. So if you can't hear yourself, then
I didn't know I sounded this
get
good.
close. You do sound. You have a silky smooth voice.
Yeah.
Silky smooth crackling voice. How about that?
Whatever.
Whatever he says.
Okay, if he's gonna see, this is he wants to get on the deuce because it goes, but that's one of them shots. If you miss it, you're putting that guy right in the game.
Yeah. He spun it.
Well, okay, now he got an angle. He doesn't have to sell out. He just has to draw it.
I don't know if the deuce goes. He's looking though. He's got his protractor. He's just gonna bunt this ball away.
Yeah, I mean, the guy needs 6 balls.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm not going to shoot anything.
I mean,
he's
now
gonna go for the 3-reeler. Watch this.
Yeah.
Hit it good.
Uh-oh. And then there's that.
Well, maybe not hitting it so good.
Maybe not so good.
All I knew is it was going within 6 or 8 inches of his hole.
Yeah.
That's good by my rules. What do we got playing out there? Baby Frank's still playing.
Yeah, we got Baby Franks, Steve Booth's playing a match, Al Markowski's playing, Walt Dorsey,
and Kentucky are gambling. So a lot of those people are gone.
Martin Bick's playing.
Dorsey and Walt are
No,
gambling.
I don't think they are gone. I think they're all 11 o'clock tomorrow.
No, but I mean they're gambling right now.
Oh yeah, they're. You mean they're done? They're wrapped for the day. Yeah.
Yeah. Al's a great guy to gamble with. Another guy doesn't have one foot out the door. Loves to play.
Yeah. Loves to kidnap you, take you to Santa Cruz, and beat you on his table.
He does. He's invited me several times. I just can't get away for that long.
I'm scared to go out in the wilderness.
He's got several acres.
Yeah.
And very nice property.
Yeah.
He's a very interesting.
Ooh, what a thin cut that was.
Very interesting guy. He's a luthier.
He's a luthier. Yeah, it's he builds guitars.
Yeah, and repairs, old valuable ones. He's the go-to company.
Yeah.
Got a couple of technicians there that are
Yeah.
famous.
Did he retired though, didn't he? He shut it down?
Not quite.
Not quite?
He's
Okay.
he's getting ready to retire. Though.
Okay.
And wants to sell the building. He owns the building.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I met him like 13 years ago. Back in like 2010.
His game jumped way up when the Lizard, Steve Smith, slept at the pool room in Santa Cruz. It taught all those guys, help their game out. The guys,
Oh, yeah?
The guys that would pay attention.
Yeah. I really love all you guys up here in the Bay Area. It's just, you know what? I've never had a bad experience with anybody up here. Everybody's been just so friendly. Even gambling with them has been a pleasure, even when I lose. And I cannot say that for everybody I've gambled with and played with.
Well, L.A., I mean, I
Well, I lived in Vegas too, so that's a brutal town.
I raised my family outside of Los Angeles in Arcadia, and I had 3 sons. I wouldn't let them play pool. But, I had a little different situation when I was a young guy, but different world then. Look at here. What are you going to do?
Thanks, Ian.
Joe's getting desperate.
Why?
You could bank if you want to try and get lucky, bank the 2 into the 12. Maybe something will happen. And follow down.
He's playing the 4 ball off.
He's cutting the 8. He's cutting the 8. He's looking to see. This is a good shot. He might just come off the 8.
Oh, no, he just cinched it.
No, he played safe.
He played cue ball, yeah. He just played
But
cue
now,
ball.
if he can see all of the 1, that's.
No, he can't. He can't. He's got 3/4 of the 1, but not all of it.
Yeah. This is a lot of guys like to kick these. And they're wonderful when you make them, but you're almost 90% chance of
To
leaving
miss.
a bank.
Yeah. I don't mind kicking this as long as it's closer to the rail, but it's so far off that.
Yeah, this is the shot.
Yeah, just
Spin
cinch
and
it.
try to get
yeah,
behind the 1.
Yeah. It dropped in its back, at least as far as I can tell. Welcome back.
See, I'd bank this and try to hide the cue ball behind the 10. I don't know what. This is not going to work, see?
Now you leave a bank on the 1.
I mean, it's not easy, but unless you hit the point and sell out.
Yeah. Duke Judgment. Green screen. All right. Let me text Collins.
Who's got a green screen? We got away with it, Joe. Good shot.
Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Do you have audio? Audio check.
Post up, say something, it says here.
Check one. Check one.
I don't like this shot. What's he cross? Oh no, I see now.
I'm feeling green screen action.
People saying green screen.
I'm looking at it right now, and it looks like.
Do you want to sit here?
Like a green screen, yeah.
You want to sit here? All right.
Yeah. reset the modem.
I'm actually going to take a little break.
Yes, please. Yes. Okay.
See, now
Audio
he
is
can-
good.
Oh, is this his whole?
Okay, audio is good, guys. Everyone on YouTube right now, check it out. We're gonna reboot the stream and watch the second half of this, or actually this whole set after rebooting the stream. So the only way to find it is to make sure you're subscribed if you're not, because then it'll be way easier to find it. But wait about 2 to 3 minutes and then just search Post Up on YouTube. It should be the first thing that comes up that's live. So we will see you guys in just a few minutes. This is the only way to fix the green.